What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11. 9/11. Only thing I know about the song that I think is really funny. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley lying liar, dude. What a fucking holy fucking what the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is Dawson, our broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and enemies are having a fantastic one, because today is a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is actually really sunny here. It's 70 degrees and sunny here in Los Angeles, California, and I am in a phenomenal mood. I'll tell you that much. That's right. It is Thursday. It's Wednesday, not Thursday. Oh my God. It's Wednesday, April 17, 2024, and it is 11:20 a.m. and I am late by like 8 to 10 minutes. Okay? And I apologize for it. What's the knockoff version? What's the shirt that you're wearing? I have the knockoff version of it. This is not an expensive brand, or at least when I purchased it, it was not an expensive brand. It was a new brand. I didn't purchase it, and I got it for free. Xanarobe. I've had this shirt for approximately 10 years almost. Did you schedule another global entry appointment? I did not. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of Hassan Hassan Piker. And let me tell you, a lot. Working on some big business deals, boys. Big business deals are on the come up. Let me tell you. Disco Elysium stream confirmed. Yes, after I'm done with the Walking Dead series, I will probably play Disco Elysium, so the Politics Frogs can actually enjoy one fucking gaming session for once in their entire goddamn lives. But I digress. That is that's neither here nor there. That's not what we're here to talk about. Bro is wearing his gold shirt, literally LARPing as a poor person. I swear to God, yes, precisely what I'm doing. I'm LARPing. Anyway. The Walking Dead is actually going to destroy you, though. It already has. It's destroyed my mind. I think about it all the time. Swifty, who just finished a Patreon episode where you guys talked about Taylor, and I want to say I do think a lot of Swifties watch you, but we're the ones who are actually bothered by how performative she can be sometimes versus the Swifties who think she genuinely can't influence things because she's just a woman. Both love her and her music, but that's the most glaring difference. Let's go. Weighed myself this morning, and I'm back under 300 pounds, and I've lost at least 10 pounds. It's been difficult, but the stream makes it easier to exercise some days. Hell yeah, brother. Keep going. Don't you fucking stop. Keep at it. Speaking of keeping at it, let's talk about me. Okay, just kidding, but not really. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of Hassan Hassan Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And let me tell you, last night, end of the broadcast, a short one, hung out a little bit. It's my deficit day. Watched a little bit of One Piece, Wano. I totally understand why it took 4 goddamn years to finish that goddamn arc. Even on one pace, it's still relatively long, I would say. Okay. It is a little bit long. I like it, though. I'm gonna need you to stop putting your titties on the gram. All I watch is you and Sean C. I'm getting recommended titty streamers on the homepage now. I think it's because of your jugs. Probably. I've been watching your Iced Coffee Hour interview. I found it really useful to learn how to communicate socialist viewpoints with normies. Good. That's the goal. One Piece doesn't have all of Wano. Wait, it doesn't? Wait, what do you mean it doesn't have all of Wano? Wait, so the long ass Wano that I've actually watched is not even the entirety of it? Bro, what is this, bro? What is going on? Bro told the history of the world in like one arc, dude. It's crazy that like they moved on to the next arc and they still haven't been able to complete Wano. Like that's crazy. They have not been able to complete the Wano arc while they have simultaneously, it is long as hell. So this is where I'm at. I'm on the Wano arc and I'm on like episode 25 or something. I'm not entirely sure. I think 24 or 25. And I was like excited because I thought, oh, it ends in like a couple episodes. There's still like 70 chapters out. What? I ain't never gonna finish this. How many more chapters after Wano's last arc? Aiden Ross officially announces a retirement from streaming. Maz, you don't have to clap every drama, frog. You know what I mean? Who is Ugopnik to you? Is he cool or a hater? No, I love Ugopnik. He's great. Yeah, it'll take at least 150 episodes of Wano. Shut the fuck up. You don't want him to finish it? Honestly, no, I do, bro. Wano is in 100 or so total. Oh my God. The amount of Wano I've watched is, oh my God. What is this? I got Ian as a reply to your racist.
Please clap for Jeffrey Dean Morgan in Goo. I'll let you take this one, pal.
I had my reservations about this one initially, but I have to say, Eric Bogosian's work as Hassan Piker in The Story.
But please clap for Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
This is funny. Anti-Semite of the Week Awards? No, they're everything. This is Everything Now show. They're really great. I've been meaning to collab with them, but they're really awesome. They are an improv live stream and they do a phenomenal job at it. They're hilarious. You said you played Life is Strange, but have you played the second one? I think I did. Bro, I had a few of my friends reaching out since shit really started popping off recently and they've been enjoying the stream and they appreciate your perspective. Let's go. Can you talk on X2? No, I can't. Okay, everybody stop adding me and telling me to go on podcasts. Let's finish off this part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, which I'm at 240, lowest weight I've seen on the scale. Had a great upper body push day today. And let me tell you, it feels good because when you're at 240, the scale moves around, right? And while it's moving around, it hits 239 for like a second. You know what I mean? And I'm like, okay, that's it. Just stop right there. Just stop right there. And of course, in honor of hitting 240, I obviously also did some sluttiness today. Okay, I did some sluttiness. And I posted on Instagram. I did that shit. What's your bench? Just curious. Not great. Really bad. I don't do flat bench press, so don't even play with me. You looked incredible. I mean, I'm starting to look better and better. But this isn't about me looking better and better. This is about look at Kaya. What's your goal weight? Like 220? Look at that face. She's so silly. How much does Kaya weigh? Kaya is on her own fitness journey. Just straight gaining weight. Kaya is 100 pounds. Don't fat shame Kaya. No, I had to cut off her feet a little bit because like she has gained a little too much. You know, only one in the house on a bulk is Kaya. Yeah, well, we got to cut her feet a little bit too. Do the vets have a better estimate of what her full adult weight will be like? No, I haven't asked them. I don't really care. She's just perfect the way she is. Damn, weight 240 pounds. How tall are you? I'm 6'4". But is it mostly muscle though? For Kaya, or are you talking about me? For me, I am 240 pounds. I see you hiding your midriff. As a fellow former fat kid, I feel understood always being my weakest area aesthetically. Yeah, for sure. We're not at like the full blown raw dog in a fucking shirtless photo stage yet. You know what I mean? You never gonna be president staying that skinny? Good. That's why I'm losing weight at a rapid clip and trying to be fit so I don't ever become president, because I don't want to. Anyway, you're beautiful the way you are, fam. Yes, thank you. I agree. This is just an entirely unrelated thing. This is for me. Okay, this is not for you. You can get some fun out of it, or maybe you can draw inspiration out of it, but this fitness journey is specifically for me. So, you know, take it, enjoy the slut boy summer that comes along with it. You know what I mean? That's like a fun little gift for you. Kaya is at peak physical form, and if you don't start feeding her people food, she will actually die. No, this is not Kaya typing this right now. Interesting. Much to consider. You know your fitness journey's working when your haters are snarkily talking about you dropping an OnlyFans soon. Dude, that's so funny. I love dudes who just look like Harkonnen genetic freaks, you know, constantly trying to draw me in like ugly ways and stuff to be like, this is what he actually looks like. You know what I mean? Do you put a timeline of when you want to reach your goal, or just go with the flow? My goal is before July 25th, my birthday, my 33rd birthday, I want to get to a point where I am like at least at like 15% body fat, and therefore can have like visible abs when I flex really hard. Why do they obsess over you though? Dude, it's, you know, it's just sadness. That's what it is. I think it comes from a place of sadness. It's just like at least with stans, they obsess over someone that gives them enjoyment. You know what I mean? Like they obsess over someone that they enjoy watching the content of. Haters are so odd because they just like fuck their lives up. Your age being modded is wild. Wait, what do you mean? 33? You're still 15, above 15. I would have guessed you're a 7 already. What? No, you can tell I'm not. This right here is, what is this? Oh, this is why we're doing the things that we're doing. Okay, here. Thirst talk is how you do this. This right here is apparently hot for some of you fucking freaks out there.
He's speeding in Jeep with his son on my booty. He touching on me, I get goofy. From the burbs, I can bougie. From the bird, but I suck it like Soaky. From the bird, but I bust it like Juvie. Throw it back while they tucking me through it. Sip on the hole, your nigga been a groovy.
I see a thirst talk. I hit a like. This is very important for propaganda. What's Hassan up to? Oh, this is from yesterday. Here, this is funny. I am fucking suckling on Nancy Pelosi's titties. You are not. I'm sick and tired of this shit. I loved it. It just like looks like a Twitch ad too. Just about done with my lift. Thanks for being an awesome motivator. I've been trying to gain weight my entire life, and I finally got to 190. Feels good to be in shape. Also quit smoking 6. Thanks to you. So thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Hell yeah. But yeah, bro is in the Australian wife beater. Yeah. He said wife enjoy her. He said wife respect her. See, dude, this is why I got titty streamers on my homepage, bro. Yeah. Guys, I was making a political point. I didn't mean like literally physically suck on Nancy's Pelosi's. I meant like I am more of a Democrat than that other chatter who was trying to out Democratic Party me. And I was, sometimes you got to tell them you're a real one. Sometimes you got to show the world you're a real one. I really think that, what is this? Okay, enough links, okay? Just post it on TikTok. Don't just post it on Twitter. If you got thirst traps, post it not only just on Twitter, but post it on TikTok as well. Have you seen the Aussie's new video? No, I haven't. Academics is interviewing Trump today. Will you be tuning in? Wait, what? No shot is that real. DJ Academics, friend of the show, friend of this show, DJ Academics is interviewing Donald Trump. There's no fucking way that's real. Yes, he is at Mar-a-Lago, on brand for a Fed. I am going to die. Oh my God, I'm so jealous. I'm excited. I'm jealous. Yeah, Aiden Ross is retiring, apparently, which I don't think is real. This is probably a debate. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, academics, like a person I have talked to who has watched my videos interviewing Donald Trump. That's crazy. Like I'm getting closer and closer to Donald Trump every single goddamn day, dude. If you get the interview, let me ask a question. You're giving off socialist vibes. Be careful. I love Trump, dude. I feel like I feel like, listen. He owes me one. You know what I mean? He owes me one. Trump Hassan X Trump UFC handshake is gonna hit like crack. It'll be so sick. Academics to Trump, not gonna lie, you sound like you're teetering on the edge of being a Republican. Daily sandwich from Yo It's CN. Yo It's CN is back with a daily sandwich delivered safely. Enjoy with no need to tip. Stay up, chat. Shouts out to Yo It's CN. Thank you for the daily sandwich. The first time they met is the most deep fried the president has ever looked. God, just two sexy ass motherfuckers, dude, doing what they do best, okay? Looking hot. Bro, his boy was revealed as a freak. That's what I mean, dude. That's what I fucking mean. His like pedophile ass mod was like a hater of mine. Maybe he will now be nicer to me now that his pedophile mod is like in jail for pedophilia. Look at his caption with that. What did he say to this? Might have to take up Uncle Trump on his offer of being his vice president 2024. Bro told me no way you'd be worse than Kamala. That's actually kind of funny. DJ Yapidemics. Okay, chill. Unironically, Misgift might be able to hook you up because Ramaswamy was trying to be buddy with him at the UFC event. Bro, Ramaswamy does not have access. Bro, DJ Academics probably has an easier time getting to Trump than Ramaswamy. Okay? If you think Vivek Ramaswamy's got any fucking pull with Donald Trump, you're out of your goddamn mind. Come on, boys. He doesn't fucking care about Misgift. No, Vivek probably does care about Misgift because he has nothing going on. Trust me. Okay? I do believe that Vivek Ramaswamy, Misgift might have pull with him because he has nothing going on in his life. And I've been telling you guys this for a minute, okay? I've been telling you guys this since like the first debate. He's got nothing going on. He's doing the fucking, what's his face? God damn it. What's the, he's doing the same move that Andrew Yang did. Sorry. Getting messages all over the place. That was Squeaks Chatters. It was a bit. Here's Squeaks and Miz meeting Joe Rogan. Yeah. Damn, his hairline got worse. Shouts out to my boy Squeaks. Feels bad, man. Joe Rogan is looking pretty hurt too, honestly. Like all the years of steroid abuse catching up to Joe pretty aggressively. Yeah. You see that? I feel like Misgift has an automatic in. Dude, I had to fix my hairline up for this next bit. I feel like Misgift has an automatic in with this crowd because of his hairline. Okay, they look at him, they take one look at him and they're like, oh, you're a Rumble streamer? That hairline? Okay, you're in, dude. You're you seem like you're one of us. Oh, Jesus Christ. Misgift seems like a Vivek guy. Misgift is not a politics guy at all, okay? Miz doing the Jim Odin and MAGA fighter CEO pipeline? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's common. Oh, shit. Did I just show my hairline? Oops. Sorry. Didn't mean to flex. That wasn't... That's crazy. What is that? What's that about? Wow, look at that. I got hair fucking literally growing in places where no hair should be growing out of. I think that is a byproduct of minoxidil and Rogaine, by the way, for the record. Yeah, my hairline's going the other way, bitch. You feel me? Why is UFC so right-wing? It's a MAGA event now. UFC's always been right-wing. It doesn't really matter. It's always been right-wing. Come on, bro. It's a fucking sport run by a super right-wing dude who is notoriously bad at like mistreating his workers, his fighters, and all the fighters get CTE. They all get the John Fetterman disease, bro. The whole point is the better you become as a fighter, the more you got fucking pummeled in the head, the more right-wing you're gonna be. It's just like a couple things you need to understand, okay? A couple things you need to understand. In order to get more Republicans, okay, you need a couple things. You need to, one, shut off education. No more college, okay? Which, you know, it is paywalled already in this country, so we already did that. That's step one. Number two is you need to bludgeon people's heads a lot of head trauma. It is basically a requirement to be as stupid as the average Republican is. So that's kind of how this thing works. In the UFC, you get bludgeoned in the fucking head and your brain is basically sloshing around inside of your skull over and over and over again until you unironically become a right-wing guy. That's why the ones who actually lose the most are the most right-wing. The ones that get fucking hit too much, the ones that get hit in the fucking head too hard, are unironically the ones that become the ones that become more right wing. The average Republican voter has 4 to 6 IQ higher than the average Democrat, though. Are based MAGA bros welcome here? I come in peace. You're definitely balding, though. Well, you can't be saying you're coming in peace and then fucking lie. You know what I mean? Saying I'm definitely balding. The average Republican voter has 4 to 6 IQ points higher than the average Democrat. Yeah, dude, totally. I believe you. No, definitely, dude, for sure. That's definitely a real study that you looked at over at the over at identityeuropa.com. Damn, bro, I can't believe the average Republican is the average Republican IQ is 4 points. The average Republican IQ is 4 points higher than the average Democrat. Shit, dude, that's crazy. Anyway, the fact that they believe that disproves their entire statement. Yeah, I know. Placing a lot of emphasis on IQ, but especially 4 points, is pretty funny. Like, at least you could have lied. At least you could have lied and been like, yeah, the average Republican IQ is like actually 25 points higher than the average Democratic voter, which would have made things a lot better. But also, I love that, because even if that was true, that would still basically prove the point that I'm making, which is that IQ is so stupid as a barometer for intellect, especially considering how fucking dumb Republicans are in general. Like, it's basically just copium. Also, one way to answer for if that study was true, one way to answer for that is usually material conditions. In a lot of circumstances, I mean, IQ tests have been conducted. They're not great. They're not a great barometer for measurement of intelligence in general. It's kind of a silly way to do it. But IQ directly changes, even in the same exact populations that you're studying, when their material conditions are better. Like, there are IQ tests out there that have been conducted on like a certain subsect of the Indian population, and in times of famine versus in times when they actually have enough food, their IQ points jump by like fucking 20 points. So that disparity, once again, shows that this is not like a coherent or consistent way to understand the world, nor is it an accurate measurement for intellect in general, and it is too susceptible to other conditions, like things that you would never consider when talking about intellect. But anyway, fluoride exposure reduced the IQ of the population by 6 points in the USA. I don't know enough about the fluoride shit, but I is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. I don't really care. I'm in YOLO mode. You know what I mean? Fuck it. Who cares? You know, let's have fun with it. Guys, let's have fun with this fluoride stuff, okay? Just have fun. This is how I'm going to cover the news going forward. What's going on with this Iran-Israel stuff? I don't know. Let's just have fun with it. I hope, you know, just two goats, best in the fucking league at doing what they do best, just going at it back and forth. You know what I mean? Anyway, Israel claims it will retaliate in 48 hours. U.S. aid drama. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I got the Oliver meme. Don't worry, I downloaded it already. What is this? Affirmative action, definitely. The IQ scale is literally used when doing cognitive testing in the healthcare industry, like when eliminating the possibility of an intellectual disability when diagnosing ADHD. For instance, no, when did I ever say that? Affirmative action definitely reduces the average IQ of a college student, though. So if the college students have lower IQ, it's not due to college per se, but rather the racist admission policies. Damn, this guy came in hot. He was like, I come in peace, and then immediately was like, affirmative action is lowering the IQ points. It's like, I already described to you. First of all, IQ is not used in ADHD diagnosis. I know that for a fact. Secondly, okay, what am I doing? I need to blast off. Oh my God, I'm getting fucking tying IQ testing to anything significant beyond mere funsies is, in my opinion, the IQ test in and of itself. If you're doing that, you're silly Billy. Israel claims it will retaliate in 48 hours. U.S. aid drama. Ukraine updates. What the fuck? Something just fell. Trump hush money trial, Hogwatch, then Walking Dead. And Walking Dead season 2 It's also pretty funny to say stuff like this because I think I'm objectively a stupid person with probably low IQ. I've never really done an IQ test. And like the person who usually is the one who's like, I think IQ is really important, comes in here and it's like, okay, but look at how successful I am. So which one is it? You know what I mean? So what is it? As a dumb person, how have I actually been able to be much more successful than you? Does that mean that capitalism is broken and meritocracy is a lie? Or is the IQ situation a lie and it's not a good test? It's not a good measurement for success anyway. Anyway, Walking Dead season 2 later. Get in now. Will academics interview Trump? I don't know why I'm putting that in there, but fuck it. I don't think you're dumb. I just think you're just Turkish. The steam engine was invented 200 years before the British by a Turk, but used to rotate donut rather than wheels. Excuse me. I don't know if that's a meme or if that's real or not. It does sound kind of real, but you need to understand something. Using the steam engine to rotate donut is infinitely more valuable than lame-ass cars, bro. Shut the fuck up. Or lame-ass wheels in general. Okay? I want to reiterate my commitment to the original usage of the steam engine. I think that was like an infinitely more valuable use. So, you know, fuck everything else. Anyway, my wife, doctor of school psychology, says IQ testing is sometimes, as a rule out, used for intellectual disability for sure, and autism has specifiers with or without cognitive impairment, so usually there too. Nah, you're culturally white enough to ace IQ test. Yeah, I'm gonna ace it. I'm gonna get like at least a 99, maybe 100. That's good, right? Funny start of the day. America but burgers. Bro, this popped up on my TikTok timeline. And let me tell you something, okay? We'll start off with this video. I need you guys to understand something. This test is the easiest test of all time. Obviously, I do think that this should be the American citizenship final exam, specifically because, like, one, it would let in more people, and two, this is actually a valuable skill, I guess. If you want to make an assessment on who is a real American, I think, like, yeah, they will, who has that dog in them, you know what I mean? Because, like, being an American is all about burgers, the consumption of burgers, the making of burgers, just burgers in general. So I think that every American, every red-blooded American should probably know this right off the jump. The sheen on that bun is McDonald's easy. Yes.
Oh no. I hope for my own sake that I get at least one of these wrong. That's a McDouble from McDonald's, though. It's not Sonic. I know a Sonic burger.
Answer. Whose burger is this?
Burger King.
Yeah, I mean, come on. It's so easy, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Whose burger is this?
That's Red Robin.
Yeah.
Answer.
Because, like, it's 3 choices, so that, like, makes it easier across the board. And 2, it's like process of elimination. Even if you've never had fucking Red Robins, like process of elimination, you know exactly what a Burger King burger looks like. You know exactly what a Wendy's burger looks like. Yeah, that is a Red Robin.
You know what?
Like this one in and of itself is like kind of confusing because you're like, oh, I don't know, but then you're like, it's got to be Whataburger because like I know what an In-N-Out burger looks like. I know what a McDonald's burger looks like. It's Whataburger.
No!
Whose burger is this?
That's Arby's.
Answer. Whose burger is this?
By the way, I do want to say something about deceptive advertising, but like the really fucked up part about this is that like Arby's burgers are presented as such, and that is just probably one of the biggest lies that any fast food chain has ever told. Okay, I mean it's honestly, this should be criminal. You should definitely make this illegal. You should just make Arby's illegal in general. But like, if we're not going to be able to banish Arby's into the nether realm, then the least you could do is like punish criminally for presenting their burgers such as this on marketing material. Anyway.
Whose burger is this?
It's In-N-Out. No, I'm not going to get one wrong.
Answer.
I'm not going to get one wrong. I'm cooked.
Whose burger is this?
That's Wendy's. That's a Dave single. Oh my
the
God.
best.
I didn't get a single one wrong.
I mean, yeah, bro, look, it's fucking, look at the corners, you know what I mean? Easy peasy, lemon cheesy, you know? Hello? Oh, hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am, please. Okay. Hello. Someone decided to show up. Shut your fucking mouth. All my homies love Arby's. Yeah, well, your homies have bad taste. That's it.
Burger
I don't think KCO should feel bad about knowing all that shit, dude. He's a real American, and that's what this means. That's all this means. It doesn't even mean that he's like fat, honestly. I mean, I know that that's how it's like being presented, but Arby's is lunch meat burgers. Yeah, Arby's sucks. Chowder homies have infinity diarrhea. Yeah. Anyway, stop sending me the new bus. Arby's had Wagyu burgers and they ruled. Okay, bro. Sure, bruh. Sure. There's a conspiracy theory that KZO is actually a power lifter. That's so funny. That's pure cope, I think. I'm skipping the Aiden Ross thing. Our boy looks dapper as hell. Damn, he's fucking swagged out. Rashid, looking good, Rashid. Anyway, NBA player banned for gambling. I don't care about that. Y'all think I care that much? Y'all think I care that much about like sports stuff, sports news? I only do it when it's like in my wheelhouse. I mean, that does kind of sound like wheelhouse shit, but honestly, today we're going to talk about the tariffs on China. Okay. Turns out Donald Trump was the GOAT. Okay. We already knew that. Why? Everybody fucking in his own cabinet yelled at him. Everybody in his own cabinet yelled at him for trying to do tariffs on China. Well, turns out, guess who else wants to do tariffs on China now? Joe motherfucking Brandon. Acting brand new, dude. Acting like at the top of the hour there isn't tariffs in the form of a 3-minute ad break. Acting like you can't just avoid those tariffs by subscribing for $5 or for free. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Because at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, well, hopefully you could wait for the Chinese overlords to gift you a sub. You know, maybe the CCP's got your back. Probably not. But if you can't get that, then you need to subscribe for $5 or for free on your own. Woo! Okay, good start to the day. Here's the 3-minute ad break now, bitch. Okay. All right. Let's continue.
To Capitol Hill, where House.
We'll talk about the tariffs in a second. Right now, we are talking about my cock. And by that, I mean Mike Johnson. Very funny name for an American politician who is anything but funny, unless he's talking about how him and his son actually do homie checkups on their pornographic consumption. That is real. Look it up. I'm not joking. Michael Penis, okay? Michael Penis, Mickey Penis, and his son have that like porn application on their phones where they make sure that like they're, you know, not watching pornographic material. Very weird stuff, in my opinion. But yeah, Mickey Penis does that shit. He's a real fucking freak. He reminds me of like those old school Christians out there who like whip themselves at the end of the day, you know, to repent for their sins. Like he just seems like a real creepy guy. Bad vibes overall. Definitely a Christo-fascist. Anyway, Speaker Johnson, Michael Penis, my cock. Okay, Mike Johnson says he's not resigning amid challenge over foreign aid. Let me tell you why this is a big deal. Obviously, it's a big deal because Republicans love obstructing so much that they end up obstructing their own motherfucking party. And Michael Penis has an issue with the new aid package that he wants to deliver to both Ukraine, Israel, and also Taiwan. Now, you might be wondering, Taiwan, what the fuck? Well, guess what? It's an important foreign adversary target for us, okay? It's an important asset, important ally. China any day now is invading Taiwan. It's going to happen tomorrow. It's going to happen the day after, but it's going to happen. I don't want to hear from you motherfuckers talking about how, why would China invade more China, okay? Oh, I call that Chinese Taipei. Like, oh, I thought that there was, you know, I thought we had strategic ambiguity. Turns out it's not so, you know, it's not. There's no ambiguity. Anyway, China's going to collapse any day now. And before they do that, they're going to be like, we're going to invade China. China plus. Okay. All jokes aside, let's take a look at what happened here. Michael Penis, Mickey Penis, he's having a tough time today.
Speaker Mike Johnson is facing new threats to his job from members of his own party for even considering, yes, considering a vote on sending U.S. aid to Ukraine. Nicole Killian is following all of this. Nicole, good morning to you. Here's a question. Do you think the speaker could really be ousted after just a few months on this job?
Well, Gail, Speaker Mike Johnson says that he is not resigning and calls any attempt to try to kick him out absurd. The Speaker is responding to the latest challenge by Kentucky Republican Thomas Massie. Massie joined a motion by Georgia Congresswoman
Hell yeah, baby. Hell yeah, baby. Let's get after it, boys. Do your goddamn jobs I sent. Do the goddamn job I sent you into the motherfucking Congress for, which is fuck up the process. That's what the American people truly want. Isn't that sick that it's almost always just the Republicans that actually have movement? They're the only guys that have movement. They got speed, they got momentum, they got violence on their side. It's sick. Based anti-imperialists, dude. They're like, yep, no aid package to anybody.
Marjorie Taylor Greene to remove Johnson from his leadership post. Massie is upset that Johnson is moving forward with Ukraine aid as part of a series of revamped foreign aid bills. At this point, the motion hasn't been officially filed, but it would only take 3 Republicans to potentially boot the speaker, given the GOP's shrinking majority.
Yep, that's right, baby. They got 2. All they need is a 3rd, boys. Matt Gaetz coming in from the top row. Matt Gaetz about to be like, listen, if you don't kill this fucking ethics committee investigation into, I don't want to directly say it because I don't want to get fucking clipped out, directly into the Matt Gaetz 17-year-old sexual intercourse and possible sex trafficking scandal, I will fucking rip you from that seat. Matt Gaetz from the top row, baby. Let's go.
And that's assuming all Democrats vote against him. This time, though, some Democrats do appear willing to save Speaker Johnson if a motion is triggered, which was not the case when Kevin McCarthy was ousted last fall.
Nicole, before you go, listen, I know it's a busy day there because we got the impeachment trial of Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas begins in the Senate, which, by the way, the Secretary of State has just arrived here. We're talking to him about another topic, but we'll certainly get to that. So what can we expect on that front?
Well, senators will be sworn in this afternoon for a trial Tuesday. House impeachment managers walk the articles across the Capitol to the Senate. Homeland Security Secretary Alejandro Mayorkas was impeached by the House back in February. He is.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's impeach this fucking guy, bro. These guys are awesome. They're like Department of Homeland Security, abolish it. American military interests in the region, all around the globe, destroy it. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe the MAGA communists were right, baby. These guys are the real J.D. Pond permanent first world genociders out here. A lot of you act like you give a shit, okay? A lot of you act like you want to disrupt the American terrorist entity, the hegemonic imperial core that has been destroying the world. And here you have the actual fucking terrorists willing to do the fucking job, okay? They are the ones who are willing to do the job. We're out here talking a big game about how much, we want to fix America. Oh, we want healthcare. These guys are literally like, no, the third world needs to rise up. America needs to step away. There's the revolutionary potential right there. How do we do this? By fucking destroying the American imperial core. Okay? Is this not accelerationism? Man, I'm joking. It's not. And because I'm not being serious. And also MAGA communists just like these guys in general. They don't think they're not saying that like these guys are destroying the country as terrorists. Anyway, yeah, those guys are just like they just hate gay people, I think. They're like, yeah, you're fucking degenerate if you're homosexual, so I'm a Republican now.
Charged with refusal to comply with the law and breach of public trust for his handling of the U.S.-Mexico border. Senate Democrats want to dismiss this trial quickly, while most Republicans argue that it should be allowed to proceed. A DHS spokesperson has called the proceedings.
I'm just saying, who amongst you, which one of you has actually worked as hard as Tommy Tuberville did to ensure that, like, Air Force generals actually don't get the adequate medical care coverage, okay? Who amongst you has punished the American imperialists harder than the Republican Party, okay? Many of you talk a big game like, oh yeah, I hate veterans. They're all fucking imperialist dogs. Meanwhile, the Republican Party literally is just punishing them. They're like, oh yeah, you wanted to go out there and fucking kill? You wanted to go out there and do American imperialism? Guess what, dude? Now you're relegated to the streets, okay? Have fun being homeless. Have fun having PTSD that we will not treat. That's right. These guys are the real fucking third worldists, man. They're the real third worldists. The Republicans are the real third worldists out there. They literally are trying to desperately destroy America. They are terrorizing America. Anyway, what is this? Hey, Bo Strangle says, hey, Hassan Abi, I know this isn't the time, but I wanted to let you know that in the last decade that I've been a part of this community, you have changed my life. I found a community that makes me feel like I'm not alone and caring, and you have successfully weaponized me for good. I just got an offer letter for a union organizer position with the SEIU. Thank you, and don't stop. You're making real change. Hell yeah, Bo Strangles. Congratulations. I love the idea of reading all 3 volumes of Capital, putting them down, and your takeaway being our immediate task as communists is to be mean to gay people. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what you're supposed to be doing. I know you're joking, but where's the lie? I mean, I am joking, but also I'm not. It's true. Like, Osama bin Laden could have never imagined the return on the investment of 9/11. It was unironically the Republican Party that gave that investment. Like, sure, they did a lot with very little, okay? They struck the imperialist entity at its heart, okay? Sure, they did that. Right? From their perspective, that was their rationale, whatever. If America was like, all right, hold up, we need to dial things back a lot, actually. We need to work on our defenses, and we need to work on rebuilding this country because there's a lot of issues with the actions that we've taken for the past 100 fucking years that is now, you know, costing us a lot. If America had said that, for example, then Osama bin Laden's return on that investment would not have paid off. It just would not have. What did we do? We were like, no, we need to do more of that shit that we were doing, dog. Way worse, in way worse, way more unrestrained ways. Okay? And look at us now. I can't believe I saw this because this is me admitting I actually go on Reddit sometimes. But I saw a Reddit post from a magazine ad in 1996. I saw a Reddit post from a magazine ad in 1996, okay? And it was an ad for refinancing your, 401k or whatever, like your nest egg for your retirement. And the ad actually was talking about how in the next 30 years, hamburgers will cost $16, a vacation will cost $12,500, and a car will cost $65,000. But don't worry, I guess you won't have to. Yep, here it is. They say in 30 years, a burger and fries could cost $16, a vacation $12,500, and a basic car $65,000. No problem. You'll eat in. You won't drive, and you won't go anywhere. So it's like basically saying, like, don't worry, we will help you with your retirement. That's the ad. Except they nailed the fucking prices. They nailed the prices. I guess with the exception of the vacation, unless you're having like a real fat one, they nailed the prices. This was in 1996. We got 2 more goddamn years. Okay, guys. I'm sorry. You're missing the forest for the fucking trees. That is crazy. People are being like, actually, a basic car would not be $65,000. You could probably still get a basic car for around $45,000. It's like, it's close enough, man. Chatter's being like, actually, in the secondhand used car market, you could get a banger deal. Actually, if you go to a police auction, you can get really cool cars. Your audience is way too autistic to understand Reddit. Excuse me. Reddit is also very autistic. What the fuck are we talking about? Half of this community feels the deep shame of going on Reddit all the goddamn time, but they still certainly go on Reddit. What, you guys buy stolen cars from the police auctions? You can do that, yeah. This chat permanently roams Reddit, yeah. Very clearly to your point, my mom got a fairly modern Dodge 4-door for like $30K on a 10-year loan. The Reddit news section is filled with world news. Lamau, yeah, world news is a fucking fascist cesspit. Why does this chat talk about Reddit like it's 4chan? Because it is exactly like 4chan. Many aspects of many of the most popular subreddits, especially as it pertains to politics, are identical to 4chan. And I don't mean it's like, ooh, it's big scary. I mean that it's like lame as fuck and filled to the brim with goddamn Nazis. And those goddamn Nazis are all desperate and sad and constantly fucking elevating their own hug box. And are basically able to make it seem like this is the normal opinion of the average Joe. It is very similar to 4chan in the same way, in the sweatiest, grimiest, most brigadey ways. Also, goddamn, dude, what the fuck? This blast off did not pop off at all. People are not retweeting DJ Academics interviewing Donald Trump. It's kind of fucked up, guys. What is a hug box? Is the echo chamber. Anyway, 4chan is 4chan for Nazis. Reddit is 4chan for liberal Nazis. Yeah, I mean, or just Nazis in general, too. Are you ever going to play basketball on stream again? Are you a fake baller? Yeah. Also, this doesn't mean that like all of Reddit is shitty. There's definitely good parts of Reddit, especially like weird esoteric like fandoms and things of that nature. There's definitely good stuff in there. Reddit is liberal 4chan. All the hardcore Nazis are on Twitter and 4chan now. Yeah. Okay, stop sending me Reddits. Oh my God. This is how this community proves once again that you're a bunch of fucking Reddit lovers, dude. Look at everybody being like, hey, look at this comment I read today on a subreddit about a guy being a fucking liberal neo-Nazi. It's like, I don't care. Sam was just praising the Majority Report sub on today's show. I guess it's just a you problem, huh? Oh my God. Bro, my subreddit is fine. My subreddits, both of them are fine. That's not what I'm talking about. Okay? This is probably the best take. Any of the default subs will be swarmed with the most confidently stupid and ignorant people. Any interests outside of those are pretty solid. Exactly. Reddit is the best way to find, to get information about like how to fix, I don't know, how to fix like a weird piece of tech equipment that you got that you're restoring from like the early 90s. Okay. It's like great for shit like that. And then it's the absolute worst for like broad coverage on world news because everyone is so confident in their misinformation. And there's this like massive echo chamber on all of the big subreddits. Most of the subreddits basically turn into exactly what that chatter said. Just a bunch of people who are wrong, but in each other's assholes super fucking hard. And they just make the most like Marvel Cinematic Universe loving Funko Pop adoring fucking jokes. Every goddamn big subreddit, it's like, it frustrates me to no end. I'm sorry. It's just so cringe. I think it's lame. It's fine. Keep doing you. It's okay to be lame. Let's move on. Let's talk about Israel preparing to attack Iran. And it's vowing to do everything necessary. America, on the other hand, has said that Israel's retaliation will be calculated and limited. Let's take a look.
Thanks for the advice and support, but Israel will make its own decisions. That was the message from Benjamin Netanyahu to his British and German visitors who came here to Jerusalem today. Now, they are now at a G7 meeting of foreign ministers in Italy pushing for coordinated sanctions against Iran. But their calls for restraint do not appear to have stretched to Gaza, where the killing goes on unabated, or to the West Bank, where tensions have also been escalating. Here's our foreign affairs correspondent, Secunda Kamani.
Hezbollah rockets and drones slam into northern Israel, injuring 18 people. Retaliation for Israeli strikes yesterday that killed 2 of the group's commanders. There's now a global effort to prevent a similar, far more dangerous cycle of tit-for-tat attacks breaking out, with Hezbollah's key ally, Iran. It fired a massive barrage of missiles at Israel over the weekend. Retaliation for an earlier Israeli strike in Damascus.
If the Zionist regime makes the slightest move to violate our territory and harm the national interests of the Islamic Republic, they must understand that they will face a severe and heavy response.
I answered them as best as I could.
Trying to convince Israel's Prime Minister to act with restraint, Britain's Foreign Secretary, as well as Germany's top diplomat, visiting Jerusalem today.
The situation is very concerning. It's right to show solidarity.
Yes, except Lord Cameron talked to Herzog, the president, and found out very quickly that from one pig fucker to the next, that he said it's clear that Israel will respond to the Iranian attack. Yes, very nice.
With Israel, it's right to have made our views clear about what should happen next, but it's clear the Israelis are making a decision to act. We hope they do so in a way that does as little to escalate this as possible.
Sorry, I apologize. My mistake. Earlier I said pig fucker. I should have said Lord Pig Fucker. That's right. He is a pig fucker, but a lord at the same time. The proper nomenclature is important to be used in this circumstance. Lord Pig Fucker, David Cameron.
And in a way that, as I said yesterday, is smart as well as tough.
The international focus is on tensions with Iran, even as Israeli strikes on Gaza continue. Nowhere else comes close to the terrible death toll here, but this is already a conflict with many different fronts. The occupied West Bank is emerging from days of violent unrest, with Israeli settlers rampaging through Palestinian villages, killing 4 people, torching homes and cars. Israeli settlers have been growing increasingly violent, emboldened by the rise of extremist political allies who are now at the very heart of government. And
I mean, they already were emboldened by that. The thing is, right now, they're also taking advantage of the lack of attention being paid to the West Bank. Also, what's happening here? There's like a little toy car right there on top of the fucking destroyed vehicle. What's that about? Anyway, that is what is happening, by the way. They've been emboldened. They've been getting like actual logistical support from the government, because Itamar Ben-Gvir is doing everything he can. He was like arming them, giving them fucking literal IDF gear and shit, fatigues and whatnot. Yeah, we watched the settlers lighting a car on fire, setting a Palestinian car on fire, and then the soldiers just like idly standing by. But yeah, basically the settlers are like, never let a good crisis go to waste, and they're taking advantage of the circumstance by really increasing the pressure and increasing the violence in the West Bank. Because they're fucking freaks.
By Israel's war in Gaza. Futna and her young family were amongst those who fled in terror.
We were so scared. We started screaming and ran out of the house without taking anything with us. We took our children and escaped. They have been very badly affected. My youngest son hasn't spoken since.
But you'll stay here?
Yes, sure.
Guys, Channel 4 does incredible work on this process. I don't know why you guys like hyper focus on the aesthetics of the language that Channel 4 is using. It's like getting mad at me for saying something. Come on. This is, in the Western media, Channel 4 is one of the only consistently good coverage that you will find on Palestinians. And they have been doing that from the jump. Okay, it's actually shocking, especially considering that they're British. And like, if you think America is up its own ass with our ultra Zionist attitudes, like England is a whole different fucking ballgame. They are nutty mode over there and have been for a very long time. Al Jazeera, I do not consider a part of Western media. Okay, I'm saying that out of mainstream outlets in the West, which does not mean your favorite fucking independent journalists or whatever. I'm talking specifically like CNN and BBC, Guardian, Sky News. Channel 4 is one of the few outlets out there, very few, that is consistently good.
My land, my children, our memories. Our life is here. Where should I go? This is the place my son was born. Whatever happens, I will stay here.
The rioting began after the disappearance of a 14-year-old Israeli boy. Soldiers later found Benjamin Achimeir's dead body, saying he was killed in an attack by militants. In response, furious settlers targeted more than a dozen Palestinian villages over several days, part of a wider, accelerating effort, residents say, to try and drive them out.
Here's a great question. Why should they not do this? They're literally just doing Israel shit. They're doing more Israel. Except this time it's not like a legal entity doing it. It's terrorism, but it's still state-sponsored terrorism. It's a literal pogrom that the Israeli state is offering. The Israeli state is offering security to. Because when they do this shit, the IDF is supposed to stop them from doing this, right? Technically, under international law, Israel is an illegal occupier of the West Bank. They shouldn't even be there. But like even in the most extreme circumstances, like the IDF's goal is to stop the settlers from fucking doing this, but they just sit there and defend the settlers and shoot at the fucking Palestinians. And the state is arming them to do this. So why wouldn't they do this? They're fucking insane. Why wouldn't they do this? Imagine a world where if the American government, for example, was, let's say, routinely trying to prosecute trans people, okay? Routinely trying to prosecute trans people, and then giving weapons directly to like Christian fascist militias to go out and hunt trans people, okay? Yeah, they would go out, bust down doors, and start killing a bunch of people that they assume are trans. That's it. Now, obviously, we haven't gotten to that final part of the, anti-trans pogroms here in the United States of America, but the better analogy would have been against black people in the globe. I was about to say global South. Black people in the South. That is exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened with the Klan and with all of the fucking lynch mobs. When the federal government stands idly by and basically pushes the needle in one direction or tips the scales in one direction, then yeah, you're getting the go-ahead. They're basically outsourcing the awfulness that they were going to do anyway to independent and very interested outside contractors.
From their communities. Some of the violence took place under the watch of Israeli soldiers.
More like if the U.S. militarized Texans to settle in Mexico. The U.S. did militarize Texans to settle in Texas, which was Mexico. We did do that. The American government is America as a nation is built on the identical principles of settler colonial violence. This is how we did indigenous genocide. What do you think? This is precisely what we did. We fucking butchered and genocided the indigenous population that lived here. The state offered weapons and also additional protection so that we could do that. Almost 250 years later, here we are.
Here they do nothing to stop an arson attack. The army has said this incident is being investigated.
And then they investigate themselves. And it's like the fact that those guys are there with Molotov cocktails, and even the fact that the IDF is there is already illegal. Like you are occupying territory that does not belong to you. So like every part of this, like, what are you going to investigate? Oh, wow, we investigated and we found no wrongdoing. It's like, oh man, great. The legal process works, I guess.
Israeli settlements carved into the occupied West Bank are considered illegal internationally and make a two-state solution appear impossible.
It is impossible.
Those
they do
building
make
them
it
believe
impossible.
this land was promised to them by God.
Yeah, and their numbers have grown dramatically over the course of the past couple of decades. Just remember, during the so-called peace process, this is what the Israeli government was actually more interested in doing and did successfully with our go-ahead in the United States of America.
Today, close to where the unrest took place, settlers returned to plant Israeli flags by the road, flaunting their presence and their power.
And Secunda is with me here in Jerusalem. I mean, so everyone is wondering when this is going to happen. If Britain, at least, is now saying it believes Israel is going to act, what's the timing?
Well, look, referring to international calls for restraint, Prime Minister Netanyahu said today he'd had all kinds of suggestions.
So let me ask you this. 75 years of this nonsense with very little recognition from the international community and like maybe a gentle tap on the fucking wrist every now and then. Why shouldn't the Israelis think that they are, one, God ordained? These freaks certainly do. Not all Israelis feel that way. It doesn't really matter though, because they still do want Israel. But why shouldn't they do this stuff? There is no accountability. There is no mechanism of restraint. Why the fuck wouldn't they think that this is totally valid? We've enabled them. We've enabled them from the fucking jump. Oh shit. Israel considered striking Iran on Monday, but decided to wait, officials say. Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. That's the whole point. The point I'm trying to make is this. Israel could not exist with our funding and our consistent aid, okay? And when I say our, I mean the entire Western world, but especially the United States of America. So how come, like, we are not at fault here? How come we are not directly responsible We have enabled them to consistently do. You mean can only exist? Oh, did I say I meant without. Israel cannot exist without Western aid. And if we are responsible for Israel existing in the violent ways that it is, and I believe we are, how the fuck have we not restrained them at all up until this point? And even now, we are not restraining them. We're just not. Why should they stop? Why should they stop? We have enabled them every step of the fucking way. Of course they're going to be arrogant. Of course they're going to demonstrate hubris. Of course they're going to be more and more violent.
And advice, but that Israel would make its own decisions. It does seem, as you've said, that some kind of response is inevitable. As to when it might come, one factor could be the Jewish holiday of Passover, which begins at the start of next week. Would Netanyahu want to risk ruining that for Israelis by launching an attack just beforehand, meaning it would be overshadowed by the threat of Iranian retaliation? On the other hand, does waiting until the end of a week-long holiday for a response to what was a very large and unprecedented missile attack by Iran feel too long?
Now, limited and narrow is this phrase that is being used. Now, that's what Iran seems to have told its allies. We understand that's what he's told the British meeting today. The big question is, how will Iran see it?
Well, that is the big question. I mean, certainly you get the impression from the Israelis that just like the Iranians, they do not want to go to a state of all-out war. But at the same time, for a long time, Israel's military policy has been that when you're hit, you hit back so hard that your enemy doesn't ever strike back again. Of course, the reality is things don't always play out like that. And as you've said, what's seen by the Israelis as a fairly targeted, narrow strike that presumably wouldn't cause civilian casualties, wouldn't target Iranian nuclear facilities, might not necessarily be seen as so targeted or reasonable by the Iranians. I mean, underlining how much of a risk of miscalculation there is. Remember the miscalculation Israel made in thinking about Hamas prior to October the 7th. They thought that Hamas in Gaza was not interested in entering it.
Why would they do it when Israeli citizens don't want it? I don't think Israeli citizens. I don't know. I don't know the temperature. Maybe one of the Israeli chatters can send me a fucking link in here, or those of you who read Hebrew in general. Maybe you can send a poll, but I haven't seen any polls. But about like retaliation to Iran, because I think that I'm sure there's a poll. The poll I've seen was roughly 50-50. Okay, that's good enough for me. That is the most amount of restraint you're going to see from the Israeli population. If it's 50-50, that means it is actually, there is enough distaste. Because if you look at, especially when you look at the demographic breakdown between, and this is once again Israel's own demographic breakdown, not mine, the Jewish population of Israel versus the Arab population of Israel, Palestinian citizens of Israel versus the full-blown citizens of Israel, and their interest in pummeling Gaza, the numbers are not around 50-50. Times of Israel poll, 74% of Israelis oppose counterstrike in Iran if it harms security alliances. Over half of Hebrew University survey respondents see the need to consider political military demands from allies, say U.S. aid in thwarting attack obligates Israel to coordinate further actions. Yeah. If it compromises security, I mean, it does compromise security. So, that is much more reasonable. Israel has vowed to retaliate after Iran overnight Saturday fired over 300 missiles and drones at the country. Almost all were intercepted before they reached the country, as the United States led a coordinated air defense shield that involved Israeli, American, British, French, and Jordanian forces, reportedly along with radar and intelligence input from some Gulf states, including Saudi Arabia. Survey conducted at Hebrew University shows that the public is divided on the question of whether Israel should respond to the Iranian attack that took place on Saturday night. 74% oppose a counterattack if it undermines the security alliance with Israel's allies. 52% answered that it is better not to respond in order to end the current round of conflict, while 48% answered that Israel should respond, even if that means the price would be the extension of the current round. Yeah, this is definitely very different than at least all of the polls that we've seen thus far from the Israeli population that talk about continuing the attacks on Gaza. it's not just the broader public, though. Netanyahu's base absolutely wants retaliation. Yeah, the Bibists are fucking insane. But hasn't their political power waned over the course of the past couple of years, and especially post-October 8, post-October 7? So, yeah, Bibists are like the fucking Trump MAGA hogs, like the most aggro. Well, they're not the most aggro. I'm sure there's the Itamar Ben-Gvir, Bezalel Smotrich, and all of the other fucking settlers who are hyper-focused on, pogroms in the West Bank and shit like that. But Bibists are the still a very, very far-right constituency. They're belligerent. They're insane. Hogs are universal. Yep, they really are. That's why I always say it. But for Bibi's survival in the future, the Bibis absolutely have some higher priority to keep. Yeah. Do you think they will just do de-escalatory strikes on Iranian proxies to satisfy the base? I don't know if that'll satiate the base's appetite for violence and destruction. But yeah, it is funny that we're talking about Benjamin Netanyahu's fans as not being the furthest of the right. That should basically show you how fucking unimaginably right-wing Israeli politics are, especially as it pertains to just doing fascism. That chatter means de-escalatory strikes. When he's talking about de-escalatory strikes, he means like not striking Iranian soil. Because striking Iranian soil directly will absolutely meet the standards that the Iranian government has placed upon Israel in their retaliation. This would go beyond a tit for tat, and that would actually be an open declaration of war. Iran would absolutely fucking retaliate way harder with no 72-hour response, most likely. I mean, this goes further to prove the point that I make all the time, by the way, which is that Israel only responds the force, and the Israeli public only responds the force. You can tell, like, the fact that they're so split on this, the fact that they know that escalating the conflict to Iran would actually bring home into Israel proper the conflict in ways that, like, pummeling Gaza never can. It's just like, because these guys aren't saying, let's not attack Iran because, oh no, we'll kill a bunch of Iranian civilians. I'm sure some feel that way, but many are not saying this because they fear that, like, Iranian lives, they fear that, like, they fear for the safety of Iranian citizens. They are making a calculated decision. That's why the number is 74% if it undermines the security alliance with Israel's allies, whereas 52% answered that it is better not to respond in order to end the current round of conflict, as in just keep up the genocide that we're keep up the genocide, eyes on the prize. It's a little bit different when there is real possible consequences for the population. The calculation changes dramatically because, as it stands currently, obviously, the Palestinian resistance forces are too busy trying to survive and withstand an Israeli occupying force invasion into Gaza. Okay? So they can't really retaliate. They can't really harm Israeli lives at all. So it's much easier for them to go, yeah, no, keep pummeling them. This is great. The IDF says 14 soldiers were wounded in the Hezbollah drone and missile attack on Arab al-Aramshe earlier today. 6 troops were seriously wounded, 2 are listed in moderate condition, and another 6 are lightly hurt. In all, 18 people were taken to the Galilee Medical Center in Nahariya for treatment. Fighter jets also hit buildings used by Hezbollah and other infrastructure in Nakura and Yarine, the army adds. I do think that, like, Hezbollah is definitely increasing the pressure from the north. But yeah, Israel's allies, led by the U.S., have urged it against attacking Iran. Hebrew University survey was conducted April 15th by internet and telephone and sampled 1,466 men and women representing adult Israelis, both Jews and Arabs. And the university said in a statement, the margin of error was 4.2 percentage points. Poll found that 74% of the public opposes a counterstrike if it undermines Israeli security alliance with its allies, while 26% were in favor of an attack, even if it damages ties with allies. Over half, 56% of respondents believe Israel should respond positively to political and military demands from its allies in order to ensure a sustainable defense over time. Yeah, we'll talk about this in a second as well. So this recognition from the Israeli public This recognition that you are seeing from the Israeli public comes from the same attitude that I mentioned. Only when the war comes home do the Israelis ever actually think about the potential consequences and think about exercising a little bit of restraint and urge restraint. Bibis aren't the furthest right in that, unlike Ben Gvir and Smotrich's bases, they really do shit like fundraise for people who burn families alive or chant death to Arabs altogether. However, they're very Trumpy in that there's a cult of personality and they cannot be swayed about anything. Corruption, la la la, all fake. I shit you not. They chant Bibi, King of Israel at rallies. Yeah, no, I mean, it's like if the American Nazi Party had like a valid constituency and an actual party representation in the American Congress, and you know, you had like people who were even further to the right than Donald Trump, which we do, and had like actual representation for those people, and then you had the Trumpers who were basically fascist as well, but you know, not as directly and outwardly fascist. Hog is a universal language, exactly. What do you mean if American Nazis has representation? No, I said the American Nazi Party had direct representation in Congress. I'm using my words very carefully. Tom Cotton is a fucking Nazi, but he is still a part of the Republican Party. So in America, we get to like hide the I guess most extreme aspects of political polarization under the two-party duopoly. Also, 59%. Okay, so 56% believe Israel should respond positively to political and military demands from its allies in order to ensure a sustainable defense system over time. Of the remainder, 32% were undecided, 12% disagreed. Also, 59% believe that the U.S. assistance to Israel against the Iranian attack obligates Jerusalem to coordinate further security actions with Washington, while 26% were undecided on the matter and 15% agreed. Iran launches unprecedented direct assault on Israel in retaliation for the April 1st strike it blamed on the Jewish state that killed 2 Iranian army officers, generals, and several other officers in Damascus. I like that the Times of Israel just says, on the April 1st airstrike. Okay, what did they strike? They didn't just strike the army generals randomly. Where was the strike being done in? Where did the strike happen? Yeah, we're going to talk about the Dubai cloud seeding saga as well in a second. The HAARP conspiracists were right. I'm here to fucking eat crow and tell you the truth, okay? There's weather machines out there, baby. There's weather manipulators out there. A bit of kick drama? Sure, I'll look at that in a little bit. Bro, do you think the American media are trying to make Bibi into a scapegoat? Wait, hold on. Oh, this isn't real, dude. What the fuck? That's such a funny tweet. I don't think this is real, but I hope it is. Dance powder, I thought the world government banned that. Damn, fucking dude, you're right. One Piece is real, dude. You're right. Anyway, Hitler, dude, what now? Okay, not seeding. This is fake news. Okay, well, Reuters is engaging in some fucking fake news according to the article I read this morning. What is happening here? All right, let's fucking finish this, and then I'll get into more of this stuff. Your dog hates you. They were very yeah, she hates me. Yeah, absolutely despises me.
And also miscalculating what the Iranian response to the...
Oh, come on, big dog. Why you got to put the fucking wide shot on these boys to just show the... Come on, bro. I mean, that's fucked up. Yo, Short Kings, you can't catch a break out here. Okay, Short Kings, you cannot catch a goddamn break out here. This is fucked up. You don't need to see this. This is hatred. This is Short Kings, look away. What? Okay, I had enough of your lies. Wait, what? I live in Dubai and the weather is real. It's called a supercell cloud. They always do cloud seeding, but not more than the usual. If it's seeded, why did Qatar and Oman didn't get affected? Wait, what? Dude, calm down. I haven't even covered it yet. You're like fucking freaking out. I think it's a combination of miscalculation / extreme weather. Did you alliterate? What? No, I think it's a combination of miscalculation on the cloud seeding front with extreme weather conditions as a consequence of fucking global warming. Calm down, dude. I haven't even talked about it yet. My man said, okay, I had enough of your fucking lies. Like, holy shit.
Assassination in Syria would be. It's been a story of miscalculation.
Indeed. I mean, I think Israel and its allies were surprised by just how many, particularly ballistic and cruise missiles, were fired by Iran over the weekend.
Thanks, Secunda. So how and where could Israel look to respond? Well, the boldest and riskiest option would be strikes on Iran itself. Military bases, missile and drone strikes, or even nuclear facilities could be targets in that scenario. A lower risk approach would be to step up attacks on Iranian proxies, such as Hezbollah in Lebanon or the Houthis in Yemen.
Yeah, that's the one homie that don't play about the clouds, dude. He's like, listen, I've had enough of your lies, okay? I've been sitting here and I've been waiting. I've been biding my time, waiting for you to talk about the fucking clouds. I'm going to lose my goddamn mind.
Alternatively, Israel could attempt further targeted assassinations of Iranian assets, including in Iraq and Syria, like the one in Damascus, which sparked the latest escalation. A major cyber attack is also an option. Well, with Iran promising massive retaliation, could Israel count on repeating Saturday's successful shooting down of nearly all the Iranian missiles and drones, especially when around a third are thought to have been downed by Israel's Western and Arab allies? Well, Brigadier General Zvika Haimovich was the commander in charge of Israeli air defenses until 2018. I met him earlier today in Tel Aviv, and I asked him what would happen if any of the coalition partners decided they couldn't carry on supporting Israel in a burgeoning war with Iran.
I think this is the biggest dilemma by the Israeli cabinet and the Israeli prime minister. How can you keep this coalition strong and stable enough? Because last Sunday, it wasn't the end of the game. It's only the beginning of the game. And now, if it will take a few or many phases, weeks, years, who knows?
Now, if they are drawing up targets now, the expectation is it's going to be a mixture of Iranian and proxy targets. You know, how would you break that down as a military man?
The fact that most of the scenario came from Iran land, the minority came from Iraq and Yemen, and a few from Lebanon by Hezbollah. The fact that it was a direct message from Iran land to the state of Israel, the response should be to Iran.
If you're drawing up targets, the Iranian attack didn't kill any Israeli civilians. Is it possible to draw up targets in Iran that do not kill?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
What kind of targets would they be?
First of all, I think that there is no question that, and I will take a risk and say, that Israel will not attack the Iranian innocent people. And then, talking about military, security, national assets in Iran, we can put a lot of them on the table.
And do you think the Israeli military will be pushing for Iran's nuclear program to be on the list of targets?
I think that might be part of the options on the table.
Clearly it's part of the options. I mean, the question is where would the pressure be for those to be on the target list?
The Iranian nuclear facilities in Iran, they are spread in a lot of locations. There is no one location, so we cannot compare it to the situation like it was in Syria when we attacked the nuclear in Syria, or even Iraq in Iraq back to the 90s. It's not the same. But I'm not sure that should be target number one. There are a lot of other targets that they can send a very clear message to Iran: you crossed the limit on Sunday.
I mean, aren't we past the point of sending messages now? I mean, are you at war with Iran already?
Absolutely. Absolutely. There is no other way to describe the situation after Sunday. It's a war on the table.
Do you think your view that you're already at war is a common view within the military community?
In spite of the fact that this is a war, there are a few levels of how to control the volume and the intensity of the war. Because on the same time, we are dealing with...
Whoa, this guy's real mad, bro. Obviously a liberal, secular Kurd who hides in the U.S. and talks about stuff he does not know about and research and no science. Imagine being that useless to society. Before you say, I'm useless, I will be working on a biomechanical projects. Not going to go into details. Bro's in Dubai and hitting me with like Turkish racism. This guy has to be Turkish, right? There's no way. I don't do people in. Thanks for giving me dopamine. I crave the attention. I'm about to give you the 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour, bitch. That's what you're about to get too. Okay. Let me tell you something. If you're working on your biomechanical project, how about you work a little bit harder to fucking grind so you can get a $5 a month subscription at the top of the goddamn hour so you no longer see those 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the freaking hour. Okay? You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. It's kind of like cloud seeding, gift seeding. But if you're, sometimes the gift seeding could go awry. And the best, most successful method is if you subscribe on your own for $5 or free with a Twitch Prime. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Okay. Biomechanical. What the hell is biomechanical? Like, does he mean like making fake arms, like robot arms for people without arms and stuff? Is that what that means? Jen Chapin, thank you for gift seeding. No, I will use the $5 to wipe my Now he's talking like an American Zoomer white boy from Naperville. But the I will use $5 to wipe my ass still has very like Dubai attitude. So I can't tell what this guy's background is. He's giving me all this different shit. His name is Mo, though. Ultra Mo. So I suspect he probably is Arab. I live in Iraq. This guy is a formidable opponent, bro. No, I like this guy. I'm not gonna shit on him. Yeah. My goat. What does this mean? What does this even mean, bro? Yo, Mo, explain what's going on here. I don't even understand. This is some Brawl Stars shit. Jujutsu Kaisen fans are so weird. Mo is the goat. Zionists are now claiming that George Soros is funding anti-Semitic terrorists in the U.S. Truly the epitome of Zionist anti-Semitism. That's awesome. Is this what he meant when he said he's like doing biomechanical engineering? Erdogan the goat scammer. Anyway, all right, let's fucking, what am I doing? I'm getting sidetracked here. Let's get back to the story that we were covering.
It's in other directions. And at this point, I'm not sure that they are less important than Iran. We have 133 for our people in Gaza. We need to solve that above all the other things. We have the very complicated situation in our northern border. Iran, in the current situation, in the reality in Israel, Iran, it's not on the first place, for my own observation. Because if you will focus on Iran, you will lose your way in Gaza and in Lebanon. That's the fact. That's the life. You cannot be.
I am a Kurd but love Saddam. Oh my God. I am a Kurd. I was using advanced irony. Dude, this guy is awesome. Hey, who's got out of control, bro?
Be on the same volume, ear, and ear.
I mean, so this sounds like a strategic mess, what you're describing.
Because
you're looking at a situation which...
Dude, I'm sorry, but I keep stopping and I keep hyper-focusing on one chatter. But it's actually not just one chatter at all. This is broader. The point I'm about to make is so much broader than this. I fucking love the internet, okay? And as an internationalist myself, and as someone who has been brain broken by American culture and American politics as I was growing up in Turkey, the fact that there is a dude in Iraq, okay, that there's a dude in Iraq who's Kurdish, who says he's a Saddam head, who's calling me a secular Kurd, which is odd. I don't know what that even means. I don't know if he's like using it as a diss, as a pejorative. Originally, I thought he was like using it as a pejorative as a Turkish person would. The fact that like this guy exists is amazing. Okay. It's just fucking amazing. I love that shit. I think it's awesome. There's no, like, this could not ever happen without the internet. You know what I mean? I know you won't make predictions. It's all a waiting game. I've learned my lesson on making predictions. Okay. Mo confronts Hassan. Enough lies about the clouds. Loved your Shinzo Abe meme tweet. People are losing their shit because of your tweet and it's glorious. Yeah. Okay. Let's fucking finish this video,
Iran is facing
please.
3 fronts: Gaza, Lebanon, and Iran. And it can't possibly fight all those things at the same time.
And Yemen, and the militias in Iraq. Yeah, it's a strategic, very, very complicated situation.
Well, joining me now live from Tehran is Iranian political analyst Mohammad Hashemi. Thank you for joining us. Now, we saw the president, Raisi, today saying that the tiniest attack by Israel would be met with a massive response. Do you have to accept and believe that he means that, literally?
Perfectly, since the barrage of missile on Israel that nobody, absolutely nobody expected, in Iran at least, among many analysts, nobody expected that Iran take such a drastic measures. Today, we can say with, definitely that Iran will be able to go after much harsher measures in order to strike back. Today, even the head of the IRGC Aerospace told the reporters that they are ready 100% to strike back in case of any action by the Israelis.
So when Israel talks about limited and narrow action, that's not how it will be regarded by Iran.
Absolutely not. Today, the situation in Iran is very explosive, and the reports that we are hearing from the officials and our sources say us that they are absolutely ready in order to take harsher measures against Israelis.
Now, if you're saying even you and your colleagues were surprised by the size of the Iranian strike directly on Israel, we've just heard an Israeli retired general say Israel and Iran are at war. That was a declaration of war. Is that how people there are seeing this as well?
Well, you will be surprised to see the amount of, even ordinary people here in Tehran were surprised about the action that Iran took against Israel. And they were somehow fed up with establishment inaction toward Israeli provocations. And I see and I felt the unifying, rallying cries behind the flag. And it is somehow surprising, even among people who may take issues with a lot of the actions from the establishment.
Yes, I mean, we saw how divided politically Iran is in the recent elections, when turnout was very low. Are you saying that in a war with Israel, that starts to unify the country politically?
Well, to the degree that I see in the streets, and
look at Yemen, bro. Look at Yemen. People see millions of Muslims under permanent occupation, withstanding a genocide, and obviously, Christ, I should never turn on my phone while I'm streaming. I wanted to check Instagram for a brief moment because I got a DM, and immediately the first thing I see is Bella Hadid. Astaghfirullah. The hell is she doing? Let me tell you what she's doing. She's saving Palestine. That's what she's doing. Posting about skincare. That's a ridiculous ad, bro. That's a ridiculous ad. Anyway, as I was saying, absolutely positively haram. Forgot the point I was making. That's ridiculous. I lost my train of thought. Let's just continue with this guy.
The colleagues, even I did not expect, so some of them who are very critical of the government stance in this particular action were met with somehow relief and satisfaction from the, I would say, a lot of the majority of the people, the majority of the politicians, even from the reformist camp, the moderates, faces and figures were somehow supportive of this action. Of course, they are somehow concerned about the future escalation, but at the same time, they think this was the most appropriate course of action.
Yeah, I was mentioning Yemen because people in the Muslim world across the board, we're not talking about the Gulf nation governments, but like people, the actual people, no matter what kind of conflict that they are experiencing in their own countries, no matter what kind of civil war, no matter what kind of hatred they have for their own governments, will very quickly cast that aside when they see the Palestinian plight. I don't know if I can ever describe the attitude. I don't know if I can ever describe the attitude that the Muslim world has towards Palestinians in general. It's virtually impossible to explain to someone who is not from that side of the world or does not have some kind of connection to it. You know what I mean? This is, people see themselves in Palestinians. It's not like just on religion. I am not a very religious person, as you guys know. I'm not a religious person at all. And yet I still see the plight of the Palestinians as a cause to show solidarity to, regardless of religion. Like, there are so many people who are not religious at all, who are from the Muslim world, I guess, to use a reductive term, who absolutely recognize this as a truly evil act, like the Israeli treatment of Palestinians as an understandably, they see it as like a gross, inhumane action perpetrated by the West. So for them, it's a galvanizing factor. Any kind of action, any kind of resistance against that, any kind of resistance against the Western imperialists, or any kind of resistance against Israel, which is an extension of Western imperialism, is always going to bring people together. This is why I used the Yemen example. Civil war aside, think about it like this. There are people in Yemen who were fighting one another, backed by the genocidaires, the UAE and Saudi governments, that were actively arming and aiding and abetting in the genocide of the broader population of Yemen against the Ansar Allah regime, which is backed by the Iranian government. And yet all of those factions turned around and supported the Ansar Allah administration when they chose to take action against Israel. Okay? Because every single person, no matter what their background is, unless they're directly tapped into like CIA money or some shit, every single Arab, every single Muslim, no matter what kind of what sect they're from, they will always see what Israel is doing as like a heinous act. So the same goes for Iran as well internally. I'm sure there are people who obviously understandably despise their government. Why shouldn't they? Their government is oppressive. It's true, right? It's a religious theocracy. Now, does that mean that like everyone in Iran resists or oppresses or feels the oppression of their government? No, but it doesn't matter. Iran's actions against Israel will be broadly popular internally in Iran, no matter what. It's the default position in the Muslim world because the aggression against other Muslims, especially considering how important the land is because of Al-Aqsa. Atheists from these countries recognize this also, even if they don't care about the religious aspect. Solidarity with the colonized is also an aspect, of course. I think that's the major point here. That's why I was talking about like secular, non-religious, atheist people living in the Muslim world who might despise their own form of governance. They always cast that aside when there's Western intervention.
Action that Iran could take.
So anti-Semitism is the only common denominator. You think finding Israel's genocide and Israel's apartheid is to be abhorrent is anti-Semitic? Don't you have any shame or decency to tie Judaism to gross acts such as genocide? Don't you feel like that is actually anti-Semitic? It's kind of crazy that you feel so comfortable 6 months in, still desperately trying to tie Israel's actions to Judaism. It's so fucking gross. It is, in my opinion, no different than people who would say that, like, yeah, no, ISIS is, like Muslims who would say that, like, yes, ISIS is actually doing the right thing. They are upholding true Islam. They are the real Muslims. It's crazy. Well, it's all mixed together in this situation. It is not anti-Semitism that is the leading motivator here, okay? And like how Zionist Christians here in the USA represent Palestinian Christians, same thing exactly. Old Arab Bedouin saying, I against my brothers, and my brothers against my cousins. I, my brothers, and my cousins against the world. That is jungle law. It is the way of the world when the world is thrown into chaos. It is our job to avert that chaos, to fight against it, to resist the urge to become savage. Because the problem with such law is that if you follow it, you are always fighting against someone. Justice is a Jewish value. Life itself is the highest value in Judaism. Zionism weaponizes Judaism in order to justify atrocities. Zionism is anti-Semitic. Exactly. it's so wild that, I mean, I don't even think that chatter is Jewish, by the way, because like, it's so fucking wild. It's so wild to look at the history of Judaism as both an ethnicity and also as a religion. Like, the history of the Jewish people is one of withstanding pogroms and resisting to genocide. And then to turn around and be like, yeah, I know that like all of these Jewish figures have almost always historically been at the forefront of resistance to genocidal acts. They have been at the front of any matter of injustice globally, whether it be the civil rights movement in America, whether it be apartheid in South Africa. You will always find Jewish people at the forefront of movements such as this one. Okay? And you look at all of that, and then you still go, no, actually, it is a fundamental plank of Judaism to just do genocide to the Palestinians. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
At this juncture in history.
But
civil rights movement, no, lol. You're wrong. Dude, there's a reason why literally fascists are always anti-Semitic. Okay? It's because they abhor progressive change. There's a reason why it's the Jewish plot and the Frankfurt School. All of this stuff is about like making the Western world, which is supposed to be like the supreme form of like the civilized world, the beating heart of the civilized world, more degenerate. And they consider that all to be Jewish trickery. It's because the truth of the matter is that, yes, Jewish people do actually find themselves often at the forefront of causes of justice, which is hilarious because they still are. There are still many Jewish organizations. They don't get enough play. They don't get enough coverage. But there are still so many Jewish organizations led by wonderful Jewish anti-Zionists here in the United States that are at the forefront of resisting Israel's apartheid regime. How do you look at that and still behave like the entire Jewish population is monolithic in nature and personally really invested in the increasingly violent ways in which the Israeli apartheid exists and maintaining that violent state? Yeah, they called it Judeo-Bolshevism for a reason, like, because you're an idiota. No, Palestine doesn't hate Iran, religious wars, etc., Shiites versus Muslims, etc., so they don't have common enemies. No, that's ridiculous. Sectarian infighting is not as severe as the way that Americans present it within the Muslim world. I mean, sure, there's history there, but no. Palestinians are Sunni, Iran is a Shiite country, and yet Iran is the number one defenders of the Palestinian resistance groups. Iran is the number one funder and facilitator of Palestinian resistance. How does that work? If you ask the Palestinians, I'm sure they would be less happy about Saudi Arabia than they are about Iranian intervention in the region. Also, Sunnis and Shias live together in many different parts of the Middle East. Anyway.
Surely nobody wants war. I mean, it's disastrous for all sides.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Of course, the situation in Tehran is somehow a lot of people see with somehow concern the developments. At the same time, they are somehow making fun of the Israeli actions, and somehow at the same time, they are very much concerned. The market has reacted to the situation. The market is also very volatile, but generally, I think I would say a lot of people have been supportive, have shown their support about the latest action that the Iranian army took.
Now to the Middle East, where Israel is facing intense scrutiny over the human.
My Judaism only brings me closer to the Palestinian cause. In recent years, I can't sit around the table with my family during Passover surrounded by imagery of my people walking through the desert for 40 years and not think of 1948, of the Palestinian mothers holding their sons' hands, having walked an eternity barefoot through the Negev, of how they, unlike us, however unjustifiably, have not returned to the promised land. Yeah, it's like so much of Jewish culture is also about like remembering the historic wrongs that were committed towards Jews. And there's a direct analog there to the historic wrongs that Israel is committing against Palestinians. Like the David and Goliath imagery is kind of interesting when you think about it, because it's like it is directly analogous to Palestinian resistance against the much more powerful, the ascetic Palestinian resistance against the much more powerful Israeli oppressive force. Most Jews are notorious for agreeing with each other. Yeah, there's also that too, which is, you know.
Humanitarian crisis in Gaza. The Israel Defense Forces say they are opening up new ways for the aid to get in after allegations that they've been intentionally limiting access to civilians in need. Deborah Patta's in East Jerusalem with more on that part of the story. Deborah, good morning to you.
A very good morning. The United Nations says Israel has shown signs of good intentions regarding aid, but that over 40% of its requests to transport supplies through Israeli checkpoints in Gaza were turned down last week. Under pressure from the U.S. to flood Gaza with humanitarian aid, Israel insists it is doing everything it can. Just this morning, saying the UN needs to do its job and collect.
Honest question, what does the Holocaust refugees supposed to do? Homeless in countries that despise them, poor and outlawed? What choice do they have? It is rather ironic that you use Holocaust refugees as a reason for why Israel must exist, especially when you don't, I guess, know the horrifying conditions of abject poverty that Holocaust refugees directly experience in Israel. Okay? It's like, I don't know if you know this, but like a lot of the Holocaust refugees that came to Israel live in fucking squalor. What is it like the current living existing Holocaust refugees, obviously dwindled in numbers now, have a, what is it? Hold on. I will give you the living circumstances. Oh, here it is. 1/3 of Israeli Holocaust survivors live in poverty, advocates say. Several dozen octogenarians bundled against the cold chatted in Russian and Hebrew as they picked through heaps of carrots, onions, grapefruits in the Jerusalem courtyard. Nearly all of them Holocaust survivors. They were picking up donations of food and winter blankets before a snowstorm hit the city on the eve of International Holocaust Remembrance Day. Israelis that want to defend Zionism and the Israeli regime hit that like, well, what about the Holocaust refugees line with the same exact severity that right-wing Republicans love talking about. What about our homeless veterans when we end up talking about undocumented migrants in this country? You know what I mean? They didn't ask what not to do. Much easier to conclude. No, I don't think you understand. The Israeli government does not give a fuck about Holocaust refugees, is my point. If they did, 1/3 of them would not be living in fucking poverty. It's just like, the fuck? This is reactionary thinking. That's what this is. It's always the same principle in the minds of a reactionary. They always go for like one of the different subgroups that you can point to be like, look, see? Well, what were the Holocaust refugees supposed to do? And it's like, it's the same exact principle. In order to, in defense of the Israeli apartheid, you can't point the Holocaust refugees when the Israeli apartheid regime doesn't give a fuck about the Holocaust refugees. It's no different than a right-wing Republican saying, what about homeless veterans, while they fucking spit on veterans, homeless or not, and only bringing up homeless veterans when it's time to talk about undocumented migrants. Anyway, where the fuck were we? Israel's facing intense security over the humanitarian crisis in Gaza. Not enough
supplies to fill 700
not enough scrutiny, in my opinion.
Waiting at the Kerem Shalom crossing. But the UN says it's not just about food, but distribution.
But yeah, the easy answer is the genocide that they withstood in the hands of Europeans, many of them Christians, does not give them the moral justification to kill others in the name of the creation of a homeland. As a Jew here, what Israel's doing is fully evil, but to say that the reason Arab world hates what Israel's doing isn't based slightly in anti-Semitism is wild. Well, I never said that. So that should clear it up. Okay? I didn't say that there isn't anti-Semitism at all. Anti-Semitism is super prevalent everywhere, whether it be a Christian country that offers unconditional support to Israel, like the United States of America, or the Arab world. Of course, anti-Semitism is an ancient form of bigotry, one of the oldest there is, and it has existed in perpetuity. But that's not the leading motivator for why the Arab world and the Muslim world as a whole consider the plight of the Palestinians as a unique cruelty. They did the math wrong, but still got the answer right. We have reached a point in history where we are watching the abused become the abuser. I'm gonna lie, I lived in the Middle East. There was more anti-Islam sentiment than anti-Semitism. The treatment of Palestinians and Muslims by the Christian groups was disgusting. The thing is, there is a lot of anti-Semitism. Of course there is. There's a lot of anti-Semitism everywhere. And it ends up increasing when Zionism is seen as a Jewish cause, even though it is not. This does not make the anti-Semitism right, for the record, obviously. But this is part of the reason why I always say Israel, its creation, and its continued existence being predicated upon ethnic cleansing, ethnic displacement, and also the maintenance of an apartheid regime is anti-Semitic and does not make Jews safe. It does not make Jews in Israel safe. It does not make Jews around the world safe. That's why I make the comparison to Zionism with ISIS. ISIS actions are falsely attributed to Islam across the board. This is Islamophobia. However, Zionism is not seen in the same lens, even though the actions of the Zionist regime are identical to the actions of ISIS. Ironically, the targets are also similar as well. ISIS mostly kills Arabs, Muslims, other Muslims as a whole. This is part of the reason why many Muslims obviously, understandably, abhor ISIS. Israel, much like ISIS, is also predisposed with the ethnic cleansing of different Arab sects. Chatter is 100% correct. As a Palestinian Arab, I hate what Israel is doing to my people simply because I'm anti-Semitic, not because they have subjugated, murdered, ethnically cleansed, and dehumanized my family for decades. They murdered my uncle in front of his kids and kidnapped my cousins personally because I personally am anti-Semitic. Yeah, it's crazy. The world has generally been safer for Jews in present day than any other previous point in history until October 7th, in my opinion. It is not dependent on Israel, which contains fewer than half of all Jews globally. If Jews were not safe anywhere else, Israel would have an outsized portion of the Jewish population. Yeah. All matter of hatred towards other humans is learned behavior, but sometimes those lessons are valid. People learn to hate Israel when their houses are blown up. People learn to hate Israel when Israel kills their parents. Okay, they don't learn to hate Israel because they learned anti-Semitism at school. They learn to hate Israel because Israel blew up the school. And of course, it's so understandable. Like, look at the image in front of your eyes. Don't you think that if you lived in that fucking house, you would despise those who blew it up? It's the most normal human condition. This is precisely the reason why, in more sober moments, Israeli officials themselves have understandably admitted that they would, of course, be a part of the resistance groups in Palestine if they were born on the other side of the fucking Green Line, on the other side of the fucking Gaza fence.
Which is hindered by the almost total destruction of civilian infrastructure in Gaza. Roads have been blown up, along with health, water, and sanitation facilities.
That's why the early argument to the Western world done by Israel was really funny to me always. I mean, it was gross, but it was also kind of funny as well, that people were like, actually, Palestinians hate Hamas way more than they hate Israel. You don't understand. These guys, they're putting their hands up and yelling, and they're saying, God damn Hamas for bringing this death and destruction upon our heads. And it's like, no, dude, they weren't saying that at all. You're fucking insane. They also recognize, even if they literally don't like Hamas as far as their civil governance goes, they literally understand it's not Hamas that fucking blew up their goddamn apartment complex. It's Israel.
The problem is that it's not just about food. The problem is that malnutrition, famine is a much more complex. It's much bigger than simply, bringing in flour and bake few loaf of bread or pita.
In the north, one bakery was brought to life for the first time in 6 months after receiving fuel and flour. For many, it is a lifeline. It had reached the point, Wissam Dawood said, where we were eating animal feed. But it is not enough. Many waited more than...
So all of these anti-American terrorists were wrong by America? Bad take? No one forced them to sign up? Can't we just give them 2 weeks and a bomb? Oh, if there was truly a God, and if there was any kind of karmic justice, you would experience a fraction of the pain that you are currently callously justifying. Okay? Yes, every single person in that fucking breadline has been wronged by America. It is American bombs that fall on top of their heads. It is the American political power that protects Israel consistently doing this kind of thing to them. Okay? Yes, they have been wronged by America. And yes, they are perfectly valid in hating America. And even then, they consume American culture. They don't hate the American citizens. They love American culture for the most part, as do I, despite my, I guess, distaste for America's foreign policy. Why can't you see they're the real terrorists and we're just trying to live peacefully in America while American bombs are the ones killing their families? Exactly.
6 hours for just one loaf of bread. Humanitarian workers do what they can. The demand to fill bowl after bowl never ending. 1/3 of children under the age of 2 are acutely malnourished, says UNICEF. Prior to October 7, there were none.
Israel's war cabinet meets again today, but its attention is not on Gaza, but the crisis with Iran. A senior American official tells CBS News that Israel has not shared its plans with the U.S., but some in the administration expect a limited strike inside Iran. Vlad.
Deborah Pata in East Jerusalem for us. Thank you, Deborah.
Anyway, we're going to talk about the valedictorian speech being canceled again today, but Hassan responds to too many negative commentators. He's trying to reach out to people and get them to see in a right-headed way. It is constructive for them and us. Yes, exactly. Yeah, as James Baldwin also said, I love America more than any other country in the world, and exactly for this reason, I insist on the right to criticize her perpetually. It's cowardly not to. I think those who refuse to criticize America and those who refuse to reckon with its wrongs are those who don't really love America. It is our patriotic duty to try and fucking fix the problem that we're causing globally. It's so funny that dumb fucks who believe that they're championing the American cause will routinely talk about the siphoning of our fucking resources that go to help a select few at the tippy top in the military industrial complex that literally literally have the audacity to act like they are doing so because they truly have the American best interest at heart. It is I, Hassan Hassanabi Piker, who fucking hates America because I say, hey, we shouldn't be spending all this money on bombs and we should instead spend it on our infrastructure, on our resources, on our education, on our healthcare. I am the fucking guy who hates America because I think unconditionally every American citizen has a right to shelter. Every American citizen should not be in fear of medical debt when they lose their jobs because our employment is tied to our healthcare. You know, I'm the one who hates America. I'm the one who says America bad, always America bad. And the patriots are the ones who think, no, it's okay that people are fucking dying in this country. Dying on the streets, dying because they can't get health care, dying when killing themselves as a consequence of not being able to find a life that is meaningful, to pursue a dignified existence. Those are the real fucking patriots. It's all out of whack. It's all so distorted. Here, let's look at the U.S. State Department being questioned over Israel's attack on the Iranian consulate.
Have you guys decided yet or made a determination about whether what Israel hit in Damascus was a...
It's been 3 weeks since the Israeli attack on the consulate compound in Damascus, violating international law, violating Iranian sovereignty. And yet the American State Department still can't figure out where they hit and what the building they hit looked like and what the purpose of that building was. That's crazy.
Diplomatic facility or not?
We have not.
So how long is this going to take?
I can't answer that question. We're continuing to look into it. I don't have a timetable, but it's something that
you need to...
we need to gather enough information that will allow us to make an actual determination.
You have no one...
We're just working on it, dude. Round the clock, brother. Stop asking these silly questions, you know? Just like they're still working on that that I think she was like 5-year-old that was executed, that was begging for an ambulance, and the healthcare workers that tried to get to her that were also killed. Just like we're working on, you know, looking at all the details into the World Central. Yeah, her name was Hind. Just like we're working on the details of of what the fuck's going on with the Flower Massacre, just like we're working on the details of what happened, every day since October 7. We're looking at it. We're going to give you guys a report. Also, simultaneously, we are saying that the weapons that we're sending to Israel are totally valid and are not being used to violate humanitarian law. We are actually openly stating that like Israel has a right to defend itself over and over again. So I guess we're not looking too hard on all the violations of international law, because if you were to look at it genuinely, even for a second and a half, you would recognize that everything that we are doing is making us culpable in the continued ethnic cleansing campaign that Israel is engaging in. Except the problem is everybody with fucking even a little bit of conscience and also with eyes and ears is recognizing exactly what the fuck is going on. A post-investigation has found that Israeli vehicles were present in the area and that Israeli weapons likely caused the visible damage on the killing of 6-year-old Hind Rajab and 8 others in Gaza City on January 29th. Before she was killed, Rajab called the Palestinian Red Crescent to say Israeli tanks were approaching, and the ambulance driven by 2 Red Crescent paramedics who were killed while trying to rescue her bore a 300-millimeter hole and other damage consistent with a tank round. Elad Goran, the head of coordination and liaison administration at Kojat, an arm of the Israeli Defense Ministry that oversees the Palestinian territories, told the Post that the agency coordinated everything, including the ambulance that wanted to go and find Hind. The IDF denied any coordination had taken place and claimed what its forces were not in the area, despite satellite imagery showing what appears to be a Merkava tank 300 meters away at the time. Interesting. Did you condemn Hamas? Yeah, Hamas was in the ambulance. Hamas was in the car, Did you see Netanyahu's statement about investing $5 billion to rebuild settlements in the Gaza Strip? Yeah, not yet. In Gaza, they have a tank shell rain as a natural occurrence. Yeah, this is how it happens. That was a mistranslation. Oh, the settlements in the Gaza Strip. He probably meant the Gaza envelope and not the Gaza Strip. Is that what happened? Classic. He meant like he's gonna rebuild the kibbutzim in the envelope, and then they mistranslated it to Gaza Strip. It happens all the time. Sorry if you went over this, but the reason the Bedouin girl was injured was because of the housing conditions in her village. The shrapnel went through her tin roof. The photo is striking. Yeah, I did cover this, yes. Try to politely ask if you could pronounce her name correctly, but getting ignored, lol. Hind. Is that okay? Hind. Sorry. In Hebrew, we say Otef Aza for the Gaza envelope and say Retzuat Aza for the Gaza Strip. Google translates both as the latter. Palestinian paramedics said Israel gave them safe passage, save 6-year-old girl in Gaza. They were all killed. Do you know how vulnerable Merkavas are in an urban environment? And if you know how Hamas has been taking out these, you'd know that a van like that could create a blockade forcing these tanks to stop making a kill zone. Wait, what? I do know that Merkavas are vulnerable in an urban environment. Tanks in general are very vulnerable in an urban environment. Wait, are you saying that Hamas took them out? Because, so can you tell me where Hamas got the artillery shell consistent with the Merkava tank artillery? Like with the Merkava tank munitions? You think it was a Hamas tank that did that then? Damn, bro. Hamas, once again, their ingenuity has no bounds, dude. Not only are they making bathtub rockets, bathtub sniper rifles, this part is true, by the way, they are making those. They're also making bathtub Merkavas now. Yeah? Wouldn't you know it? Must have been a fucking Merkava. Hamas made Merkava tank that fucking blew up these civilians. He's saying that the Merkava was afraid of the van for potentially being Hamas, which is bullshit, of course. No, it's no. He's trying to say that Hamas probably fucking shot at the ambulance to tunnel the tank in. I think that's what he was trying to say. Both of these ideas are still stupid as fuck, especially because the situation is pretty fucking obvious. It's pretty clear what happened. You wouldn't have to engage in this level of like insane cognitive dissonance. You wouldn't have to engage in this level of insane cognitive dissonance if you could just truly reckon with how evil those actions are and then recognize that Israel is engaging in evil actions. That's what normal people normally do. Even if you love Israel, even if you've been told your whole life that Israel is like, has to exist to save Jews across the world or whatever the fuck, Timmy Esports, you don't know how modern combat works, I guess. Yeah, dude, you definitely do. That's why you find Israel's actions to be just and permissible all the time. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for your armchair general, your Monday morning quarterback in here. Fucking esports. He's like, bro, you don't understand. I play Call of Duty, okay? I'm the fucking most knowledgeable on urban warfare. I watched hundreds of fucking videos. Go read a book on Israel tank doctrine, you moron. How many Israel tank doctrine books do I have to read until I think that it's okay to fucking blow up an ambulance? Is there like a number? Is there a faster way to get the cliff notes on it? How many Israeli tank doctrine books do I have to read until I think the rules of engagement are perfectly valid? I don't think you understand. This is not about Israeli tank doctrine, you fucking idiot. There's no justification for these actions. If you have a conscience, which you clearly do not, it's so odd. One day you will understand. Hopefully not by force. You are currently in this chat explaining or trying to explain that killing a child, a 6-year-old child who asked for medical assistance, and the medical assistance that was on its way to save the child, killing them was totally valid because you read a book on the Israeli tank doctrine. We should burn those fucking books then, okay? Because if there's a book out there that justifies the killing of a child and other medical workers in direct violation of all matter of humanitarian law, what evidence says Israel did it? We literally just covered the article, the Washington Post article that investigated the matter. I mean, not that even that article was a necessity in my opinion, because holy shit, you are flailing now because your original position wasn't whether Israel did it or not. Your original position was that Israel did do it, but it actually is good that Israel did it. Now you're moving on to, well, maybe if Israel did do it, it's, or maybe Israel didn't do it after all. You went from Israel did do it and it was good to, what if Israel didn't do it? A hole in the van means nothing. Yeah, you're right. Vans kind of just do that. You're right. Vans kind of do that on their own. So if a hole in the van doesn't mean anything, why did you originally come to the argument as though it was actually valid for Israel to put the hole there? And now you're backed into a corner and you're saying, as a matter of fact, it wasn't Israel that did it. I decided. I really don't think they're backtracking. I'm pretty sure they're just trying to get your attention and hold up the stream with a moving target. It doesn't matter because, like, there are people who legitimately do say unhinged things like this. And I think it's good to do away with these talking points in real time. I think it's helpful. Hamas uses civilians to hold up Israeli armored columns all the time. Yeah, totally, dude. You're right. It looks a lot like that. Yeah, no, that's probably what was happening. You're right. Israel had no choice but to fucking blow up the ambulance. Notice how you literally went from, as a matter of fact, it wasn't Israel, to literally in 30 seconds back to Israel did do it and it's valid. Pick a struggle, big dog. Figure it out. Which one is it? Did Israel do it or did Israel not do it? Why do you keep swapping that Israel didn't do it back to Israel did do it and it was valid? This is how every Hasbara troll works, by the way. They have nothing. They have nothing. It's a hard position to be in, defending genocide, especially when, like, it's one of those silly little things that, unfortunately, for those who do want to defend Israel's genocide, a lot of people look at that and go, it's kind of fucked up. Even people who do want to be on Israel's side look at genocide and go, there's just like this pesky human side of me. Because there isn't enough fucking evidence to say who did it. Yes, there is. And you recognize that evidence to say who did it, which is why you keep going back and forth on both of those arguments. The problem is, one, criticizing Israel as anti-Semitic no longer works as a counter argument. It just doesn't. So you're fucked. You're flailing. So then you move on to the second thing, which is, it's actually Hamas. Hamas is under the ambulance. That worked a little bit for the uninitiated. Never really worked in here, obviously, but that worked a little bit for the uninitiated in the first 3 months of the ethnic cleansing campaign. 6 months in, after Israel's killed white people on top of the thousands, the tens of thousands of brown people, once they started killing white humanitarian aid workers, all of a sudden, the situation has changed. The average person does recognize that maybe Hamas wasn't under the World Central Kitchen humanitarian aid cars. We need to compare it to actually indefensible actions to see that you are wrong. Yeah, no, the actual indefensible actions are serving the top of the hour ad break. I know, chatter. You're right. We're going to get there. Yes, indefensible that I'm giving you guys the top of the hour ad break. Well, at least I'm telling you that there is a way to defend against the top of the hour ad break, however, which is, of course, by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay, here's a 3-minute ad break now. The Washington Post investigation found that Israeli armored vehicles were present in the area that afternoon. The Post additionally found that the gunfire audible as Hind and her cousin Leon begged for help, and the extensive damage caused to the ambulance were consistent with Israeli weapons. The analysis is based on satellite imagery, contemporaneous dispatcher recordings, photos and videos of the aftermath, interviews with 13 dispatchers, family members and rescue workers, and more than a dozen military satellite munitions and audio experts who reviewed the evidence, as well as the IDF's own statements. But hey, guess what, dude? This guy's like, not enough for me, because there's no amount of evidence that will cause you to develop a heart when it comes to killing a shit ton of Palestinians. Timmy Esports read a lot of books, okay? Fuck the books that these guys read. Fuck the evidence that these guys are looking at. Timmy doesn't think there's enough evidence. After all, Timmy has read the Israeli tank doctrine, which is why he thought it was valid to claim that blowing up these fucking cars was actually valid. Once Timmy couldn't consistently say that it was valid, he switched around and said, actually, maybe Israel didn't do the blowing up of these cars. No, Timmy's first argument literally was Van Beet's tank, so the tanks couldn't have killed him, like his rock, paper, scissors, yeah. After the story was published, Miller said the death of Hind Rajab is an unspeakable tragedy, something that should have never occurred. Okay? Post review also found that the ambulance was discovered along route provided by Kojat, an arm of the Israeli Defense Ministry that generally coordinates safe passage for medical vehicles with the IDF. There are so many questions you should be asking yourself before you side with some random source. The Washington Post is a random source? I know the dude who wrote this article. Like, personally, I know him, Evan Hill. He is incredibly reliable. We don't always agree on everything. Yeah, I soft-locked his dialogue tree that he went to, the Washington Post is unreliable. Yeah, they must also be Hamas. In mid-March, Elad Goran, the head of coordination and liaison of Mission Kojat, told the Post that the agency coordinated everything, including the ambulance that wanted to go and find Hind, but said he was not aware of the specifics. Kojat did not respond to repeated requests to clarify. Of course, Kojat and the Israeli Defense Force would never actually coordinate with humanitarian aid workers, only to then have someone on the ground blow them into fucking bits over the course of like a 2-kilometer corridor set up for humanitarian aid workers with clear deconfliction communication in real time. Oh, wait, that did happen. That happens all the time, but this time it happened a couple of weeks prior to white people. That's why you can't make this argument any longer. It had happened to 200 Palestinian aid workers previously, before the 7 white aid workers that were killed, murdered, slaughtered by Israel. But you know, I'm sure there's a book that fucking shows you exactly how that is also valid. The IDF denied that any coordination had taken place, repeating its assertion that its forces were not in the area. It did not comment on 2 detailed timelines of the incident or on the expert findings provided by the Post. It was not possible to reach Hamas' military wing for comment on the incident. Humanitarian officials have warned that a system of coordination with the Israeli military designed to protect the aid deliveries and life-saving ambulance maneuvers is broken. Israeli strikes on World Central Kitchen. Oh, well, there you go. They're mentioning that as well. That's crazy. Yeah, the deconfliction efforts fail because it doesn't fucking matter if you tell the IDF that you are a sponsored humanitarian or aid organization. How about you ask yourself some questions like, how far will I go to defend Israel's senseless ethnic cleansing campaign? You know, how far will I go? Are there any red lines I will draw? I do want to know, chatter, is there something that Israel could do that you would find to be unconscionable? Other than like letting Palestinians breathe, of course, because we know what your perspective is on that front. Anyway, random source, the Washington Post. Fucking asshole. Anyway, killing terrorists is always a good thing? Yeah? Is that why? Okay. All right. Well, one man's terror is another man's freedom fighter. A lot of the world views the Israeli Defense Force as terrorists, understandably so, because what they are doing is terror. So what do you think about that? How does that work for you? Because the unconditional support and the public sentiment that you relied on to be able to launch these one-sided arguments no longer exists. So what do you do then? What do you do now? You're also talking about a 6-year-old and fucking ambulance medical staffers. You said a 6-year-old Palestinian is a terrorist, and the fucking medical workers are also terrorists on top of that. I think you're a terrorist. I don't think you should be murdered, though. That's the difference between you and I guess. Because only a fucking terrorist, only a brainwashed terrorist could sit there and say a 6-year-old is, you know, a terrorist. Support any military who goes to war against the terrorists? Okay, well, thank you for your unconditional support to the IRGC. Inshallah, brothers. Okay, the Zionist entity will be brought to heel, is what he's saying, I think. Moving on from Timmy Two-Time, Timmy Terrorism Lover. My man, literally, that's another conversion. We'll take those, boys. My man said the Zionist entity, the terrorist regime, will be brought to heel by force, and any military action against it is valid. That's what he's saying. Yeah, another one flipped, dude. Let's go. Timmy Terror. What's the difference about Nazi and these Zionist guys? I mean, it's both fascism. The Nazis also killed Jewish people. That was their target. For Zionists, the target is Arabs or across the board. That's a big difference. I guess the ethnicity. You didn't finish the video you were watching? Oh yeah,
on the ground in Syria.
We have arranged,
overtly,
as I said to you when the last time you engaged with me on this question, we have a range of abilities, a range of ways to gather information. They're partner countries of ours who are on the ground. We have intelligence capabilities, obviously, and we're continuing to gather information, but we've not yet been able to make a determination.
I get it, but you were pretty quick into condemning the the invasion of the Mexican embassy in Ecuador.
That was a very clear, well-established embassy.
And this is not very clear where they blew up.
This is something that is taking.
Yeah. It's just not clear if it was considered a consulate compound or not.
A little bit more time.
No one
to
died
determine.
in that incident.
I'm gonna do the DJ Academics interview right now after this
That's
is
not the
over.
question. The question was, what is it? Was it an embassy or a consulate or not? And it was very clear.
How
and it
hard
was
is
very
it to
clear
figure that out?
in the case of the Mexican. It's something that we're gathering information
It's been
on.
like 2 weeks.
And
Yeah, it's been 3 now. All right, let's God, it's just getting harder and harder, man. Getting harder and harder to fucking defend Israel publicly. Just so much harder. Yeah, I have that article literally right here that Israel considered striking Iran on Monday, but decided to wait, officials say. Oopsie. All right, where's the DJ Academics interview? Chat, do we have it? Let's take a look at this beautiful piece of content that was given to us by the content gods. I already ran the top of the hour ad break. It's ongoing, but it's with Don Jr. Fuck it, I'll watch it. I'll watch a little bit of slop. Even my boomer dad isn't supporting Israel. He isn't a conservative, but think the average old white American man. Yeah, there's plenty of fucking normies and plenty of boomers who now are like, yeah, this is really fucked up. For many of them, it was the turning point was killing 7, 8 workers.
Yeah. The Snickle says, is Barron Trump a future president?
I don't know, man. You never know. You never know. But he's tall.
Yeah, you should play basketball. Hey, what do you think about you've heard of the manosphere, right? What do you think about there's a lot of we talked yesterday.
Bro, his pedophile mod that banned me, the ban is still in place? No, bro, I'm sorry. If your pedophile mod banned me and went to prison for pedophilia, you have to automatically unban me. You have to. Because that is literally what happened. His fucking pedophile mod banned me. And I'm not just saying that, I'm not embellishing. Literally, the dude that banned me, his mod at the time, is straight up currently in prison for pedophilia.
Yeah, I mean, there is a clear attack on men, on masculinity. And I think that's across all cultures. I mean, but you see plenty of that in the African American community as well. And it's so flagrant.
Wait, why can't I request the unban?
I'm sort of unapologetically masculine, and I think that's fine. And I think it's probably how.
Why is it not letting me?
Humankind has survived over years. I mean, and that's fine. That's not to take away from women. That's not. But there's different. They are different. We are different, and that's okay. That's neither here nor. That doesn't mean one's better than another. You need both. But I have
I mean, I've literally started businesses sort of about that, even in the outdoor space. Some of the stuff I do, and where even there and hunting and fishing, it's like, oh well, we got to do this and we got to talk about that. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, what's going on here? Like, so I just sort of I don't think it's even old school, but I do think that people are sort of getting it now. This whole like the attack on male culture. And the arbitrary, like every man needs to be feminine, every woman needs to be masculine. It's like,
well, they almost made it egregious to be like, hey, listen, well, men, they're part of
that's fair, right?
Rape culture, or there's toxic masculinity.
The Mon
like,
Hubani was literally outed as a pedophile and is currently serving a prison sentence for trying to sexually assault children.
Until shit happens, and you need some toxic masculine guys to go take care of the problem, right? Like,
as a big
and that's
fan,
the problem, right? It's always like that. Like, so I have a buddy. Christian Craighead. He's a British guy. He was British SAS. That's like their SEAL team.
I'd
right?
love to be able
and there
to.
there was a hostage thing. I think
with
it was Boko
him.
Haram in Nairobi, Kenya. They took over a school, young school kids, and whatever. And this guy was working in the area, drove by, literally threw on a mask, took an AK, and like just went in and killed all the bad guys. Saved like all these school children. And like the British government, like, this is an example of toxic. I'm like, no, dude, that's.
By the way, I'm doing I'm doing what you guys do to me when you get banned. Like, I'm a wholesome chatter. You've made a request to be unbanned at 2:12 p.m. April 17th, 2024.
They skin people alive. Like, it's okay. Like, what are we doing? Why do we need to go so far to try to?
It's kind of odd. Like, we live in a world.
The question I wanted DJ Academics to ask DJ T Jr. was whether or not he does cocaine, or rather, how much cocaine does Donald Trump Jr. consume on a daily basis? Leak the coke routine, king. You know what I mean? You don't have Ock's number? I think I have his. I'm definitely friends with him on Discord.
If this existed when I was in high school, so I graduated from Penn. That's where Leah Thomas, the great swimmer, trans swimmer that beat all the women records and stuff. Like, if that happened when we were we would have brought a keg of beer down to the swim meet, and we would have had the greatest time in our lives. But like, we're supposed to take it seriously. Like, this dude that's 7 feet tall, literally tied Riley Gaines in like the national championship, and because they're trans, even though they're 7 feet tall, have male body structure, male lung capacity, male muscle capacity.
I DM'd him. I said, let me ask him a question, please.
What we gotta give it Zimzer the tiebreaker. Like, like we're like, people have to be looking at us like we've lost our minds. And by the way, if you want to be trans, I don't give a shit. When you're an adult, leave my kids alone. Leave the fucking children alone. Stop going after 3-year-olds and trying to convince, like, who's the most impressionable group in society? Like a young kid. Like, the teacher said, oh, I must be trans. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I told you last night, it's like, when I was a kid, I thought it was an airplane. My parents didn't let me jump off a building. You go through stages in life. Like, every hardship, the answer isn't, well, you must have gender dysphoria. Like, I don't know, maybe you're just going through a rough time. Let's figure it out. Like, you don't have to chop your dick off to, like, so we're doing these things. It's so insane. And if you call it out, oh my God, you're an oppressor, or you're this. Like,
bro is yacked out of his
man.
mind.
Like, I just feel like we're at this point where like reasonable people have to say enough is enough. And if you do that, you actually win. But if everyone's so afraid, like I said, I think the trans mafia is the most powerful group. I'm like, and I don't know where they came from. Like, 0.2% of the population has total control. No one's willing to cross them. No one's.
Yeah, dude. Everyone knows the trans mafia controls the fucking American government, and they are the ones who are actually with that control. They are the ones who are pushing anti-trans legislation all across the country. Classic.
And people are like, oh man, I hate.
You got to be on Hunter Biden levels of crack cocaine to have fucking takes such as this one. I'm not gonna lie.
I can't believe I agree with. Dude, if like Twitter 1.0 that was like 95% like radical leftist is like, okay, I'm with you on this one. Dude, that's where the world, no one's for this stuff, and yet they still have this power,
right?
So I think if enough people have the balls to just be like, enough, you just put an end to this shit. But I think it's just there designed to create conflict.
What about TikTok? Should it be banned?
This is an interesting one, right? Because I'm not for banning anything because I'm sort of a free speech absolutist. I don't love the notion of something being used as a Chinese tool. Rumble isn't in China.
Yeah.
Because they won't let you.
It's in Canada.
TikTok, the algorithm. If you live in China and you're on TikTok, the kid that you're following isn't like the dumbest of the dumb that you have here in many cases. You know, doing
it's actually called something different. It's called like boing them or something.
Well, whatever, but the same. It's the same
thing,
right? If you're a kid,
I'm not in favor of banning anything except for trans people.
we're going to get other kids to do science and work on math and make them think that
I'm in support
doing
of
that
banning
stuff that will
entire
ultimately later
parts
on
of the
be productive in
population, but not social
cool.
media applications.
If you're in America, it's like, let's eat a Tide Pod. Like, what could go wrong? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that guy's a hero, and all these other kids are doing it. Like, it just, I mean, it feels like it's a psyop designed to destroy society.
What's that supposed to mean? It's in Canada?
And,
Rumble
like,
is
so I have a problem
owned
with
by
that.
a Canadian.
But
Big L for the Canadians
I do
again.
fundamentally, and this is where it's hard sort of being American and believing what we do, you know what's going on, you know you're at a disadvantage, but you also still don't want to cave to these things that you truly believe in, right?
I mean, I believe in reciprocity. I'm like, hey, listen, if our apps can't go over there and influence their culture, fuck their apps. That's what I think. I think that I don't think it should be banned. I think it should sell or force to sell.
Yeah, or control in America so the data is there. I mean, the other problem you have is like this notion, like, hey, I'm 46, right? So I am super psyched that when I was in my teens and like 20s, you know, partying and having a good time and whatever, that I did not have a video camera in my pocket, and neither did my friends. Like, I wake up and every day and be like, thank God, because I did stupid shit that I would not want to have to watch today, right? Like, but guess what? Kids are going to be kids. They're going to do these things. That if other people are collecting that data and watching, you know, one day that kid's going to be a congressman, or that kid's going to be a senator, or maybe that kid's a president, or a titan of industry, or whatever it is. Hey, remember when you did this? We're going to ruin your life. I don't know. You know, that could come back to haunt you later on. And so, you know, the notion that this data is just always available to someone else and can be weaponized against someone later, that's pretty scary because, you know, that's real power and that's real control. And we have to think about those things as well.
Yeah, no, 100%.
So, like, you know, again, I can still be not for banning.
He's pretty always looking at his phone. I hit him up again.
3 more questions and we're out of here, people. Okay, Real Riz. People are so interested in this. Change it real quick. Chat, we're taking 3 more questions.
Oh! Wait, what the fuck?
Shit is bad. Look at his face.
Ew, what the fuck? The fuck is this? Oh, gross. Oh my God, it would fucking jump scare, dude. Donald Trump Jr. pulls his penis through the jeans zipper hole to fuck, a technique known as Wilsoning in reference to Wilson from Home Improvement. Who's DJ Academics? Wait, is that bannable? No. Donald Trump, DJT, is so masculine that his posture has been altered to sit as closely as Academics as possible in hopes of getting a kiss from him. That's the beacon of masculinity. My good friend's little brother is filming this interview. That's awesome. Anyway. All right, well, this interview is like mid as hell. What is this? Yo, what the fuck did you do to Aiden? Defeated by Hassan? I don't know if I did this, but I don't think I did this at all. And I don't think it's real. The Aiden Ross thing, I don't think is real. Aiden Ross officially announced a retirement from streaming. Hey, everyone. Wow, where do I even begin? First of all, right off the jump, there's no fucking shot that he would say, where do I even begin? Like, he didn't write this. This is just bait. And you guys are eating the bait. He's just trying to literally, you know, increase. It's real. It's on his Insta. No, dude, you don't understand. He's baiting. I don't think he's going to actually stop streaming, unfortunately. Okay? Wow, where do I even begin? Today, I stand before you with a heart full of gratitude and a head full of memories as I embark on this journey called retirement. It's surreal to think about how far we've come together, and I couldn't have done it without each and every one of you. First and foremost, I want to thank my incredible fans. You've been with me through thick and thin, supporting my every step of the way. Your unwavering love and dedication have been the driving force behind everything I do, and for that, I am eternally grateful. To my fellow content creators and colleagues, thank you for the camaraderie, camaraderie. Definitely a word that Aiden Ross knows how to spell, and definitely a word that Aiden Ross knows what it is, actually. To the collaborations, the endless laughs, you've made this journey all the more enjoyable. It's just so funny because, like, this is written in, like, corporate speak. Like, this is literally, like, the retirement speech of, I don't know, like a new mascot. That no longer a new mascot is coming for like a Procter & Gamble commodity, right? And the PR firm is shelving the old mascot. Like, that's how you would write an article such as this one. Yeah, this is Aiden Ross.
What does a fascist mean? It means you are a far right authorization on ultra-analytic, oh my God, ultra-analyst political ideology movement characterized by dictator leadership, centralized autocracy, militarism, forcible suppression of opposition. So I don't know what that means, bro. I swear to God. I don't know what the fuck a fascism is. I don't know what the fuck that is. Benito Mussolini and Giovanni Gentile.
Benito Mussolini?
And Jason Stanley. Like, who the fuck are these people, bro? Never heard in my fucking life. What is an example of a fascist? Yo!
Yeah, there is not a single on God nor a single for real in this. This was not written by Aiden Ross. Where the fuck is it? Okay. Aiden Ross fans are about to graduate from grade 6. Massive milestone, but they're doing it without their Lord and Savior, Sag. Okay. Benito Mussolini? That's funny. Oh, man. He is fucking hilarious when he's not like being an awful human being, which I think he's being an awful human being a lot more than he's being funny lately. That's the delicate balance you're supposed to strike. Everyone is making fun of him, dude. It's so awesome. Of course, okay. Collaborations, endless laughs. You've made this journey all the more enjoyable, and I am honored to have shared this space with such talented individuals. Of course, none of this would have been possible without the support of my family and friends. You've been my rock through it all, encouraging me to chase my dreams and never give up. Your belief in me has been my greatest source of strength, and I am blessed to have you by my side. As I look back on my time in the spotlight, I am filled with pride for what we've accomplished together. What has he accomplished with his community? It's such a funny thing to say. What do you mean? We almost locked up Andrew Tate again, which was pretty cool. Aiden talked to LeBron when he was in 5th grade. You didn't? I know. Shut up. Why are you fucking showing? Why are you posting my L's right now? Together from the late night streams to the unforgettable moments we've created. Yeah. Together from the late night streams where I got rappers to say pause and that I am sus by acting like I was gay for them, to the unforgettable moments such as when I hit the book and got a shit ton of people addicted to gambling in my community. That was pretty unforgettable. I do not regret a single moment. We've created memories that will last a lifetime, like the gambling debt that many of you took on. That is a memory that will last a lifetime for you. For me, on the other hand, it was awesome because I was getting paid by stake.com, getting a fat bag from a crypto casino that has now ruined your life. Other unforgettable moments like, some of you that will end up doing horrible things to yourselves as a consequence of the gambling that you've taken on. Well, me, on the other hand, I'm good. I'm on board. I'm having a great time. So thank you for that. Thank you for getting addicted to gambling, which caused me to make a shit ton of money. And while this may be the end of one chapter, I am excited to see what the future holds. To anyone out there chasing their dreams, I want you to know that anything is possible if you believe in yourself and never give up. Surround yourself with good people. Stay true to who you are and never lose sight of what matters the most. Surround yourself with good people such as Andrew Tate, who's currently under investigation still by the Romanian government for sex trafficking, and also is slated to be under investigation by the British courts for sexual assault. Unforgettable moments. Oh, yeah, I did forget that. Like when he showed porn to minors. That was another unforgettable moment. To anyone out there chasing their dreams, I want you to know that anything is possible. So here's the new beginnings, the endless possibilities, and the incredible journey that lies ahead. Thank you for the memories, the friendship, the love. I may be retiring from streaming, but I'll always be a part of community with all my love, Aiden Ross. Of course, he is not retiring. Please, nothing good ever happens. You're insane for thinking that he's actually retiring. Okay? You're insane. It's definitely a troll. Yeah, it's like when Keemstar says he's going to quit Drama Alert. No. We will never experience pure elation, pure joy such as that. That is not how things go in the real world. Only bad things happen in the real world and no good things. Okay? You can pray as much as you want. It's not going to happen. He's teaching full-time at Oxford in the fall. Yeah, he just copied NBA player Blake Griffin's retirement announcement, it seems. And he's just trolling. What? Walking Dead related? Oh, they're saying I look like him. I remember this day he had to move to the other room because the studio was being worked on. They're saying I look like Kenneld, which is pretty cool. Little did I know that that I would be introduced to Kenneld in the best way possible. News are reporting it already. Adin Ross tugged it out for the first time in 18 months and decided to retire. Adin Ross's jersey will be headed to the digital rafters. Oh, that's awesome. That's funny. Yes. No, like I said, I do not believe that Adin Ross will be retiring. One, because he lies about stuff like this all the time because it's like fun and it garners more attention. It creates more attention for him. And two, because that would be too good of a thing. And too good of a thing is never going to happen. Okay. It's just engagement bait. It is, however, very funny that every single person is just celebrating this, which I'm sure he will inevitably see. And that will probably make him feel bad for a little bit. Like every tweet on this is doing fucking numbers. Okay. I should tweet about it as well. He doesn't care, lol. I mean, yeah, he's going to keep getting more attention from it. You should do the bait too, announce your retirement and watch the chaos ensue. I would get probably just as much, if not even more excitement from Twitter about how I should retire from life. People would probably be like, you should kill yourself. That's like a 100K tweet. Easy. But when you pretend to die and go to your funeral, but it's a party. Yep. Guys, speaking of QRTs, I mean, if you want to understand how fucking brain dead my haters are, last night I made the mistake of looking at the QRTs of this tweet where I made a meme. I did a little bit of a meme. Okay. A little bit of an edgy meme, as a matter of fact, but a meme nonetheless. To Tom Cotton inciting violence against protesters who are trying to stop Israel's genocide of Palestinians. And I realized that there is one community full of all of these edgelords. Yeah, it was a hit tweet. There was a community full of edgelords who immediately were like, oh my God, you need to literally, please, the federal government needs to take his Twitter account away. Please. Okay. Imagine backing yourself into such a goofy political niche. Even your threats of violence are California gun law compliant. I don't think this is California gun law compliant. And it is additionally funny to have a pedophile Nazi like this one who, like, his fans all literally go, actually, he's not a pedophile Nazi. He's just joking, even though he might be. Okay. He might be, but like, he's just edgy. How are you an edgy guy and you're over here defending Tom Cotton? Like, you don't even have a single fucking value. You don't even have a dog in the fight of like making edgy jokes then. You know what I mean? Fight Sam Hyde, then you spiritual woman, says VDare James K. This guy works for VDare. The sight of melanin causes genuine fear in his spirit. Like, this is what I think is very funny about the issue, which is that, like, if you're a fan of a pedophile Nazi and you claim to love edgy jokes, at least you could be consistent on edgy jokes. Turns out you can't even be consistent on that. Every single person is like, oh my God, please, Department of Homeland Security, please. Oh, and the counterpoint is this fucking guy. Oh, Asmongold's reaction is this is so fucking bad. Damn, Hassan's viewership must have tanked if he's out here openly calling for the assassination of Tom Cotton. For anyone not in the know, this makeshift weapon used, I mean, who gives a shit what fucking Asmongold said about it? But like, it is, again, very funny that Asmongold's community, which is supposed to like edgy jokes, turns out not so much. So what is it then? Oh my God, and you don't even see the context when they quote tweet you, they just see your pic. So what is it? What's happening? Look at this. What do you think about this silly little tweet at Twitch support? So strange. Turns out these guys don't like edgy jokes at all. So it must be a different thing that they like. Maybe it's the ideology of the likes of pedophile Nazis that they enjoy more than the concept of being a principled defender of free speech or even a little bit of edge. Please, sir, please, the federal government has to come and take his Twitter account away. Please, Department of Homeland Security. please protect Tom Cotton. Look at this fucking guy. Look at what he posted. Please, I'm so scared. He's being mean to Tom Cotton. Senator from Arkansas, who is in the quote tweet, literally urging people to kill protesters. You can't even make it up. Your QRTs and replies are always horrible. I regularly see Mr. Borelli's fans, Nazis, Islamophobes, and Zionists there. Why don't you start blocking these people? I can't. I simply can't. I do, but there is not enough. It's just like the entirety of Twitter at this point. So I did something that's even better than that, which is, it's great. The engagement is fine for me. Ultimately, if I don't see it, I don't give a fuck. But like I said, the state of Twitter and Reddit, yeah. Like I said, there's nothing funnier to me than being in the community of a dude who has very famously said that right-wing militias should mow down Black Lives Matter protesters and then like defend the 700th edgy pedophilia joke that same streamer makes about like fucking 16-year-olds, but then we'll turn around and be like, we have to ban this guy. No consistency except for one principle, which is fuck Hassan. That's what happens. It is what it is. Meal Team 6 Nazis reporting you for a meme. Yeah. Did you see his gross DMs that got leaked? Who? Mr. Bonarelli's? I don't know if those leaks are real. I mean, he is a disgusting little pervert, but I don't know if those I just found out about Mr. Nonsarelli's wife today. I had no idea that was her this whole time. You mean his second ex-wife? Yeah. 2-time divorce champion. It is funny though, the only defense he has to that is like, at least I was married at a certain point, unlike you. Married and divorced, but it's fine. Third time's the charm. New House GOP proposal, $61 billion for Ukraine and regional partners. $23 billion will go to the replenishment of U.S. stockpiles. Bill also covers repayment for economic support, which features $26 billion for Israel, $8 billion for the Indo-Pacific, which is a lot of which is, I assume, specifically in defense of Taiwan. $95 billion total. The Israel package also includes more than $9.1 billion for humanitarian relief. Good stuff. A crumb of healthcare, you will not get it. If you want some healthcare, well, fuck you, okay? By the way, according to February 2024 survey of the West Bank and Gaza, Joe Biden is second only to Bashar al-Assad in unpopularity among Palestinians. Erdogan, meanwhile, enjoys the greatest prestige. Of course, unfortunately, Palestinians listen to what Erdogan is saying about, like, Israel, fuck you, you are doing genocide, Satan Yahoo, and go, oh, that guy's with us, not realizing that Erdogan personally engages in commerce with Israel through his son's logistic companies. What? But why even tweet? Wait, what? It was a hit tweet. I don't give a fuck. What do you mean, why even tweet? Yeah, dude, I'm going to stop tweeting because, like, literally fans of a pedophile Nazi are saying that that pedophile Nazi should come and kill me in my house. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not going to self-censor because of some fucking incel losers, dude. Oh, no. Also, the tweet was funny. I stand by it. Anyway, we talked about it already, but Israel considered striking Iran on Monday, but decided to wait. Also, leaked cables show the White House opposes Palestinian statehood, according to The Intercept. Coverage from friend of the show, Ken Klippenstein. XUC was invited to the 2024 Met Gala. I mean, congratulations. You've got to have swag, though. You know what I'm saying? You got to have swag. X Trainwreck's advised. This ain't no, like, long sleeve shirt under a t-shirt vibe. You got to swag it out, says Trainwreck. Why weren't you invited? Come on, chat. Be real. Be for fucking real. Anyway, real news. In the least surprising turn of events, Blinken is sitting on the staff recommendation to sanction Israeli military units linked to killings or rapes. A special State Department panel told Secretary of State Anthony Blinken that the U.S. should restrict arms sales to Israeli military units. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, food is almost here. I'm starving. Should restrict arms sales to Israeli military units that have been credibly accused of human rights abuses. He has not taken any action. Oh, man. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I'm shocked that Anthony Blinken would do this or play a role in this. Damn. We can't even restrict specific units, chat. We just can't do it. Okay? What would that say? I don't mean this in a positive way, but I think Israel really scored a strategic victory with the Damascus strike. It killed 2 top commanders, diverted attention from Gaza, showcased IDF air defenses for military sales, reinvigorated an anti-Iran coalition, including Arab states, and increases financial aid from the U.S. Well, we'll see how far that financial aid goes. And also, doesn't matter, because Israel is going to do the same shit that it has done. So regardless of the strategic victory, that is short-lived, no matter what happens, because their ultimate goal is still to do ethnic cleansing. Ultimately, it increases tensions in the region. It offers more support to Iran, and it emboldens any kind of anti-Israeli sentiment from the regional actors. No matter what happens, of course, no one is going to fucking turn around and be like, oh, we love Iran now. But I totally understand why, in a very restrained capacity, there needed to be some kind of retaliation from Iran if they wanted to maintain a presence in the region, because there is no telling what Israel would have done. I mean, there's no reason to believe that Israel would like personally restrain itself after violating Iranian sovereignty, after violating Lebanese sovereignty time and time again. So, you know, we'll see what happens. I do think that for Iran, their goal was basically to say, no, you can't do this to us. You know what I mean? I don't think they did it in the interest of like defending Palestinians at all. I guess they weirdly ended up defending Palestinians a little bit, in the sense that Israel could not focus on their ethnic cleansing campaign as much in the short period where they were personally under attack. But yeah, overall, I don't think this was about like defending Palestinian lives in any serious capacity. All right. I covered the valedictorian speech being canceled yesterday, so I don't know if I want to cover it again. Let's talk about
First
Trump's,
7 jurors will sit in judgment on the former president have been
situation.
selected.
And then I also do want to talk a little bit about Kamala Harris and Volodymyr Zelensky, and I also do want to talk about the ADL 2023 anti-Semitism audit yesterday from Ben Lorber. Ben Lorber dove into the ADL anti-Semitism audit and found some weird new additions to the anti-Semitism audit that the ADL conducts. Now, of course, before that, let's finish this, though.
Elected. Aaron Katersky is at the courthouse with what we know about the jurors and how Trump is reacting. Good morning, Aaron.
George, good morning to you. He now knows more than half the jurors who are going to decide whether he's guilty of criminal charges. There's no court here today, but jury selection has been moving so briskly, the judge suggested opening statements could begin here as soon as Monday.
This morning, 7 jurors are sworn in to hear the historic criminal case against Donald Trump. So far, there are 3 women and 4 men. The foreman's originally from Ireland and still has the accent. There's an oncology nurse who said no one is above the law, and when asked her opinion of Trump, responded, "I don't really have one." A teacher from a family of police officers said President Trump speaks his mind, and I'd rather that than someone who's in office who you don't know what they're thinking. There are 2 attorneys from big law firms and a grandfather from Puerto Rico who called Trump fascinating and mysterious, saying he walks into a room and he sets people off one way or another.
Oh my God, they did it. They did the damn thing. They fucking did it, dude. They found the best guys.
A young software engineer at Disney pledged, "I will be fair and impartial." The judge wasn't so sure about other potential jurors, excusing a man who once posted about Trump, "Get him out and lock him up." At a campaign stop after court, Trump was asked whether he thinks the ones who were chosen will be fair.
I'll let you know after the trial.
At one point, Trump tested the patience of the judge, who scolded him for audibly muttering while his lawyers were questioning a woman about her social media activity. He was speaking in the direction of the juror, the judge said. "I will not tolerate that. I will not have any jurors intimidated in this courtroom." Kara McGee was excused because of scheduling conflicts with her job.
I don't like him. I don't approve of what he did as president, but the right to a fair trial is extremely important. And if this would serve to uphold that, then that would be my priority.
Trump is standing trial on...
This is going to go shitty and people will be butthurt really bad? Wait, why? This case isn't supposed to be about like locking him in jail anyway. This is literally a minor one in comparison to the much more severe court cases that he's looking at right now, which unfortunately, as things stand, are not moving, so that like Trump may be on trial come election season.
charges he falsified business records about his $130,000 payment to adult film actress Stormy Daniels just before the 2016 election so he could silence her long-denied claim of a sexual liaison.
Yes, his lawyer did go to jail for this already, which is why it's like pretty funny. Which is why it's pretty funny when you think about like how much emphasis is being placed on this trial and how like political the outcomes will be. And it's like, dude, what the fuck do you mean? Like, the key witness has already served his prison sentence for the actions that he took while he was under the employment of the current person being prosecuted criminally.
His lawyer at the time, Michael Cohen, wired the money, and prosecutors said Trump illegally labeled his reimbursement payments to Cohen so voters wouldn't find out.
I was paying a lawyer and marked it down as a legal expense. Some accountant, I didn't know, marked it down as a legal expense. That's exactly what it was.
He didn't know is such a funny take because he literally said we shouldn't pay her until after the election.
And you get indicted over that?
Court is in.
Dude, the famous I didn't know defense.
Session here Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Trump must be off the campaign trail and here on each of those days. Tomorrow, a new batch of 96 potential jurors will begin answering questions. The 7 jurors who were seated were told to come back to court as soon as Monday. So it seems, George, the judge thinks they can get the remaining 5 jurors and 6 alternates they need by the end of the week. George.
Right, but no doubt there are lots of twists and turns ahead. But this right now, the trial does appear to be moving relatively quickly.
It does, but we'll see how it goes. And once testimony gets underway, the judge said the trial could last about 6 weeks. A lot of that's going to depend on the defense cross-examination of the state's witnesses. During jury selection, one woman told the judge that her sister was getting married in September, prompting the judge to joke that if we're all still here in September, we're all in a lot of trouble. George.
Okay, Aaron Katersky, thanks.
So 7 jurors now seated after just 2 days of the former president's first criminal trial. Also today, there's new polling on what voters make of the charges against him. It comes from the Associated Press and shows that fully half of all registered voters say he would be unfit for office if convicted of them. There's, of course, a substantial partisan split, but even among Republicans, 15% consider convictions on the New York charges to be disqualifying for the presidency. The AP numbers follow New York Times polling over the weekend, showing that 58% of registered voters consider the charges either very serious or somewhat serious, with women being twice as likely as men to say very serious. There's also the question of whether this trial has the potential of changing any minds among the former president's staunchest supporters, which is why our Gary Tuchman went to.
Yes, dude. Fingers crossed there's a Hassan Abi head on the jury. That shit would go so fucking hard. That's all I'm saying, dude. If one of you made your way through, oh, God. That'd be so sick. That'd be so goddamn sick.
Texas, in the Trumpiest county of the 2016 and 2020 elections. In the House Money cover-up.
Hay and Ron Swart settled in along with us in their living room to watch coverage of the Trump trial jury selection.
One group went through the effort to make a large parade-style banner reading, "No one is above the law."
They've both voted for Trump twice.
What is your feeling today about Donald Trump's moral character?
It's terrible. It can't get much lower than it is.
They live on a hilltop ranch in Roberts County in the Texas Panhandle, where 96% of the voters chose Trump over Joe Biden in 2020, the highest Trump percentage of any county in America.
He continues to make crazy comments about being a dictator's first day and repercussions against people who he feels have wronged him.
We met this couple during a visit to Roberts County last year. They told us then they liked Mike Pence and Ron DeSantis. But with Trump the only Republican left standing, things have gotten complicated.
If Donald Trump is found guilty of one of these crimes, whether it's in this trial happening right now or one of the trials happening in the future, do you think he's fit to be president of the United States?
I don't think he's fit, but I'm voting for him.
I really feel like that we're not going to be able to survive another 4 years of the Democrats in charge.
Rick McDowell is someone else we met last year in Roberts County. He told us then he liked Ron DeSantis.
If Donald Trump is found guilty of a criminal charge, do you think he's fit to be president of the United States?
He's as fit as the current president.
Why is that?
Because
these guys have 4 to 6 points more IQ than you. It's probably 24 to 26.
Nobody investigates Joe Biden. Nobody's going to investigate Joe Biden.
What people don't realize is that the fact that I allowed Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg to die in the last night's episode of The Walking Dead means that this case will not continue with him leading the helm. Like none of these people know that already. None of these people know that yet. Sorry. So unfortunately, that is a big deal. I can't believe you shot a senator. Okay.
Roberts County, the current president, is often prominently mentioned when you ask questions about the former president.
You think Donald Trump is of low character and poor morals and poor ethics?
Oh, definitely. Most definitely.
You don't think he's fit to be president if he's found guilty, yet you're going to vote for him. How do you address that conflict? How do you vote for a man who you feel so poorly about?
I feel like as wrong as it's going to be to have him for president, he's still going to be a lot better president for the United States than what we've got with Joe Biden and the Democrats.
Here in Roberts County, in the 2016 election between Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton.
Dude, the vibes are abysmal. I'm sorry. The vibes right now emanating out of like these people and the area is so bad. I don't know how else to describe it.
Clinton received a grand total of 20 votes. 4 years later, Joe Biden received 17 votes.
This is the 1929 Model A. And was this actually used here in Roberts County?
Here in Roberts County.
Susan Bowers is the curator of the Roberts County Museum and the county seat of Miami.
In 2020 here in Roberts County, only 17 people in the entire county voted for Joe Biden. Were you one of them?
Yes, I was.
She says she has quibbles with some of what President Biden has done and not done. But unlike almost all of her fellow county voters, Susan Bowers is not giving down.
I love that these guys are doing lesser evil voting, but because their values are all kinds of fucked up, their lesser evil voting means like doing more evil. Only one side has the balls to do the evil deeds necessary to save America, the American whites. And that's why I'm engaging in lesser evil voting by voting for Donald Trump.
Donald Trump any benefit of the doubt when it comes to this trial or the one still to come.
He's unethical. He's a criminal. He belongs on reality TV, if that.
And Gary joins us now. Are most of the people you've talked to paying close attention to the former president's New York trial?
Well, first of all, Anderson, I should tell you that there are many people here in this county who don't think there should be any Trump trials. That being said, almost everyone we talk to is well aware that these proceedings have begun this week, but that awareness would be at a much higher level here and elsewhere if the proceedings were allowed to be televised in the courtroom, and of course they're not. Anderson.
Yeah. Gary Tuchman, appreciate it. Thanks very much. Perspective now from CNN political commentator Alyssa Farr Griffin. Alyssa, does it surprise you that some of the voters Gary spoke to don't think...
Why is my man in Tel Aviv? What do you mean? He's defending Israel, bro. That's why he's in Tel Aviv covering Donald Trump's trial.
Trump is fit to be president, but still plan to vote for him even if he's convicted in a trial.
No, fascinating as always, but absolutely models conversations I'm having with Republicans. And if there is one thing Donald Trump has done incredibly effectively this campaign cycle, it's defining Joe Biden as the enemy. So he's set out to kind of create this vision of the hellscape of America that we can't survive 4 more years of, instilling fear in voters so that they're able to say something like Donald Trump is a morally bankrupt person, but it's still better than 4 more years of Joe Biden. And Biden hasn't quite yet drawn as stark of a contrast that I think has really locked in his voters in the same way that Trump has. It's very, very effective.
There's this recent Reuters Ipsos poll showing that 24% of Republicans would not vote for Trump if he's convicted of a felony by a jury. Do you think the Trump campaign is taking that number seriously? And do you think that's even true? I mean, people may say that to a pollster, but when it gets down to be a binary choice, like some of the people there, they say they'll vote for him anyway.
So listen, this number models CNN and CBS exit polls as well from the primary that quite a large sum of Republicans would have an issue supporting Donald Trump if he was a convicted felon. But what I would be interested to see is if it was when it's specific to the hush money trial and after we see this trial play out, because January 6th documents case, unquestionably, I think that would move a lot of Republican voters. And it's also why it's so important that at least January 6th.
I don't think this hush money trial is going to move the needle in either direction for either Trump supporters or even like Trump haters. Because this one is just like not that important, not that significant. The other 2 trials, both the federal one and the Georgia one, directly pertain to his actions against the top of the hour ad break, which really moves the needle in this community. Because at the top of the hour, everyone is terrified of the 3-minute ad break. But I'm here to tell you that the needle will move in the positive direction as long as you subscribe and therefore no longer see those ads. You can do that for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you will, no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. It's a bit like hush money, as a chatter also pointed out. I mean, I guess it's funny. It'll make some drama. It also stops Trump from campaigning, even though he hasn't been like campaigning all that much anyway this time around, because he has like 100% name recognition. You know what I mean? It's not like people in the heartland are like, who's this Trump guy? Let me make my mind up on him. Only if I go and watch one of his campaign rallies, then I'll be able to make my mind up on this Trump guy. I'm a little iffy on him otherwise. What does he believe? So anyway, here is the 3-minute ad break now. Queen Chaos, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift of subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
6 be able to move and go to trial ahead of the election. But I'm already seeing kind of the movement of Republicans saying the hush money case doesn't matter. So even if voters say, the idea of voting for a convicted felon goes against what I stand for, it's going to matter how Republican elected officials respond to this case. And I expect we're going to see the usual, whether it's Elise Stefanik, outside allies of Donald Trump's, who are going to say this is a witch hunt, this isn't serious, it's a wrongful case brought against him. And that will, I think, sway some public opinion with Republicans, even if he is in fact convicted.
There was this New York Times Siena College poll where women were twice as likely as men, 40% to 20%, to view the charges as very serious. Does the gender split at all surprise you there?
No, and I actually would pay attention to that number. So the facts of this case, as we know, it's campaign finance, it's about business records, but some of the more salacious aspects, which I think we're going to hear about as the trial starts to get into motion, the allegations, obviously, of cheating on his wife when she was pregnant, things like that stay in the mind of the voter, and I think they sit worse with women.
Yeah, famously, a lot of people cared. A lot of white women cared when he said grab him by the pussy. That's why they cared in the other direction, where 52% of white women famously voted for him in the 2016 election. So the idea that this will certainly do it, like, no, man, Christians have shown their asses so many fucking times. If you are an evangelical, a hyper religious, quote unquote, fake religious person like that, you don't give a fuck. You care about the chaos that he's engaging in. You care about him punishing your enemies, gay people, the real moral degenerates. You yourself, of course, are not a moral degenerate. And your arbiter of truth and justice is also not a moral degenerate. After all, he's actually doing evil acts to your ontologically evil enemies.
Women, perhaps, than they do male voters. Now, of course, the public has been familiar with this case since 2018 when it was on our radar, but I think we may see some deeper details from it as this trial plays out that we're going to hear about, and that's where I think that there's going to be major movement. Women are one of the biggest obstacles for Donald Trump heading into his reelection. We're 50% of the population, but he's struggled in the primary. Women split more heavily when given the opportunity for people like Nikki Haley, and this could definitely hurt him.
If this trial were ultimately to end in a hung jury, would that be as good as an acquittal in terms of political benefit, do you think?
Yeah, I think Donald Trump would be able to frame it as basically a vindication and exoneration. That's what he...
When you tell so many lies about Trump, people are just going to assume the true things are lies as well. What are you talking about? What are the lies? Or maybe they're complete human beings who could separate policy from the people. I would vote for a cabbage right now if it ended the wars and spying and spending. You have such a shallow view of Christians. I'm voting for Trump. I was going to vote for RFK, but this trial puts me back to supporting Trump. Oh, thank God our calls have been answered. Hallelujah. We got hogs back in here, boys. Oh, my fucking Lord. This makes me so happy. Please, I want to explore what lies have people told about Donald Trump, and what truths do you think are being told to you about Donald Trump, such as, what did you say? You want to end if it ended the wars and spying and spending, you think Trump is ending the wars and spying and spending? What do you mean? Do you think Trump is going to end the wars and also he's going to end the spending on the American military? Is that what you think? These charges are ticky-tacky and have yet to be tried in 80% Dem areas or he would have never gotten convicted. Bro, his fucking attorney went to jail. What are you talking about? You could literally turn around and say, like, it's bullshit. It's not like that severe of a charge, which is true. It's, at least this one in particular, the hush money one. But what do you mean? You think it's democracy when people go to jail for giving someone a criminal defense? Wait, what? A criminal defense? No, brother. His attorney wasn't giving him a criminal defense. His attorney, and who I know personally, and I have talked to personally, mind you, just putting that out there, Michael Cohen, friend of the show, went to jail for paying hush money to a... My food is here. He went to jail for the Nike stuff? Wait, what? What? He tried to sell influence? Wait, what? Are you talking about Michael Avenatti? Do you think Michael Avenatti was Donald Trump's attorney? We're talking about Michael Cohen. Michael Avenatti went to jail. Michael Avenatti was Stormy Daniels' lawyer. That's the lawyer for the other side. Bro, what? So? Wait, what? Who are you? What are you saying? Bro, you're fighting the wrong... They get them to turn and that's supposed to be credible? Wait, bro, you are fighting the wrong cause here. What? Go to sleep, old man.
He does. He's a brander, if nothing else. And I think that he knows...
Literally a letter she signed saying it didn't happen? Yeah, because she got paid. What do you mean? Trump admitted that it happened, and so did Stormy Daniels. And then she got paid. Hello? By the way, both lawyers on both sides of this case have gone to jail for different reasons. One of them did go to jail directly for the hush money reasons, though, which this chatter does not know about, I think. Oh, so when she lies for money, that's credible in court, but not the other way? Bro, wait, what? Yeah, for being Republicans in New York law? No, Michael Cohen didn't go to jail for being a Republican in New York. What are you talking about? Brother, you were also defending the other lawyer thinking that that was Donald Trump's lawyer, you fucking idiot. What is happening? God, I love hogs.
How to market something to his favor, especially to the core audience that he's trying to reach, this Republican voting bloc that he needs to win over.
Well, this is far Griffin.
I will say this much. I will say this. Listen, I love those guys. You know, God bless them for giving us a little bit of content. Unfortunately, their numbers are dwindling. And the one other thing I got to explain here is that I don't think normal people care about this at all. Like, a lot of normies don't give a shit about the election. Okay? I don't think a lot of normies give a shit about the election one way or the other. And I don't think they care about this trial at all. Like, there are a lot of libs who watch this because they're like, oh, yeah, he's going to get a little bit of justice finally, like the orange man, right? But I don't think normal people on either side give a shit about this trial. Like, you got to be a little weird to care about this a lot. Maybe the normie liberals aren't as like sweaty and as gross as the Republicans that you just saw on here, but still, I don't think like the average American gives all that much of a shit.
After a brutal couple of weeks for the former president's media company on the stock market, Trump Media announced today they're jumping into streaming.
Republicans are sweaty and gross, such open-minded liberalism. No, the guys that we just saw are sweaty and gross, and they don't even represent the average Republican is my point. But unfortunately, you're too stupid to understand the point I'm making. The point I'm making is that the guys who really care about this trial are sweaty and gross. And you see them on fucking screen. It's not like those guys are not looking sweaty, nor are they looking not gross. They are. At least they believe in something, lol. Yeah, I mean, they believe in unhinged, insane shit. How do you think I got on TV? CNN isn't going to put a reasonable person on, are they? Yeah, CNN is not going to find... You talk about the girl who reported you got arrested yesterday already, lol? Which girl who reported me? Arrested for what? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Misha? Nothing that she posts is real, dude. What are you guys talking about? Hey, man, would you look at Zinke's tweet, the first thing I said? What the fuck? No, she didn't actually get arrested, I don't think. She just always is making fake bullshit up. Never take anything she says seriously. Come on.
At all. Shares of Truth Social's embattled parent company dropped.
Unless it's about our enemies, in which case it's very real.
Up more than 14% today. Its second consecutive day of double-digit losses. It's now plummeted more than 70% from its all-time high just last month. A plunge President Biden noted on the campaign trail earlier today.
You know, I have to say, if Trump's stock in the Truth Social, his company, drops any lower, he might do better under my tax plan than his.
Boy, did that get a laugh. Joining me now, Pulitzer Prize-winning investigative journalist David K. Johnston. He's covered
That's
Donald
awesome.
Trump.
They're like, wow, Joe Biden made a joke. Such great news coverage. Phenomenal stuff, guys. Phenomenal work in general. Is there any like videos that we could watch about the latest updates on the Ukraine stuff? Old news, the stock is up now. Oh yeah, dude, it's up good. Because I want to watch like I want to watch something about this in particular. Ukraine's attacks on Russian oil refineries deep in tension with the U.S. We are the absolute worst. New update on the V8 billionaires. What the fuck? I am sad and crying. The stock is up. By the way, I lost so much money on my puts. The One Piece is real. Good one. Oh my God, it's the first response. Let's go. No, Netanyahu did not announce building settlements in Gaza. He announced that he's building the Gaza envelope where the kibbutzim were. Are you gonna watch a new Boy video? Sure, I'd love to. Friend of the show. What is this? Zelensky warns of fair response after Odessa strike. Drone attacks sets Russia oil refiner on fire. No, that's not what I'm looking for.
Do you know who I hate?
Oh, YouTubers hate homeless people.
Alexa? Who? Homeless people.
Same. They're lazy people who love to live in shit on the side of the road. But thankfully, there's a YouTuber out there who agrees with us.
Yes. Saikuno?
No, Tyler Oliveira. Oh, yeah. So we're going to watch a video of him walking around the city and abusing homeless people.
This is Vancouver, Canada, a city that made every drug legal. This is Portland, Oregon, the city where every drug is legal. This is San Francisco, the city that pays drug addicts to use drugs. Are you smoking crack right now? Is that what that is? Are you on trank right now? Is that why you're nodding out? What are you using? Is it meth? People appeared lifeless on the corner of every street, and it was impossible to tell if they were just high or dead. I didn't expect to play journalist today, but I guess I am.
I investigated the city that banned police.
Amazing.
I didn't know they did that in America.
No.
Have you heard about a city in America that banned police?
It might not be America.
True.
It could be this suburb we're in right now, and we're just finding out.
This is Seattle, Washington. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Drug addiction, homelessness, racism, protests. Crime.
Wait, how's like drug addiction and all these other things and people dying is the same as someone yelling Free Palestine on the street?
It's exactly the same. It's chaos.
Chaos.
This destroys a city.
Crime.
And being trafficked against my will.
Chaos. Are you on fentanyl right now? He's pooping. Wait, you're taking a poop? And free fentanyl?
Imagine you see a man pooping and you're like, sick, YouTube, paycheck, let's go interview him while he's shitting his pants.
Hey, are you doing poo right now?
Whoa, dude, that's weird.
Is that poo?
Do you know that's weird?
You know you're not meant to be pooing.
Do you know
I'm meant to be filming you poo? Because what I'm doing is illegal. Probably more illegal than you pooing in public. Like non-consensually filming someone else take a shit.
Yeah, but it's crazy because it's like...
You should be ashamed of yourself, you dirty, dirty little...
3 years ago, in June of 2020, Seattle protests emerged following the death of George Floyd.
Yeah, they missed that part. Racism was a black woman raising her fist. That's what he posted as racism.
Denouncing racial injustice and police brutality. In an effort to placate protesters, the mayor surrendered 5 blocks of the Capitol Hill neighborhood. And the police evacuated the zone completely, leading protesters to occupy the zone, banning police from entering, and declaring independence as the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. Chaz, later renamed CHOP.
I don't think the mayor banned police.
No,
I think
the police left, but then he said the protesters banned them from entering.
I mean, they did.
Yeah, but that's not how it works. The police want to come in, they're not going to walk in and then see a sign that says no cops.
Oh,
and be
sorry.
Like, we can't go past
I
this
guess.
sign. You mean the police chose to leave?
Sorry, police, this is illegal now, according to me.
Did you see the sign that's over there?
Are you a cop?
No cops allowed.
Also, didn't this last like 2 weeks or some shit? 2 weeks, like 4 years ago?
Yeah, so he's doing it now?
CHOP, as protesters vowed to occupy the zone until Seattle's police budget was cut in half.
Was it cut in half?
We would have heard about it if suddenly somewhere in America was like, oh, we're not giving police $1 billion this year. Police budget grew to more than $370 million from $355 million in 2022.
So it went up by 15
It went up by $15 million.
So that's what he means by cutting it in half.
It means cutting it in more. In November 2021, so right after Chaz, the council never cut funding for a single police officer.
Well, but he just said they cut it.
But how did Seattle get to this boiling point? How did these events permanently impact the city? And what does the future of Seattle look like when considering the problems it faces today? I met up with Seattle journalist Jonathan Cho to go boots on the ground and see the state of chaos in Seattle.
It is so insane that just like every part of this video is lies And the only other part of the video that's like real footage is basically just him looking at like people in their absolute worst moments with a camera and being like, oh, are you on fucking crack right now? That's sick. Let me film this. It's just like, it's just so awful. I don't know how the fuck normal people would watch this shit and go like, yeah, this is great content. Like, goddamn, the average fucking American that loves this kind of content is just straight up a brain broken fascist at this point.
Seattle today.
Going to these camps, you have to have an exit strategy. I know all the entrances and exits. That's one. We know where to go. And just know that there are moving cars right now next to us going 80 miles an hour.
As we stumbled upon a tent with a bucket full of what looked to be human feces, the stench was so bad, we began to wonder if someone had died inside.
The stench was so bad. Let me see that shit. More. Film more. Let me see the flies.
You see flies here and there? You think someone's dead in there?
I don't know.
It might be worth a wellness check. I don't know. There could be someone dead in there.
We have found bodies in these tents before.
Is anyone in there?
Hey guys, welfare check.
Can we do that?
Is that how you do welfare check? You shout welfare check?
Welfare check! Can anyone do it? Because he's a journalist. He's not like a social worker or something. Can we just do that? They're charging someone's house. Be like, welfare check! With a camera. That's the best way to get into anywhere. So I've noticed your house stinks. I've invited myself inside with a camera to investigate the smell.
Yeah.
Are you doing poos in here?
I thought this would make you feel better. Is there anything we can do to help? Publishing your face to millions of people online so you'll never get a job because we saw you shitting in a bucket. Anything we can do to help?
Well, drug addiction kept many of these people on the streets. We stumbled upon this giant fortress that led me to wonder if some of these people actually preferred living on the streets. Hey there. How's it going? Is it too cold for you out here?
Not in this blanket.
Okay, fair. Do you need any help from anyone? And if so, how could someone help you?
No, I don't need any more help.
Okay.
I got all the things I need.
Notice what he said.
Well, there you go. Well, there you have it, guys. Turns out not a problem. Pack it up. Leave, I guess.
Said he's choosing this.
Oh, the lifestyle.
I like that is what that's what your takeaway is. He's choosing this lifestyle. Dude, this is like extreme levels of insanity. This is akin to like Israel thinking that they could say like, Palestinians are actually faking being killed by Israel. Like, you have to be an objectively psychopathic individual to believe this kind of thinking, because the notion that like people are fucking homeless by choice is so psychotic to me. Brother, feral animals in the wild need shelter. They don't just brave the elements. You know what I mean? They don't just tank it. They find like a fucking cave or something.
Lifestyle.
What? He said, these two men walk to your house with a camera and ask, do you need any help? You'd be like, I got all I need, please leave. And he's like, you see, that actually means this guy's chosen to be homeless. If he didn't want us to help him, you know that these two guys aren't here to help you.
No, you can tell their agenda immediately as well. If someone walks around like this, like social workers don't do that.
No. Who is this guy? Who's this journalist?
Who? It's Tyler.
No, the guy he's traveling with.
Down there, Jonathan Cho. Powered by Turning Point USA.
Whoa. Hey, this guy's just a Turning Point USA guy. He's like a right-wing influencer. Let's just visit these homeless encampments with a guy who wants to kill all homeless people.
But why would Tyler pick this man specifically?
And why not, tell us?
But intrigued by this unspoken tension felt throughout the city, I headed towards the Capitol Hill neighborhood where the events of Chaz began. But on our way there, Jonathan saw an abandoned building being broken into, and we sped onto the scene to investigate further.
How did you see it if you had to speed to the building? Sorry, it's not that relevant, but it's just fucking bad storytelling. That's just lazy.
It's just like I saw.
We saw it. So we had to drive 10
kilometers that way.
No,
this guy's like a right-wing influencer, and he has a few places that he wants to visit where he can show this off to this random YouTuber.
Or maybe he's a property owner and these people are squatting in his property. It's like,
he's a slumlord.
We can go film
this.
Yes.
This could potentially be dangerous.
Hello? You don't live here, sir.
I was sitting here.
You're squatting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to say what I think would truly be just that could happen to this guy. I'm just not going to say it. But you can't stop me from thinking it. I mean, it is so obvious that the building that you're going to is abandoned. Let them have fucking shelter, man. What's wrong with you? Like, why are you... It's not even your own property. It's someone else's abandoned property that you're, like, quote-unquote defending. This is the Kyle Rittenhouse mentality, brother. That's it. It's like, It's not about actually a defense of private property at all. It's just you want to harm these individuals. Like, you want to hurt them. You're a sick, twisted, perverted little freak.
You want me to get my stuff?
I mean,
Okay,
they don't want people living here.
Okay, well, I'll get my stuff. I got some clothes and stuff here, so.
Would you like to talk real quick now that
Bro,
we're
just
here?
lock it. Lock the door.
It's like we're here to evict you with cameras. He's like, okay, I'll leave.
But the man was so polite about it. The guy didn't even say you have to leave, and he's so used to being shuffled around that he's like, okay, I'll leave.
Completely broken
But
man.
before you leave, can we just film where you shit on camera, please?
Yeah, come on, show us your asshole.
No, I'm saying I'll get my stuff and go.
Would you like to share why you're here? We saw you.
I'm homeless.
You're homeless?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're squatting here?
Yeah. The furniture was already here.
Can we come in?
How do they not see what's happening in this interaction? Like, I have no idea how a random person watches this and doesn't see these two as the bad guys. Like,
This is horrible.
this person's pleading, being like, please, this is like the only place I've found to live. Who even wants to fucking live here? What is this? It's like an abandoned, like, storage unit?
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's like, I'm sorry.
Dude, this is like too rough to watch.
I'll leave right now. Just when two random people show up.
Can we come in?
Yeah.
What's going on in here? There's a lot of pretty ladies, by the way.
Wow, you guys have
I was all here like.
He did not fucking Patreon that. He's paywalling. Oh, that is so gross. Dude, the only way you can operate like this is if you genuinely don't think that homeless people are humans. And you're just like, they are just like your little things to abuse and exploit for content. Like, you just don't think they're not human beings at all.
Wait, 18 plus. Did you say you go to his Patreon?
You go to his Patreon, you get to see.
What's going on?
Wait.
There's a lot of pretty ladies.
You go to his Patreon to see a homeless man's porn.
That's fucking sick. That's a much better plug than our Patreon.
Yeah, all you get with ours is just like heaps of fun videos for really cheap. $5 a month.
Bit of porn.
So I just have clothes, so I just get it out.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how did you find this place?
I was just walking by.
Walking by?
Yeah, and the door is open.
And are these your cutouts?
No, these ones aren't.
Okay.
You say you know the owner? Let's call the owner. I want to talk to the owner.
So we call the owner?
Yeah, we should.
Is there like salsa music playing in this
why
little
is
like,
this-
storage locker?
This is a party locker. Can't you these guys are having a lot of fun here with their porn?
Is that meth?
Alright, it's my pipe, yeah.
Okay.
People have been squatting in here. This connects
I bet,
to the rest of the motel.
Oh, so there's a tunnel right here.
Not pretending that you just found this place. You know the exact layout of everything here.
Yeah.
That's why this guy's offering to leave, because this is his landlord. This guy who keeps visiting knows exactly how this building's structured.
Bro, the vibes are so fucked up. Bro, it's almost, I mean, this is like a silly comparison to make. I'm not saying that there's a moral equivalence here, but it feels like when people fucking get mad at fat people for going to the gym and like make fun of them and shit, and it's like, what do you want them to do? They're literally fucking working out. You want them to not be fat? They're literally working out to not be fat. Why are you fucking yelling at them when they're doing that thing that you demanded that they do? It's like, these guys are devoid of shelter. You don't want them to be in the fucking streets. Now they figured out a way that is like literally a win-win for everyone. And you went to their domicile and decided to fuck their lives up. It's like, you just want them to die, I guess. This is the thing that doesn't make sense. It's like, if you are genuinely against like seeing homeless people on the fucking streets, then you should be on board with this. What the fuck?
This connects to the rest of the motel.
Oh, so there's a tunnel right here.
Yeah, so when I could have they turn all the way through.
Yeah.
Okay.
So about 5 years ago, I took up woodworking, and I could paint. I'm gonna make my worth $50 an hour easy.
So you have skills you'd like to use and get employed.
So you know, some people are like, you're 40, you're not gonna fuck and that shit. And now I ended up homeless, and I got the skills now, baby.
This is nice. This guy's trying really hard to not be homeless.
Yeah.
He's trying to get a job.
Well, I think that Tyler's video showing this man's face is really going to help him.
Is this your crack pipe? Yeah, good luck getting a job. Also, is there any way I can help you?
Exactly.
I'm here to help.
I'm here to help you.
People are sick. They'll go from saying shit like someone should help those people, they shouldn't be out in the streets begging, etc., and then in the same breath suggest sending them to another city on buses. Yeah. Oh my God.
So we crawled through this dark tunnel in the building that led to an even darker room through another hole in the wall to get to this guy's room. Oh, there's lighting. Who's back here?
No one.
Okay.
This is what I see.
Okay, let's check it out.
This is my, I got my steel saw, my tools right here.
We got propane tank right here.
Propane tank.
The percentage of homeless who are employed is 40% in California, I believe, in Los Angeles.
Oh, your tools.
I'm a boss.
You're a boss, brother.
I got my Ray-Bans right here, my Ray-Bans.
Okay. Is that P right there?
Yeah, I didn't dump it out this morning. Hey, don't do the close-up.
Okay. Finally, they got someone who's like not completely fucked to say, please don't film my shit.
But you showed it anyway.
Yeah. How many views does this have? 7 million people have watched this random man's pee after he said, please don't show where I pee to 7 million people.
I'm trying to get a job, so can you not show a bottle of piss? Might help me a little bit. Wait, what is he saying?
People, you know, some people say pee.
I'm not saving my pee.
Okay.
I just haven't had it.
But you know, some people do to drink it again because of the residue of fentanyl.
We're on that level.
Okay, not yet.
Oh my god, this man. I think anyone watching this needs to. What is this? You've walked into this man's place. He's obviously living in fucking.
It does suck that, like, to the average American, they're grossed out by the homeless guy infinitely more than they are by the fucking actual die-on-the-wool fascist. Like, this video perfectly captures exactly what the fuck is wrong with American existence, exactly what capitalism does in dehumanizing us, in our endless interest in dehumanizing those who are less fortunate than us. Truly evil dipshit. That's another thing. These poverty porn YouTubers who treat addicts like their gestures should spend a full 10 days in a state-funded 2-track rehab/psych hospital, if only to gain a little humanity, but maybe also learn what drug addicts actually do and why they do it. Yeah. Joe Chode regularly harasses groups of asylum seekers and work with, which includes families with kids and babies. I was personally attacked by Joe Chode. He carries a metal baton with him that he threatens refugees with. That's the interesting part about this, by the way. This chatter says, let's be real. The majority of Americans are one unexpected expense away from being homeless. Yeah. And yet they don't even fucking recognize that, one, they're in those conditions, and two, they are also 100% in most circumstances participating in the dehumanization of homeless people, because, like, it's the mindset, baby. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, no, these guys are homeless because they're bad. I'm a good person, so obviously this won't happen to me because poverty is a moral failing, a moral failure.
In hell, he doesn't have a toilet and he needs to pee. He pees in the thing and empties it. He's like, well, do you know that maybe you're a junkie? And do you know you might actually drink your pee because there's residue?
I think what's happening here is you're drinking your pee. So. Are you telling me that there is any other reason to pee in a bottle besides the fact that it has a handle and you can drink out of it? Very suspicious.
Honestly, if someone walked into my house, opened up my fucking cistern, opened up my toilet and say, you're probably drinking this, I would kill him. I'm showing it to 7 million people. In what world is that normal?
Are you drinking your pee?
This guy's like, I'm gonna get a job, I'm trying really hard to get new skills. I'm like, so I noticed this bottle of urine that you're probably drinking.
Have you got on that point ever? Hit rock bottom already, bro. I'm going up.
Questions, they seem kind of pointed, but I'm just curious.
My toolbox.
If you had an address, do you think you could get a job?
I want more than that, dog. I'm trying to build like a real something that's going to sustain my generations after me.
I believe in it.
And paint is what's going to do it. But, you know, this is where I'm going to make my fortune. The plan was to come and help addicts paint with tear painting.
Okay.
You know, it happened for like a month, but then someone broke into the van and stole a bunch of shit. So I got a chip on my shoulder, bro.
This is an amazing man. This is like the complete opposite of what they're talking about. Someone who's homeless, he's trying his best to get out, and he's trying to help other people come out as well. Yeah. They walk into his house and they're like, I bet you're drinking your pee.
Yeah, exactly.
Drink it now. Drink it in front of us.
Brother, thank you so much for sharing.
Well, we now know you guys are at least straight.
What? At least we know you guys are straight.
So the porn on the wall is of women. So you walk into a homeless person's like little like squat, and you're like, oh, thank God,
you're not gay. Imagine if we watched and there was gay porn. There is no chance of God saving you then.
No. These guys walk into a house.
I know that I can now I know 100% that I can't just like stop someone from existing with simply my brain power, because I've never felt a certain way so hard in my entire life. And I cover atrocities for a living, pretty much. I see the worst of humanity on a daily basis. And I think that those two dipshits are somehow worse. Why? Because under normal circumstances, things like ethnic cleansing, right? That's actually processed through the division of labor that's actually legalized in certain aspects of it. You know what I mean? There's like a structure to it. There's a design to it. There's a need for that design. It's the same need that requires in military prisons and whatnot that the execution squad doesn't know who has actual bullets in their guns versus who has blanks. Yes, you're correct, Chatter. It is a diffusion of responsibility that needs to happen. There's a compartmentalization that needs to occur in the regular, everyday evil activities that those who are simply doing a job participate in. And then there are other guys who say, no, I'll take matters into my own hands. And to me, I feel like just looking at so much of that pain and destruction and trauma and personally putting a camera to it and massaging the narrative in the most indecent ways possible, to me, that is like genuine evil, right? Like it goes beyond a person just following orders. And as we know through the Nuremberg trials, that simply just following orders is not going to, you know, take away your moral culpability. But this goes beyond that. Okay. This is the dude in Zone of Interest who operated Auschwitz, who has a personal stake in the matter. He wants to do it. Yeah. Rudolf Hess, or Hess, or however you say his name. Like a dude who genuinely loves his job and is like taking extra interest in all of the different aspects of it. Doesn't care about the compartmentalization that helps him sleep at night. It's truly fucking gross.
It's been like, good porn, you should drink your piss, I'm out of here.
Welfare check.
Welfare check.
Welfare check, yeah.
Take out your titties and piss, everyone. Come on, I'm a journalist. I'm a normal journalist.
Are you concerned about this right here, the propane tank? No?
No, man. I done firefighting training. Like,
really?
I got a lot of skills, right?
Sadly, only 11 days later, the motel burned down. One can only wonder how it happened and what happened to these guys we met. We got back in the car and headed.
Bro, you are on board with you're onboarding with a serial killer. Oh my God. Really disappointed with certain left media lately, which I avoid because of gross homelessness takes, yet steady squawking about landlord rights and squatting like more homeless people won't be outside inconveniencing their eyes and solve nothing. They should know better and just makes me too mad. I don't know who you're talking about, but this is not one of those left media outlets.
He doesn't give a shit.
He doesn't care about that at all. I wonder what happened. Okay, moving on.
Wait. Look what it says in the corner. The footage of the house burning is from the Cho show.
Wait, the news footage used Cho's footage?
Yeah.
So that means he was the first
He was
one
the
there.
first person there.
Bro. What is this? I never saw anyone murdering people screaming Christ is King, just saying. What? Why are you sending me this?
For some reason, this place that got set on fire in fucking Seattle, for some reason, this Turning Point USA guy who was there previously and noted all the explosives around.
Wait, he walked into the building and was like,
We got propane tank right here.
there's a gas canister there, there's a propane tank.
Exactly. He pointed
And he
them out.
kept doing that. He did that at the other fucking homeless camps. He likes to point them out because propane tanks aren't actually that much of a fucking burning hazard. Because you have to already have a really hot, unless it's leaking, but you have to have a really hot fire underneath one.
To
and then
actually
it's on,
set that thing up.
Yeah. So he's using that as a scapegoat. Oh, there's a loose propane tank. Crazy thing to have in a fucking house.
Yeah, but how was he there? That actually doesn't make any sense.
One can only wonder how it happened and what happened to these guys we met.
After all the shit I've seen in this video, I'm going to say, just my opinion, not real, these guys burnt these men alive.
I think so.
This is doesn't mean they did it.
Doesn't mean they did it. But I think most likely with the evidence we've seen,
they burnt that house down, is what someone who believes that would say.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, look, it's not all bad. Not everyone's a homeless person living in agony. You know, some of us are high-flying, really important entrepreneurs like us. And if you're like us, you'll love the sponsor of today's video, Odoo.
So you're running a business, but it's held together by a bunch of software and apps that don't actually work that well together.
Well, Odoo offers an all-in-one package which takes all the necessary parts of business and puts it together into one streamlined platform to make management of your day-to-day business so much easier. Let's say I did some really hard work and I made all these cups of water, and now I need an e-commerce site to sell them. Well, all I need to do is follow 4 simple steps. Starting with choosing online store for manufacturer business. then choosing one of the color palettes, adding the pages and features I want, and last step, getting a beautiful theme from these 3 options. And your online store is ready to be customized.
And you don't need any technical skills to do it. Even an idiot like me can do it. All you do is click top right.
They're not going to make it. Step 1, don't get high on your own supply. That's literally the 10 crack commandments. You know what I mean? You failed rule number 1, dog. You're trying to sell water. Why are you drinking it? Dumbass. Ugh. Typical fucking socialist, bro. They don't know how to do business. Unlike me, a capitalist who loves business.
Skills to do it. Even an idiot like me can do it. All you do is click top right, type cup of water as name, and let's say I'm selling it for a good $100, and done.
And the best part is, it's free. Your first Odoo application is free for life with unlimited hosting and support, and you also get a free personalized domain name for 1 year. So go check out my link in the description and try out Odoo for free today.
Can you go back to Aussie again? I already missed the 3 of you together. Fear not, chatters. They're going to be here soon.
Once we go in, it is treacherous. You're going to be dodging trash, garbage, drug needles. Oh, that's a given at these encampments. And then the traffic, man. It is just absolutely insane that the homeless are living right next to cars going 70, 80 miles an hour.
Did he say anything about banning police here?
No, he said Chaz or Chop happened. And
3 years
now
ago.
Seattle is in total disarray.
I love these videos where they go into like this place where some vague left-wing thing happened on a very small scale 3 years ago. Then they show something that looks like every single American city. And you see these socialists are the problem. It's like, I feel like this looks like what America looks like.
Yeah.
Forget about like the 100 other cities with insane homeless problems. This is why it's happening.
This is Seattle-specific problem.
Yeah.
Clearly, there are several people here right now.
So if you see the propane tanks right there, that's obviously dangerous, right?
Oh yeah, there are fires here at these encampments weekly.
Sure.
It's a total liability for this neighborhood.
Okay. That looks like it'd do some damage.
That looks fucking sick. That's the most advanced homeless weapon I've ever seen in my life.
What's the purpose of this weapon? You're like you're fighting other homeless men? It's like bum fights?
Your tent's better than his tent. He wants your time.
He wants your stuff.
You think I need to stab him with 30 nails.
But this thing would kill someone. It looks like it's empty on the inside, or maybe he's taped the...
That's beautiful.
Would you be able to make that?
I think so, but I'm struggling to work out how they got the screws all the way through. They screwed them through the other side, but then what's the point of the tape?
This is a club with nails. I mean, this is like Walking Dead style here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna leave this out here. Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, my name's Jonathan Cho, local journalist.
I love just walking into people's houses. It's like, it's if you...
Yo, what's up?
What's up, guys?
A journalist here.
It's so funny. It's like, if you do that to any person who isn't homeless, you're gonna get a very aggressive reaction. Especially in America, where there's like laws that you can fucking shoot someone if they come into your house. If you did this in like some random rich person's house in Texas, you would die.
But also, imagine living in America where you have any guns you want, and then you find a baseball bat with screws sticking out of it. And you're like, this is crazy. What would these people are savages? Yeah. They can't afford a fucking AR-15.
Hey, what's up, brother? Hey, my name's Jonathan
point.
Cho, local journalist. I just want to introduce you to my friend Tyler.
Is that for you guys to protect each other? Is there conflict out here?
You know, there's always conflict, bro.
Do you use anything out here? Like fentanyl or anything like that? Yeah. And as we talked to this guy, what appeared to be the mayor of the camp pulled up behind us and asked us what we were up to.
The mayor. They're pretending that homeless people are like this organized force that's like invading society, not just like people who can't get a job and have nowhere to live.
How do you know he's the mayor? Was he wearing a crown?
Well, maybe.
If there's anything the city can do to help you guys get permanent housing. Okay. Would you like us to get out of here? Is that okay?
Is there anything we could do for you? And it's like, get out of my house. What do you mean?
But does he not see that this is just extremely patronizing, just coming in?
We took the hint and peeled out before things got violent. Everyone here had weapons, baseball bat with nails in it.
Look, he's carrying the club.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, like their existence there is actually proof positive that they do need those weapons. Like, low key, you just proved why they need to look scary and to have those weapons. It also is frustrating because like there's so much fucking violence in the camps. People don't realize that. And yet people still choose to live there instead of living in the shelters because there's even more violence in the shelters. It's so ridiculous and gross to just act like people want to be in these circumstances. It's so unimaginable.
I think it's time to move. He might be coming in our direction.
At this moment, I was unsure if I was about to get killed, but it turns out he wanted to give me an early Christmas present. I can keep it!
So that brought you the bat back.
Why would this happen? Why is a guy holding out a bat to these men?
Why does he want to give it to them?
Big L for the dude. He should have fucking smacked him. Wait, did they bring it?
I have no idea.
It's their bat. These guys brought the bat in.
What, Tyler brought in a bat?
Yeah, they brought in this bat. They're like, oh, it's like Walking Dead. And then they leave.
Yeah.
And this guy comes up and he's like,
you want your bat, Brack? You paid a lot of money for this movie prop, bro.
It does make sense. What kind of gift is this? And what if it was a gift? Why wouldn't they show the audio of him being like, I would like to give you this present? That's hilarious.
Also, you've just talked about how violent this camp is. You've said you just escaped before
things got violent.
And then this man's like, have a present. My one thing keeping me alive.
These guys literally brought this fucking weird prop there.
Everyone here had weapons, baseball bat with nails in it.
And this guy's like, oh, you left this thing. What am I going to do with this?
I don't want the fucking tetanus stick. Here you go.
What's the biggest thing that can be done to help you personally?
Let me get one of those little tiny homes.
Are there programs, Jonathan, that he could enter right now? If he said, hey, I will be sober, please give me housing?
Detox. But detox just sends me right back out.
So you don't have enough people to walk with Devin through the journey. Okay. That's one of the challenges, is you can't just put somebody in detox and then just release them back onto the streets. Yep. Devin will agree.
Wait, I don't get it. This guy understands, like, at least some of the problems. Why does he have to be sober? It fucking sucks. I know. It is so stupid that, like, because that's not how that works at all. And the more successful rehabilitation programs actually start with a housing first policy. But even if you understand, I feel like that makes him worse. You know what I mean? Am I wrong on this? I feel like him recognizing genuine hurdles in combating homelessness and yet still being this much of a fucking asshole almost makes him worse. It's like the Nazi that isn't working at the concentration camps, that doesn't know that there's, concentration camp shit happening, that's still like rounding up Jews is still evil, right? But the Nazi who is operating the concentration camp and like, putting his fingers on the fucking dial of the ovens is like even more evil. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Agree. The vast majority of people out here are here because they're lacking the community.
Who are they interviewing?
Why did you say
this homeless guy said nothing? Devin would agree. We should do all our interviews like this.
Why don't you do it? At least homeless giving gifts, immediately proven wrong. At least he's doing something. Yeah, dude. Yeah, why don't I do it? Why don't I go burn down a homeless encampment? This guy's like, hey, at least he's doing something. He's trying to advocate for the death and destruction of most homeless people. Why don't you go and do that? Well, maybe because I think that's insane. At least he's out there. Dude, I love chatters like this. Yeah, bro. If I was out there, you'd be like, oh, he's doing it for clout because you're a fucking idiot. That's the whole point. And I know this. You want to know why I know this is exactly what people say? Because I do put my money where my fucking mouth is, and everyone says I do it for tax breaks and clout. Before I was public about my charity work or things that I do in general, everyone would say, oh, he doesn't do it. If he was a real one, he would. So then I started being a little bit more vocal about my charity work and also the things I do. And then people started saying I do it for fucking clout. Damn, did I say that? No, you didn't. You're doing something even worse than that. You're literally fucking defending this fascist asshole.
Just bring another guy with us and then just interview him next to the person we're meant to be interviewing.
You would agree, right? And it's really hard to argue with someone, especially if you've got a camera in your face and someone says, you would agree with me here.
Yeah, this guy may or may not have lit up a fucking abandoned motel that homeless people are living on fire. And the chatter's like, well, he's taking matters into his own hands, You got to at least give him that, friendo. You got to give him that at least, It's something. What are you doing? I don't see you murdering homeless people. What? Off topic, but did you see what they found in the DC area? Kind of unbelievable. What is this? Oh my... Bro, I just got geoguessered. Oh my God. That's nasty work, bro. That is nasty work. You hate to see it. Sometimes it's your own ones. You know what I mean? He did it like in the most MHUD style too. This is literally like, he did it in the form of a fucking GeoGuessr meme. That is crazy. No, it wasn't a chatter that killed me. It was MHUD. That's crazy. Better than talking shit from my Hollywood house. Brother, I have done actively more work with people that work with homeless individuals than you will ever do for the rest of your fucking life. And not only that, but also beyond that, I've done more in the positive direction than that fucking dipshit. I bet, bro. See? You're doing it. You're doing it. You're already doing it. I bet, bro. I bet, bro. Classic. You literally did it. You were like, was I gonna do that? Well, you're doing it now. That's awesome, man. Thank you. You really fucking own me, dude. You did. You own me, big dog. I do, however, thank you for immediately proving the point that I was fucking making, which is that you don't believe it when I do it quietly, and you don't believe the sincerity when I do it publicly. You literally proved it. You were like, oh, would I do that? And then you immediately did it. Oh, anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now. It took him, how many minutes did it take? Did I say that? 15:57? 3 minutes. It took him 3 minutes to prove what I was saying. 3 fucking minutes, dude. Is that how long you have in your brain for object permanence? Like 3 minutes later, you're like, well, everything I said 3 minutes ago, I forgot about. Motherfucker is one ad break away from forgetting every other thing that he has said thus far. Thank you. Please stay in the community because you are obviously a gaming watcher. Despite the fact that your brain is a little broken, we need you out here. I will not be banning you.
They're more well-spoken than you.
Also, you're on fentanyl. Like, guy's on fucking tranquilizers, and then you just pretend to do a video in front of him.
The broken relationships, and that's the narrative that is not being pushed. It's not an affordable housing issue. Devin, if you were just given an apartment...
If it's not an affordable housing issue, that's awesome. Houses should cost more, actually.
Would that solve all your problems?
No.
What can anyone walk?
That's the best. He's like, it's not an affordable housing issue, it's a community issue, which is true. These people also need community, but it doesn't mean that
they don't need a house.
There's only one solution to this. That's what he's saying. It's not about affordable housing. We don't need more affordable housing. We need more community. It's just like, we need both.
How could you, I bet, like, because I've heard these talking points outside of, on the ground journalism.
I'm not going to lie. I wish I did not know about the existence of this piece of shit, Jonathan Chode. Like, my day is genuinely worse now. He's like, it's like one of those moments where fuck. I was so perfectly happy and content not knowing another piece of shit fascist scumbag was alive and well and breathing and doing, everything they physically possibly can to make the lives of some of the most marginalized people worse. And it's like, and now I know he just fucking exists. And that kind of sucks, honestly. It's really shitty.
But it's so insulting to say this to a man that is like, it would be so great if I had a home right now. And you just said, no.
It's obviously not about
relationships.
He was just like, if you had a house right now, would that solve all your problems? Obviously not. Obviously, I'm a fucking drug addict.
I'd still be addicted to fentanyl.
Yeah. Obviously, there's more things that he needs, but this guy's twisting it into like, you don't need a house.
Yeah, but it is also one of those things, like, if you give someone a house, their chances of getting off fentanyl, having relationships, it's like one of the first step to getting all those things.
Yeah.
What can anyone walking the streets or anyone who may see this do to help you get out of the situation?
Just understand that you guys are just one paycheck away from being out here too.
Yeah.
Woo! Yo, he's right. He's right as hell. He's so right. The system fucking eats you. That's how it works, baby. Of course, there is no justice, so you will never actually be in the situation where you will then forcibly develop empathy for those people that you are talking to and about. And maybe then, hopefully, there will be a better structure overall that will, lift you back up. The chatter that said homelessness is like an anchor weighing you down in your boots it was so correct on it. I mean, partially because they experienced it themselves personally yesterday. It's just like, it's a sequence of pylons or boots of concrete. Sorry. Homeless isn't like boots of, it's like wearing concrete boots. It's just like constantly forcing you to sink further and further and further into an even more desolate circumstance. It's just so, like there is nothing helping these dudes, bro. The system is completely designed against them.
Yeah.
This is wild.
Oh, that's sick.
That's a really good point.
Also, that guy's not bad at speaking when you just talk to him the whole time.
Yeah. You're one page away from ending up here. Yeah. You're just walking around with their like Fallout 4 prop. They're fucking gall to pretend that this is like some filthy thing that you just picked up. This is your stick.
Hold it like a bat.
They're human beings, man. Yep. They're somebody's mother, father, daughter, son, uncle, aunt.
Bro, Jonathan Chode. Oh, he's so sympathetic. I can tell. Because he's saying all the right things now. So he must genuinely mean it. He must truly believe it. Bro, doesn't that make you even a bigger asshole? You're literally fucking, you're talking about how these are human beings, and the way that you talk about them, the way that you talk to them shows that you know that they're human beings, but you're still choosing to dehumanize them. That's so awful.
We look at each person that way instead of as a criminal or a drug addict. We have a better chance to get to know their story and help them get off the streets.
After narrowly avoiding a Negan-style execution, we began to enter homeless camps right next to the highway.
The person gave you the thing.
Yeah, he gave him the thing, and also simultaneously, not only did he give him the thing, but he gave it to him back, most likely. Like,
I mean, narrowly avoiding. You brought this. They're probably thinking you're the one who's going to fucking kill them.
Also, you've just said we need to treat them as humans, and then Tyler's narration is, oh my god, we just escaped with our lives.
Zombie encampment.
Nothing happened. That was a normal interaction
Like,
you just had.
Immediately proving that you're not treating them like humans.
Yeah.
We began to enter homeless camps.
bro, we already ran the top of the hour ad break. Stop fucking trying to bait me by being like, homelessness. You're talking about it, but here you have a house.
Right next to the highway, and realized we were being followed.
They're obviously, they're following us, bro. So it's gotta move.
Yeah, that was a good line from Fallout. I'm not a communist, Mr. Howard. That's just a dirty word they use to describe people who aren't insane, which can read as like anti-socialist, anti-communist, but like I think it's a pretty solid line overall. It is how I feel sometimes.
Tyler, okay, all right, we gotta go. All right, it says for real, we gotta go. Keep in mind, they may be right behind us. There's a guy.
Yeah, Chad has been trying to get me to explain this guy's background, but the Jonathan Chode guy apparently used to be a fucking journalist, like an actual journalist, working for a news outlet in Seattle, and was fired from his job for doing too much favorable coverage for none other than the Proud Boys. And he hasn't really given up on his resentment and anger ever since. So Choe works with the Fix Homeless Initiative and has been nominated for 4 regional Emmy Awards. His entire fucking career is exploiting and harassing the unhoused population in Seattle. I can't fucking stand him. Do you take your politicking serious, or is this the part of the entertainment? Genuine question. Wait, what?
Guy coming this way.
What guy?
Where's the guy?
It's so, but like, remember, these guys are humans. Oh, by the way, they're going to execute us like in a zombie movie, and also they've got this like weird scheme where they're following us around.
They always do that with homeless people, where it's like underground network, like TMNT style.
Yeah,
where it's like they're all linked and communicating with each other like a fucking, like a hive mind.
And they're all being trained by a Chinese rat.
No, they're having psychotic episodes in the street and need help.
What do you do about these people in society?
I don't know.
These are the people who've given up on society. They're done. They don't want to work anymore. They don't want.
I apologize, but I just joined. I am curious what your exact issues with Tyler doing this type of reporting. You believe he's showing inaccurate depictions of crises within states. Here, I'll give you a great example of a guy who was canceled for doing, really fucked up shit to women. Andrew Callahan, Channel 5. Channel 5 also goes to these kinds of areas, okay, and talks to these kinds of people from time to time. The difference, however, in his coverage is that he humanizes them and talks about their conditions as though they are living, breathing human beings. He doesn't partner up with a right-wing shithead from the Turning Point USA right-wing foundation who's, talking about homeless people like they're fucking ruthless savages. And his solutions to the problems are basically directly antagonistic to the actual solutions to the problems, which is more housing. This isn't valuable reporting. You are neither a socialist nor a communist. You are in the 0.1% of rich people directly benefit from the unbalanced wealth distribution. I do. You should do something about it. I do. I am very much now firmly in the wealthy camp of the wealth disparity. Perhaps you should tackle the structures a little bit. Try to advocate against that kind of wealth disparity. It's not like I'm desperately trying either, except for at the top of the hour. Yeah, no, I'm right up there, dude, with Jeffrey Jebediah Bezos. Me and him, we go to the Davos summit regularly. I remember when you were much poorer and a homeless dude kept shitting outside your house and you were pissed that he didn't have housing and healthcare, not at first the poop. You were annoyed with that. Yeah, I am annoyed with the poop. Just like I'm annoyed with the dude who used to masturbate outside my house too. But like my immediate response isn't they should kill this guy. My immediate response is like, why can't he jerk off in a house? Because here's the thing, Cope Hollywood Mansion, why are all my haters always posting W's in if you are against my worldview, right? If you think that capitalism is awesome and bountiful and being wealthy is glorious, then how the fuck can you turn around and post a W in your own understanding of the world? How can you fucking post a W in the chat to be like, cope in your Hollywood mansion? Really reconsider what you just said. For literally a second, you are saying cope in your Hollywood mansion. Have I ever said that you just assume I like capitalism? Wait, what are you then? What, like, oh, it's one of those guys who's like, I'm actually a real socialist because socialism means to be poor. Socialism means real socialists are fucking wearing a barrel. Okay? He's German. Yeah, he's critiquing me from the left. It's time for your Maoist struggle session, Hassan. So let's hear it. What's your worldview then, chatter? I would love to find out more about what you believe. It's odd. I don't know how the fuck you're tuning in from your barrel as a real socialist. I want to hear how he's going to put the puzzle piece together. I love finding out about how these people operate. Fucking German socialists, dude.
They don't want to pay taxes. They don't want to pay their bills. You've got the activists saying, oh, if you just give everyone here housing.
Oh my God. He's literally shitting on the one guy. Oh my God. Oh my God. My anger has leveled up. He's shitting on the one guy who is actually very good and legitimately working to... Oh my God. Tyler got in a Twitter fight with invisible people. He hates them. Oh my God.
We can solve the crisis. Well, the problem is, as you've clearly encountered, there are people who want to stay out here.
Yeah, this guy is a scumbag, dude. What a fucking scumfucker, piece of shit, monstrous garbage person. Yo, where's that fucking German guy, dude? What happened? What happened to the German guy? Is he still in here? Is he still chirping? I'm the villain. Where's he at? I want to hear what he had to say about the real socialist German guy who's got some good critique.
Here.
You haven't encountered anyone like that.
You got to humanize people. These are humans. But also they're freaks who want to live in shit. It's just like this. There are ways to end homelessness. Like this is a very...
No, there needs to be a balance. No super rich, no super poor. Wait, so you don't like capitalism, but you kind of like it a little bit. Come on, bro. What's happening? Are you a socialist or not? What's going on? You've already attributed values to the way I exist. You already know what I believe. I want to hear what you believe. Come on. Go ahead, bro. No, there needs to be a balance. No super rich, super poor. I'm super rich, by the way. Like, I'm Jeff Bezos in his mind. So that's already fucking, Why does there need to be any poor people anyway? Poor was already relative, but like, why is there any poor people in the world that you are suggesting? Come on, bro. Oh my God. Pick up the pace, dude. Pick up the pace.
Very specific American problem. They've got so many more than like any other developed country. Even in America, there were ways that they ended homelessness. Like back during COVID, when they saw like homeless people as little like vectors of disease, they're like, okay, we got to put these guys in houses, stop them from interacting with each other. Homelessness went down by like 200,000 people. And then as soon as COVID ended, they're like, okay, put them back on the street. We're gonna end this. It's like it's a choice. We can totally get rid of homeless people. But this guy's pretending that it's like actually every individual homeless person is significantly inhuman.
Yeah, exactly. Loves it.
What do you do about them?
After establishing homelessness was, in some cases, a voluntary lifestyle, Jonathan took...
Who established it? You?
No.
I'm glad that they established that homelessness is a voluntary lifestyle, dude. Yeah, that's sick.
This man... What's his name? Chode TV. Chode TV told you this.
This Turning Point USA guy actually told me that homeless people want to be homeless, but all the people we've interviewed, we don't have any sound bites of this because no one would fucking say that. Like, just, in no imagination of the world would anyone ever say that.
And as we approached the summit of this hill, we encountered this dude, power tools in hand, appearing to weld something car-related.
Yeah, I just wanted to show you. I mean, these guys are all self-sufficient. Everyone's running like generators here. There's power, there's electricity.
It seemed like some of these homeless people just didn't want to be part of society.
Why do they keep pushing this one narrative that this is a homeless person's choice? If you're living on the street and you do anything to make your life more comfortable, like getting a generator, something's like, oh, well, you obviously want this. You know?
So your argument is these people don't want to get jobs. This man's getting a haircut. What if he's getting a haircut so he can get a job? Like, yeah. What? Like,
I mean, I think the ultimate position here is that, like, yes, homeless people prefer being homeless to being killed, being dead. You know what I mean? And why don't they just die? You have failed. You became homeless. You failed the game of capitalism. So just fucking kill yourself is the argument. Because any kind of like trying to get out of those circumstances or make those circumstances more manageable by like literally building a fucking house is bad for you. So obviously it's like, yeah, you lost, bro. Come on, kill yourself. And if you don't, I will kill you. I will burn your encampment down. And then I will act like it, you know, it was a propane accident.
He knows nothing at all about any of these people's lives.
No.
And he's just come in and done this. None of these people's faces are blurred.
The only person's face they blurred was the guy, the guy who's working in the non-homeless guy.
But it probably shows as well that firstly he hasn't asked these people's consent. And even if they do consent, if homeless people are on fentanyl, I don't think ethically you...
What is this? All you're saying is, what are you guys talking about? I have no idea what the fuck's happening in the chat. Are you talking about fucking Jonathan Chode? Stop having side conversations. Share with the whole class right now. No more passing notes in class.
You should be allowed to get someone's consent to do this. Then you've just published their face to the world.
Yeah, they're not going to get a job.
You're not helping them in any way.
No.
This is a takeover, Tyler. I'm never, ever really concerned about the homeless. It's always the activists. It's a trans flag with a black star, and you have the entire trans movement now latching onto this as well. So typically,
yo, he is so gross, dude. I hate him. Bro, pick one struggle, you know? Do you want to kill trans people or you want to kill homeless people? Like, you can't double dip, bro. You can't double dip. Fascist piece of shit. I swear to God. He's just like, he's got the smoke for everybody. Don't you feel responsible that spreading your socialism is making more people homeless? You're right. Yeah, like, you know, the socialism demonstrated in Seattle. Classic. Classic case. We did socialism so hard in America. It looks a lot like capitalism. Everyone says it's capitalism. It is capitalism, but actually it's the socialism that caused the homelessness.
Typically speaking, who dislikes you in Seattle?
people with green hair and pink hair and purple hair, calling me transphobic, saying I'm anti-LGBTQ, saying I hate the homeless. The funny part is I'm in support of the LGBTQ community.
You're obviously not. You walk into a homeless person's house and say, thank God you're straight. It's just confused. Like, are we, the people watching this video, are not meant to have watched the whole video up to here? They just say whatever they want, assuming that someone's like skipping through. I don't know.
Maybe he was like, Tyler, cut out the beer wells. Made a homophobic joke there.
Keep the piss.
He's having some sort of reaction to drugs. What do you think that is?
I think that's a product of this, living on the streets, man. Every day,
Do you think he's overdosing on something?
Like this. I don't think he's overdosing. I think he's experiencing what he's experiencing.
I have a question for you, sir. What are your thoughts on that? You're walking with your family, you see something like that. Is that a concern of yours as a Seattleite?
Normally they're members.
Bro, that's crazy. Oh my God. You're watching someone have a fucking psychotic episode in the middle of the fucking street, and your first thing is like, put the camera on them. And then the second thing is, let's bring some of these fucking civilians walking by. Yeah, this perfectly demonstrates a lot of people's, you know, beginning point and end point with homelessness. It is an eyesore. That's it. It's not the humanity. It's not that person suffering, because that's not a person at all in your mind, right? He's pretty much just pointing and laughing at him. Yep.
Members of the homeless community, people that are outcasts from society, things like that.
People are avoiding and walking around.
I don't understand how you could show this person not blow their face. There is no way that man consented to him having a psychotic episode and you showing him to 7 million people. It's like, that should be a crime. This is absolutely disgusting.
Well, I mean, the only reason he's not getting in trouble for it.
I'm not a real socialist. My point only is that you got to admit that you benefit from capitalism. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so close to banning all Germans from this chat. I would do that, except there are plenty of Germans in here that already had to suffer living with fucking dipshits like this. No, it's not even about a he says it all the time situation, dude. It's not. It's a phony. This person is just concern trolling. Everyone that always says you're not a real socialist is concern trolling, because the actual fucking socialists are either A, in here, or B, I collaborate with on a regular fucking basis. That's why you don't hear this from like an actual labor leader, okay? No labor leader is going to be like, yo, dude, Hassan, you're fucking fake socialist. It's the whole point. That's why it's always fucking Bonarelli and other people who are rugged, die-in-the-wool, capitalist, fascist monsters who fucking turn around and they're like, yeah, this guy's a real fake socialist, huh? I've never heard this from like an unironic, real person who engages with any kind of advocacy for human rights, okay? Well, maybe some smelly anarchists, but, you know, who cares? Oh, my Lord. He folded like a fucking picnic table One question. That's it. That's all it took. What is this? You're already super rich. And then the additional lines come in. Where is this? You're already super rich. Why don't you close the donations? First of all, I already do that. There are no fucking TTS. Ain't nobody donates to TTS. There's no donations. People do, however, subscribe still. Okay? People that say, why don't you have donations on? There is no donations. Are you going to respond to the allegation, though? You've made a lot of money from the system. Yes, it is true. I exist under capitalism. Middle of the hour. We talk about the subject like every month or so. We would talk about the subject every day if I were to respond to every single person that's like, socialism means you have to be fucking broke in the street, dude. You're a fake one. Which is always weird because ultimately it unironically is just like, hey, man, he's right, by the way. That is actually middle of the hour ad break. But they're basically saying like, you're rich. Why don't you advocate for rich people shit? Why are you advocating for me? That's what it is. That's what it comes down to. It's like it fucking breaks people's brains, I guess. So they have to be like, yo, you must be a grifter. Okay, well, I was saying this shit when I was poor. What do you want me to do? Change my... You want me to change my attitude. You want me to change my fucking worldview now that I'm a better financial circumstance. It's so weird. It's so odd.
Because this guy is so terribly poor. There's no way he'll ever like take legal action against you. So you can just feel.
I remember this dumbass point during his aunt's 3K Andy days when he was living in an apartment. Yeah, people were saying that back then too. Even when I wasn't rich.
Woman showing 7 million people.
People just want online yes men and freak out on any voice critical of their worldview. I mean,
it just shows Tyler doesn't see him as a person. No, and the people, majority of the people watching, if they're not commenting that, they don't see it. They see
everyone's ignoring.
Oh, it's a zombie. It's a zombie guy. He portrays everyone in all of his videos as zombies. Have you seen that with his titles? Like, humorous guy like this, like.
Yeah, it's so bizarre. And like, that's what we found so hard about LA. Like every time we go, it's so hard to spend more than like 2 weeks there because you get depressed. Like you're so sad seeing all these like fucked up people everywhere, and it's like the only way you can live in these cities is like thinking that they're zombies. If you just ignore that if you think they're not humans, then you can survive here. If you see these people as humans, it's like you can't live there. It's like soul crushing.
What are your thoughts on this?
I think it's a lack of governmental leadership.
Okay.
January 6th, none of them would walk out there.
What's your thoughts on this guy breakdancing in the background here?
I took this bottle of shit from a person's stand. What do you think?
Is he alive right now? And people walk around his lifeless body almost on the ground here. He's gonna call. Let's say he called 911. Would someone show up? This guy decided to call 911. It'll be interesting.
Pussy. What a pussy. Why didn't you just put a fucking camera on his face and like ask people to make fun of him with you? You know?
Set a timer to see how long it takes for anyone to get here. What do you guys think about what's going on here?
Why didn't you call 911?
What? He's been filming this for like 20 minutes. He's like, finally, someone's called 911.
Anybody have Narcan?
Anyone have Narcan? Potential overdose? We got Narcan out here. We have an ambulance en route. Yeah, he's back. Okay, he's out. Probably broke his nose, it looks like. Actually, quite quickly, to give Seattle PD some credit here, that was a 3-minute, 53-second response. EMT's on site.
It's drug related, and he doesn't want medical attention.
You could see his face so clearly. Like, you could identify this man so easily.
If I saw him again...
Yeah, I would know this man.
We've made it to 3rd and Pike, the infamous intersection here. We're about to see the worst of the worst, if anything is out here tonight. Last night, Jonathan said it was Zombieland.
It is a notorious epicenter for open-air drug use.
It was complete chaos out here, and I had no clue what was going on.
Are you selling any of this stuff too?
Was it boosted?
You can easily jump on one of these King County Metro buses and then go to Target, boost, and come right back. This is...
Dude, bro said homeless people can use public transit. Like, in the same video, this is the same video. I don't know how many minutes it was prior, but he was like, oh, I love homeless people. They're just human beings, like, trying to get by. And now he's like, homeless people can use public transit. These evil beings, these monsters, they're so scary. What will they do with the public transit? Steal stuff from Target? How can anybody with a fucking operating singular brain cell look at this guy and be like, yeah, this guy definitely cares about homeless people?
an easy transportation corridor.
Everything's right. It's just like public transport is disgusting because it makes shoplifting easier. It's
Public
just
transport that's in front of a homeless camp, horrible idea.
disgusting.
Don't let them move.
Yeah, come on. I want to get rid of them. I don't want them to move. I think they're humans, but I also think they're zombies.
No social worker would ever call something zombie land.
There's so much crime and open air drug use. Mental illness, man. The guy's just talking to himself. Pooping.
Yeah, bro, if you have a problem with open air drug use, why the fuck do you also have a problem with them doing the drug use behind closed doors? Hello? Like, what the fuck? He literally, bro said, first this video started out with them going to encampments where people are far away and have like created some kind of shelter. And he was like, this is fucked up. This is someone else's house. It's not. It's an abandoned motel. Oops, the abandoned motel is now on fire. It's just like, I don't understand. It's like they're doing open air drug use. Okay, the whole point is get them in a fucking permanent shelter situation and have them start the rehabilitation process.
He's taking the piss.
Wait, you're taking a poop?
Like, what are you filming him because you think it's entertaining? You want to film a homeless man pooping, or are you showing it because you are acting like you're trying to stop him? You're some kind of vigilante stopping people from pissing on the street.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Like, is
It's
that
like,
what you
I
think you're doing?
Go piss on the other corner. It's just so crazy in a country where like everything's so privatized. There are no like public bathrooms. The only place you can shit is in a restaurant where you have to pay.
Yeah, well, we found that out when we walked around sniffing poos.
Yeah.
We just landed right here in LA, the most disgusting city in the world, and we're gonna find some poos. Come on, let's go.
That's what I just found.
Whoa. Are you sure it's poo? Smell it. Is it poo? I didn't think it was poo. What up, guys? You won't believe it. We found another poo. Right here. On a plate.
Oh, there's pee here. There's a bit of pee. Does that count?
Nah, we're looking for poos, Alex.
Fuck.
Poo.
Alright, I'll keep going.
Oh. Is it?
Maybe, but it's a bit too dry. I don't think we can.
There's no proof.
I feel like every corner.
We found another one.
This is so easy. Well, like, why are there so many poos? And people are like, guys, it's not Australia. There's no public toilets here. And like, oh.
There's nowhere to shit. Where do you expect this man to poo? Like, I don't understand.
David Cho's house.
You feel safe here, ma'am?
Why are you asking me?
Because it feels extremely unsafe out here, and I've seen multiple people overdose. And
No, it sucks out here.
Yeah.
I'm tired of it.
Yeah?
I thought we were doing something about it, and I haven't seen any visible action, you know.
Okay.
Sick of it. I would like the city to actually, I believe we voted for a no public use.
Sure.
I think that passed.
Oh wait, so it's the opposite. They gave police more powers. They voted for making drug use an even bigger crime, so police could just lock anyone up who does it, and for some reason it's getting worse. This is the opposite of banning police. They're giving police more powers, and what you're documenting now is the result of that. Is that this is not a solution to the problem. The solution to the problem is to give people jobs where they actually pay normal money and have a place to live.
Question, ma'am. Security, have you ever been in a dangerous encounter out here?
Not necessarily this area, but where I work in Capitol Hill, like more on 13th.
What are your thoughts on everything going on here?
People need help. People need support. Like, I'm going through a crazy situation. I have kids, and I'm homeless on these streets, and I can't find anybody to help me.
Oh, you're homeless as well?
Yeah.
And you're
Huh.
working too?
Oh, I work 3 jobs. Yeah, and I have 3 teenagers and a 1-year-old.
That's exactly what you're talking about. People are like, what about these people who have jobs? Who the fuck do you think is doing these jobs? It's homeless people.
No, watch David come now. Fucking shit.
Oh, I got a little. Do you shit? Where do you poo?
There's a ridiculous situation where I've been attacked with a knife. Okay. I don't know if we want to go there, but it's driving distance.
I'm down. And as we drove to the location, we saw someone getting arrested in real time.
Dude, it's kind of wild that like these guys, like they're visiting this guy visits a city just to find like the most, like people that have been fucked over the most. Like there is something genuinely fucking broken in your brain when your goal is to just like go and find people that are in these horrifying circumstances, only to then not like actually. So this Chode guy is propped up and funded by Discovery Institute, former employer of Dog Shit Liar journalist Chris Rufo. And this is the kind of story he gets paid to push. Soccer league ends season early, blames local Dem officials for ignoring crime-riddled homeless to camp.
At North.
Oh, thank God he's doing it again. Like that's his job. His job is to literally fucking demonize homeless people. What an insane fucking person. So gross.
I would guess we have an overdose in front of us. Cops, EMT, ambulance, fire truck.
This man was allegedly starting a fire in the alleyway, so.
What happened upstairs?
Oh, my mama, I don't care about jail. Y'all can take me to prison. I swear to God, y'all can take me to prison.
What did you do?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, it appears that he lit his jacket, he says, maybe trying to stay warm here.
I'm insane.
He lit his jacket on fire.
To stay warm. But
This is
wait. They just said that this video is called I investigated the city that banned police. We're now seeing a homeless man being arrested by 3 police with what looks like 3 other vans and a lot of funding.
Yeah. I mean, I commend all our officers on the streets of Seattle right now who come out here to deal with all these cases.
But in a culture where hating cops is cool, I won't be surprised if kids eventually stop wanting to be cops when they grow up and want to be, I don't know, YouTubers. If Chop has taught us anything, it's that the same people who want to abolish the police are the first to ask where they are when the safety of them or their loved ones are jeopardized.
None of those things were proven in this video. Like, what do you mean?
And thanks for watching.
I don't think I've watched a worse video on YouTube ever. That is probably the worst video I've ever watched.
It's so painful. Every single city in America is a capitalist hellhole that's full of homeless people. This place had some random thing happen 3 years ago that had no effect on the city in any way. And so I'm like, oh, actually, this is Seattle. And actually, they banned police. Usually, people who do right-wing stuff, like, are a bit more clever. This guy just, like, is just lying. It's just, like, what makes it, like, a tiny step worse, because all these talking points are old. We know, like, people hate homeless people.
We've heard this.
The weird thing is doing it to their face. Like, it's just, like, an extra level of psychopathy.
Yeah,
like,
and the fact that you can, like, we made a lot of the shit jokes, but actually show this person that's trying to get a job, show their bottle of piss after they've asked you not to show that, then say you care about them, and you potentially ruin this man's life forever. Yeah. And so many of these people. It's fucked. Yeah.
It is such an odd thing to plug on your Patreon, the naked photos of homeless man's porn.
And you know what you can get? If you come onto our Patreon, we'll subscribe to Tyler's Patreon and show you the porn that he looked like on his Patreon, so you give us the money instead of Tyler.
But on top of free access to a homeless man's porn, you also get like a really good video, full-length video every month, and it's just $5.
Just $5.
Yeah. And the
I think it's a bit of a reach to say that given the opportunity, every single one of those people will be motivated and willing to rehab their life if given the opportunity. Wait, what? Who gives a fuck, dude? Wait, what do you mean? Oh no, not every single homeless person is going to be fucking saved from the depths of addiction, crippling addiction. Okay, so I guess we're not 100% successful, so might as well throw the whole concept away, even though other places that do have initiatives like that have seen tremendous success. Seemingly, you know, America is running on a near perfect speed run towards fucking literally making everybody homeless, so might as well, maybe then we'll fix it. I say this is a Canadian where so many avenues are available and people manipulate the system and go back. Bro, no, in Canada, those same avenues do not exist either. Shut the fuck up. It's just marginally better than America. The same issues still exist in Canada. Canada doesn't have a fucking homeless, a housing first initiative in combating homelessness either. You're talking about patchwork solutions. No, the major problem is housing is incredibly expensive. You, as a non-homeless person, is a real human, right? Homeless are not. They're schemers who are fucking up the system. Okay, so you as a real human, explain to me, do you think the housing system is good in your fucking city? Are you having an easy time? How do you think those guys become homeless? That's not what I'm saying. No, housing is awful. I'm a struggling student on the brink. Yeah, bro. Then you maybe perhaps should think a little bit deeper as to how these people become homeless to begin with. That's why it makes no sense when you are in Canada and you're like, but there's still a lot of solutions if you want to. No, dude. No. Canada is one of the worst examples that you could use. Canada, as a nation, has some of the worst housing crises in its big cities. An unemployed chatter is telling you that people need to pull themselves up by their bootstraps to pay rent is so funny. I know. Bro's about to be homeless, advocating against his own, like, bro's on the brink of homelessness, being like, yeah, but these guys do manipulate the system, though. It's like, bitch, you are about to manipulate the system, I guess. The fuck do you mean? How can you be so fucking close to homelessness while simultaneously literally being like, yeah, but these homeless guys, man, they're kind of fucked up, you know? Yeah, motherfuckers in the country where dudes are literally commuting by plane because it's cheaper to live with their fucking family back home and then fly to school twice a week. And he's like, yeah, you know, this homelessness stuff, a lot of it has to do with individual responsibility. Ay, ay, ay. Blows my goddamn mind. The homeless are used as props to scare the working poor. Is so gross. I live in a Canadian city, Hamilton, Ontario. We have tent encampments growing across the city, and I kid you not, my council voted 8-8 to deny building housing on parking lots. The mayor had to veto it to get approval. It's disgusting. Just looked it up. Subsidized housing list in Toronto is 14-year wait, 6 in Montreal. I'm sure it's fine, though. Yeah, no, it is fine. It's great. Still need workers, though, you know? And those workers got to live somewhere, but fuck it. Dude, that's one of those, like, I think the homelessness crisis is probably, I mean, not even probably, it's the worst. It is the absolute worst thing that is probably the worst domestic issue in Western capitalist nations. And it's getting so much worse every single fucking day. No solutions. Let's not even try to fix it because it's too costly for, you know, people who do have money, middle-class Americans, middle-class Canadians, those who own their own homes, who value their property as an investment vehicle. There's just no way. There's no way to solve it. Let's not do anything. Oliver, you lied to me and you said that you weren't going to be here later for the Kenny Blastoff, and it turns out you are here. Don't worry, I already got your latest and greatest GIF. Look at this, dude. This one is a fire GIF. Blast off, baby. Let the people know we're doing it. Every guy could be a 7. Grow a beard. It's male makeup. Thanks, Hassan. I bagged a hot Desi woman. Call me Kenny Boat. Thanks, Hassan. I bagged a hot Desi woman, and they now call me Kenny Boat Piper of Florida. Daisy. Are the rumors sure you're going to play Disco Elysium after The Walking Dead? Yes. After I finish Walking Dead, I will play Disco Elysium. We are on episode 4, ladies and gentlemen. 2 episodes remaining. I will play until my interview with
on The Walking Dead.
Mark Lamont Hill later.
Take care of myself.
For which I have to end stream, but I'll play until that interview starts. Whoa, what the fuck?
I wasn't truthful when I came across y'all at the lodge. Now folks are dead, and I can't help but feel I'm to blame.
It's because you are to blame, Bonnie. What is happening?
Stop me, Annie!
When you cover yourself in their smell, rub the walker guts all over you. I can't tell you from when.
What the fuck's going on with the shadows? God damn, you made me into a gaming frog. Hell yeah. My ex-boyfriend's dad plays Kenny. This game is so funny to see you react to the crazy shit he does when he's so amazing IRL. Damn, he must have been amazing. All right, execution time. Working people don't want to spend their money on individuals that sit on their asses all day. First of all, I'm an individual who sits on his ass all day, and every working individual in here is giving me money, okay? Whether they're in that situation because of their genetics and environmental upbringing, putting them in that situation or not. Doesn't matter. You're fucking executed. Fuck yourself. Dumb fuck. It's gaming time, okay? Your stupid ass fucking reactionary takes hold no weight currently. What is happening with the lighting? It's fucking gaming time, loser. Shut the fuck up.
You just have to keep calm and make sure you're good and covered.
Go on. You don't need to see this.
Let's go.
Corso, thank you for the 5 gifted. Opnal, thank you for the 5 gifted.
That's not the Kenny I know in there. I thought I could save him.
I saved you, Sarita. I saved Sarita. I saved her ass, okay? Y'all know I did. I said, it's Clementine, and I fucking clemmed her ass up a little bit. Chop that shit right up, baby. You already know it. Oops. Okay, turns out maybe it wasn't a good idea to chop her arm off. Well, I guess I didn't end up saving her, you know? Bro, she got.
I won't let you die. We have to move. There's too many. Come on, babe. Penny. She's dead, man.
She was bit. I had to do it.
Fucking dare you, Clementine! Isn't gonna go like this. Kenny!
Wait, what?
I won't be left alone again. We're gonna leave. We're gonna get out of this. Kenny!
Sarita?
Fuckers are saying you're gonna be fine.
We can't make it without you. We'll have to let her go.
I'm sorry.
Kenny will remember that? Bro. Kenny, just take the L, big dog. Just take the L. You've already watched your first wife commit suicide, okay? I'm sorry. we can't be having this conversation right around now, okay? This is a ridiculous conversation to be having when we're fucking surrounded by some bonies. Oh my Lord, dude. Also, why was axing her an option? That is insane. This game has gotten way more unhinged on season 2, where they literally are just like, hey, we want to give you the opportunity to basically be the demon. Like, you are the one who is worse than the zombies.
Love you. Kenny, damn it, man. No right, Clement. No.
You already axed her? Yeah, I axed her arm as it was being bitten off. Shut the fuck up, chat. That was the right thing to do.
Right.
That was the smart thing to do. I stand by that. Oh,
Going
damn.
after
I'm
Sarah.
so good. Oh! Shit. My boy got shot.
Kenny?
Wait, what the fuck? Am I just stuck here? Come on now. Oh, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. God damn, son. Grab that shit. Yeah, re-up on that fresh coat of paint. Re-up on that fresh paint. Bro, everybody left the 11-year-old. Everybody left the 11-year-old behind. Sarah is literally 16, okay? She should be able to pick herself up by her fucking bootstraps. I'm gonna keep quiet and just keep walking.
God.
Oh my God, Pregante saved me.
Can't find anybody. I know.
Pregante's the one who saved me.
Luke was with me, but I can't do this alone. We can't stay here, Rebecca. We need to keep moving. Krista's still moving toward the hardware store. We can make it out if we stick together.
Oh my God, is she about to have a child? Bro.
We can watch each other's backs. It's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it. Okay. Maybe they're thinning out somewhere. Do you see any openings? Anything? There. Damn it!
No, come on, keep moving, dumbass.
Jane! Jane, thank God. Stop. Relax. You need to walk slowly.
She's right.
Be fine. You have to help us. Please.
Shut up, she is helping.
We can't clump together like this. It's better if we spread out. You two will be fine.
No, you don't understand. Just help us. If you think we should spread out, we'll spread out. I can't run with the baby on my own.
I said walk slow. You run, you die.
Just fucking do what she says, dumbass. I think we need a Carver style situation here. I need to command her in the same way that Carver would, so that she actually responds.
Cluster of walkers.
There's too many.
We'll make a cow catcher. Just, we need.
Okay, just tell me what to do.
There.
Hassan would push her
That
IRL
one looks
probably.
light enough to carry. I'm gonna get on the far side of her. I need you to get her attention.
What the fuck? Yo, she's crazy. She's awesome. I hope she does not die.
Hey, over here.
Come on now.
You bite anybody now, are you?
Well, she's still got fingernails though.
Stay close. If you fall behind, I can't come back for you.
Don't fall behind. Trust me, I am not trying, okay? I'll be pressing that W button aggressively. Okay, this was low-key. Rebecca was not wrong for demanding help from her, because she did actually cook.
Let's go.
God, Jane is such a powerful woman. Episode 4, Amid the Ruins, starts now. Jane, more like Wayne with a W.
Is everything all right?
No, I'm not all right.
Bro, just
But I'll be a lot better
fucking
once we
shit
get
the baby
the
out and
others.
be done with it. You know what I'm
To make
saying?
sure everyone else made it out. Luke, Sarah, Kenny. God damn it. What if they aren't there?
Push the baby
They
out.
aren't? Nothing we can do about it.
Don't even say things like that.
Fine. Sorry.
Jesus. I don't even know if we're safe. What if the herd is still following us?
Aborto, baby.
It's been quiet, but who knows?
It's been at least an hour since I saw any walkers.
Carver's people should be keeping him busy for a while.
That'd be lucky. I know I should feel glad that we escaped, but I just can't stop thinking about the others. How could I leave Alvin behind? It was stupid.
Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg will no longer be making a return to the real world after that. Did someone actually say Israel is striking Iran right now? Is that real? Or is the chatter that desperate to fucking get me to not play video games? Like, they were doing an ad break debate. Bro, have you no decency? At the top of the hour, I know there's a 3-minute ad break. But goddamn, dude, not during gaming time. You can't, there's debates that you can use, and then there's debates that you shouldn't use. Okay? That's like Israel level of unacceptable. During our beautiful gaming time, our holy gaming time. 3-minute ad break is still here, okay? It's coming for you, but that's ridiculous.
Escaping? Look, I know we all
Have some
agreed
class.
to use the herd to get out, but
You need to only do gaming related debates at this point. You can't do anything
we
other
should
than
have been
that.
more patient. Come up with something better.
It worked.
If you can call that working, we could have, I don't know.
Jane saved us. I don't know how we would have gotten out without you.
W.
You don't
Jane.
give yourself enough credit. I'm just saying that if people hadn't panicked, things might have turned out better.
Of course. We panicked. We were scared.
The plan was good. The execution was the messy part.
Yeah, stop
That
being a
sounds
pussy.
an awful lot like you're saying it was their fault.
What? No, that's
She's
not
right.
what I'm saying.
She should say it.
Just-
She's right. I agree with everything Wayne says unconditionally.
I have to
Sorry.
stop. I'm sorry. I don't want to slow us down. Can I just have a minute?
Chat.
Take a minute.
I don't know if she's a lesbian. I think she has that hair because she's trying to survive.
Thank you.
BKSM1.
Alvin was supposed to be here for this.
Thank you for the 20 gifted subs.
Is Alvin...
He's dead is what he is. Thanks to that fucking madman back there.
Kenny might know what to do. He had a family.
Let's hope he made it to the meetup point then.
Kenny about to fucking go on a boating mission again, by the
What are
way.
you going to do with it?
What do you mean by that?
Sorry. Just making conversation. There was nothing.
No. What do you mean by that? Do with what? My baby?
I'm just looking at the worst case scenario. You and Clem won't be able to raise a baby by yourselves. Not out here. I just mean it's going to need food and, you know, other stuff.
Yeah? And?
We'll look after it together.
Even if
The baby's coming out whether you like it or not is such a funny line.
that's the case, you can't always protect everyone.
And you assume I won't be capable enough. Just because you're some angry loner who doesn't care about anyone but herself doesn't mean you know better than me.
Hey, I've seen it before. Back when it started, me and my sister, we
What?
were...
She died?
Damn.
I don't need your pity.
That's cold blooded, bro.
You don't.
Chill.
You don't have the right.
Jane!
Damn, you made Wayne. Here you go.
I didn't mean it. Shit.
She didn't mean it. Right?
Damn it.
Catch up to her. Fix it now, Rebecca. Oh my God. I'm leaving your ass behind.
We can't just sit here doing nothing.
I know. They'll be here soon.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Rebecca.
It had been so long.
L.
We were starting to worry no one else would make it.
Well, besides.
Now, hopefully we can figure out a plan.
How's Kenny?
I tried to talk to Kenny. He flipped out on me. Started
We
yelling.
just need a boat. We just need to find him a boat. He'll be
I
fine.
know, he probably didn't mean it.
He's just probably
He's
thinking
scary.
about his boat. Kenny's just thinking about the boat, man. Trust.
What? You think he's gonna shoot you?
The way he is right now? I don't know. Maybe. He's not acting rationally.
I should go talk to him. This is my fault.
Hey, you did what you thought was right. That's all anyone can do in that situation.
Wayne. Paluki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift the subs.
Sarita, God, wherever you are, please forgive me. I can't be alone again.
Bro, don't do it.
Hi, Kenny.
You think I don't know what y'all are whispering about over there? What's wrong with Kenny? Why's Kenny acting that way? Do you think Kenny's okay? It's all I hear from anyone anymore.
Kenny, I'm so sorry about Sarita.
Sorry, huh? Well, that's nice of you, seeing as this was your fault in the first place.
I'm 11 Kenny. Kenold.
There was nothing I could do.
Seeing how things turned out, I think I might have preferred you do nothing.
I tried to save her.
You think because you're a little girl, you can just get people killed and no one will care? That because you're sorry, it'll all magically go away? That's not how it works!
Kenold. You're being kind of a fucking asshole.
For the last time, just get the fuck out of here and leave me alone.
That's crazy. No, I won't. No, go back to him. Go back to him.
Crazy just sitting here not doing anything.
Just give it time, Mike. It's still early.
Clem, how'd it go?
It doesn't matter. We need to come up with a plan.
Clem's right. Especially with that baby on the way.
At least you tried.
Still, doesn't exactly help us figure out what we're gonna do now. We got no food, no water. It's getting damn cold, and we're losing daylight fast.
When the others get back, they'll know what to do. Luke will have a plan.
We thought Kenny would have a plan.
Mike, Bonnie.
Mike's got a point. You can't just keep sitting around waiting. Things are difficult enough right now, and soon you'll have a baby on your hands too.
What, suddenly you're pretending to be concerned?
Seeing you people floundering the minute things don't go according to plan has just got me on edge, alright?
We should go find Luke, Sarah, and Nick. If they're in trouble, we might be able to help them.
Clementine's right. After everything, after all this, if there's any chance they're still alive.
Gettysburg.
Take it.
I'll go.
Don't fight
Clem,
uphill, me boys. Don't fight uphill. Civil War happened here. Gettysburg, folks. Wow.
Thank you.
Listen, Rebecca. If anything goes wrong here, you got something to protect yourself?
I've got this. You don't think I'd need to...
I don't know. But you better keep that close. Come on, Clem.
Don't you dare bring politics in this gaming time. That's the funniest thing. I do a lot of politics during gaming. It's just fun shit. We're just memeing. But a lot of the politics lovers don't understand that, and they leave before they enjoy the show. I feel so bad for Kenny. It's the second time it happened.
Look, I'm gonna level with you.
Bro, shit happens.
You should know that finding your friends, that's a shot in the dark.
It didn't look good. You're probably right.
Yeah. So, I wanted to talk to you, away from them. You wouldn't have made it this far if you weren't smart. But I just gotta warn you. That group is cracking. I've seen it before. And, well, a lot of times, it's better to be on your own. I know you see what I'm talking about. You don't want to be here when they start turning on each other.
They're not bad people, but there have been problems before. I don't always agree with what they say or do.
Neither do I. Look at Kenny. I don't even know where to begin with what a liability he is.
No.
And Rebecca's situation is not making things better back there.
I mean, she's right,
You get
but
enough broken people together, and all you're gonna get are broken decisions.
Rebecca's just worried about her baby. I mean, wouldn't you be?
I wouldn't bring a kid into this world.
she ain't wrong.
And like you said, it's her baby. Not mine or yours.
Okay, that's a
For
little
what it's
selfish.
worth, I like most of the people in your crew. But groups fall apart. People get killed.
Then why did you bring me with you?
I'm just trying to give you the tools you need to make it, if you wanna. Like your jacket. It looks warm, but a walker will bite right through that. My sister Jamie had a good leather one. Wish I still had it. You could've.
Bro, this is the one valid time for antinatalism, okay? It's utilitarian.
What happened to your sister?
Seems we always want to talk about the end, don't we? You know, being a big sister is, well, it's funny. It's really easy to be mean.
Oh?
You know, hide her toys, make fun of her bad haircut, give her the bad haircut on purpose. I mean, I did put the gum there. I figured I should get it out.
Is that really what it's like having a sister?
No, it's not all bad, but
You with Marat is true.
what could I
love
do?
bullying him.
She thought I was her best friend. I couldn't go unpunished. Every summer we'd go to this amusement park in Virginia. But the best part wasn't the rides. It was that nobody knew us there, and I'd pretend we weren't sisters. Just friends. All right, jackpot. But these walkers got some good stuff.
They're just walkers. Why would they have anything?
Well, pretty recently they weren't walkers, were they?
True.
Take a look. Old walkers are a waste of time. They're holding credit cards and busted old pagers. But these ones weren't walkers all that long ago. They were survivors. They might have useful stuff.
She's so smart. Oh my god, my queen.
That
My
one's not coming
fucking
back.
queen.
See what else he's got. I'll check this one.
Pagers, because I think canonically this is happening in 2004, after the invasion of Iraq.
Hold on to him. Ammo's getting hard to come by, and things aren't going to get better. Find anything?
Driver's licenses. 2 of them.
Well, I guess some people just can't leave the past behind. Smart haircut.
Thanks.
So, has your crew always been so dysfunctional?
Yeah, 9/11 has happened
You
at
fit
this
in
point.
there, but you weren't like them. It makes me wonder.
It's never easy, but I don't really know how it's supposed to be. That's it.
A nail file. These things are great. Sharpen a blade, strike a flint. Jamie always had one in her purse. It jabbed my hand when I went reaching in. You can never be too sure with these things. Here, give me a hand.
Is it someone she knows?
These glasses, they're Sarah's.
Looks like your friend didn't make it.
Well, you don't know
Sorry.
that.
All we know is that she was here. It could be a good sign.
Don't go getting your hopes up. Look, Clem, I know what you want me to say, but...
Get off! Sarah! God damn it!
Deleted the Abe post, but not the senator calling for the murder of the protesters. Wait, what? My Twitter deleted my post? Oh no! Oh no! Oh well.
Okay, come on. We gotta find a
Oh no!
way in.
Oh
Looks like
no!
there's
Free
an
speech is
opening
dead,
over there.
folks. Jokes illegal. Free speech dead. Oh, that's Luke.
no.
He's a zombo, or not Luke. I mean Ken. What's his name? Ken. Nick.
It's Nick.
Look, he's your friend. You should do this.
Goodbye.
He's your friend. You should do this. That's psychotic, dude. No, I failed. Bro, I lobotomized him so hard. I lobotomized him so hard. He's no longer a fucking zomber for a second.
It's all right. It's done. If it
Yeah,
comes
I
to
forgot
it,
his name,
if
dude.
Luke or Sarah or anybody needs to be put down, you gotta be ready for it.
Bro, I know. I already killed.
No hesitation.
I know. I've done this before.
That hatchet of yours seems to get stuck pretty easily. It's gonna get you killed. Here, use this.
Ice pick.
Very effective. We can do this.
Run his pockets, girl. Run his pockets. Let's see what Nick was holding out on. You know what I'm saying?
They don't sound too good. Clock is ticking.
By the way, I'm not gonna lie. Nick is such an L nerd that even as a Zomboni, he still found himself somehow stuck. It's like he was so useless that even as a mindless zombie, he still figured out a way to be useless as a zombie. I do not know how you are capable. My man literally he lost to a fucking fence, dude.
I'm ready.
I know you are. We need to get a better look.
Should have saved the uncle. Bro, the uncle was bit. There was
How
no
about
saving
you get
him.
the close one, and I'll hop the fence to get the other. Go for it.
What the fuck?
Nice work. You know what you're doing.
Not
Watch
really.
this. Got a nice little addition to your arsenal. Take out the knees first. Then, put a knife in the back of its head when it's down. All right, let's get a look at what we've got on deck.
Who's crying in there?
Glad you're paying attention.
Let's search this fucking thing.
Yeah, most of these guys are gonna have nothing on them. But it's worth taking a look, when it's not too risky.
On their motherfucking pockets.
It's gonna take some work to get over
When I'm
there.
up.
Let's see if we can find anything over there.
Do they not hear that? Like, why are they acting like they don't fucking hear that? That's weird to me.
Why are you being like this?
Wait, we don't want to make any noise until we've dealt with those guys.
Yeah, that was dumb. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Dumbass.
You did the knee thing. Nice trick, huh?
That's a lot of walkers. They look worked up about something.
And what gets the interest of the dead?
People. How do we get in?
If we can make enough noise on this side, we can lure those walkers over here. Then we might just be able to go through that other trailer.
Is that
and get to
Sarah
your friends.
crying?
What do you think of that?
There's another person telling her to shut the fuck up. And she still won't shut the fuck up. Maybe we shouldn't save her. I don't know about this. Do we really need to save her? Ah, fuck, her dad is the doctor.
I mean, I'm just making it up as I go along.
Let's make some noise.
Yeah,
Right.
Sag, Sarah is alive.
What's going to grab their attention?
The car honk,
I got you
baby.
covered.
Yeah, it does look pretty strong.
Oh, Carlos died. Wait, what the fuck? Why am I even fucking saving her at that point? She got her dad killed. That's dumb as hell. Gonna get me killed too.
Damn it, don't do this.
That's good, but we need to keep it going somehow.
I gotta put something on it. Maybe something from the barricade. Maybe the TV.
What did you want me to do?
Didn't do anything. Her dad got shot.
What are you thinking?
Did you, make sure?
Who do you think you're talking to? A good instinct.
So you didn't actually fucking try, dummy. All right, here, let's put him on the horn.
What are you thinking?
I mean, I want to
search
search him first.
Not all of them are winners.
I'm gonna be a looting goblin now. Now that I have the option, I'm unstoppable.
What are you thinking?
If we lean him on the horn, it'll keep honking and draw the walkers.
Just like moths to a flame. Give me a hand.
I meant now as in like now in the game I'm allowed to be a loot goblin. I'm always a loot goblin. It's just that this game wouldn't allow me to be one.
It's working.
Oh my god, one of those Zombonis has a helmet, which I guess is an L for him because he can't eat, right?
Come on.
Behind, what the fuck? Boom.
Come on.
Wait, what the fuck?
Crap. We gotta move it.
Wait, why the fuck did the Zomboni stop? When the looting starts, the shooting starts. Why did the fucking...
It's locked.
Then try something else.
Hey, are you guys in there?
I don't think that's getting through to them.
I'll hold them off. Just get us in there.
That's crazy. I'm 11. I'm literally 11. That's crazy. I broke a door as an 11-year-old? That's crazy. How is that
Help
even...
me block this. Hurry!
Chat, as someone who has broken doors, okay? As someone who has broken doors as a able-bodied adult man who's a pretty big fucking dude, there ain't no way an 11-year-old is breaking a fucking door with 2 kicks. Okay? Not a trailer door. Doesn't matter. That's crazy. People saying American construction and shit. No shot.
Sarah, please. Who's out there?
Luke!
Clem? Oh, thank God. Did Nick find you? He made a run for it. Looking for help.
Oh, he died.
I saw him outside.
Look, he was out there, but we took care of him. You know.
When I heard y'all banging through the door,
Luke, where's Sarah?
I don't know what to do about her.
What's the matter?
You gotta help.
She's a fucking walking liability. She's literally like a...
Look, it's Clem. See, it's just like I told you. They're okay.
Bro, she's like...
Sarah, come on. We have to go now.
What's she doing? Can you get up?
I don't know what to do. I can't snap her out of it. Okay, I tried to carry her, but I guess Carver messed me up pretty good back there. I don't know. It's just after Carlos, she just lost it. Started running through the woods like a maniac. I chased her for I don't know how long, and then, well, she saw this mobile home, made a beeline right for her. I'm just glad y'all are here.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about this, but like a literal baby would also be like a siren, kind of like Sarah, constantly crying and giving away positions. Oh my god, this woman cannot have a baby, bro. Oh my lord, we have to abort the baby. We have to do a Virginia governor sanctioned post-birth abortion. Like the way that Trump describes it when the baby's coming out of the fucking vagina and then you chop the baby's head off. That's what the doctors do. We have to literally do that. Oh my god.
We're not out of the woods yet.
What are we gonna do about her?
Maybe she'll listen to me.
Maybe.
Listen, they're gonna tear this place open pretty soon. We can't stay. So we gotta get her up or we gotta...
Well, I've been trying for hours. I could barely get her to look at me. Clem?
You wanted to abort a baby before you realized it'd be a bad idea to have it? Yeah, before I wanted to abort the baby on the grounds that like it's another mouth to feed and it can't fucking fight. You know what I mean? I didn't even think about like the loud mouth, constant crying ass moves that this baby's gonna have. I literally was thinking about it like, oh, well, the baby's fucking useless. You know what I mean?
Sarah, it's me.
As the more time goes by, the more I'm turning into Crawford from the first game.
Shit.
I know how you feel right now. It's one of the worst feelings in the world. Ever since the walkers, so many people I know have died. People I love. And for stupid reasons.
Crap, we're surrounded. What about the skylight?
all we got.
Clem, there's no time.
Clem. Listen, Jane might be right.
We can't be kids anymore, Sarah. You need to grow up, or you'll die. There aren't any other choices.
I had to...
Get to the skylight, now!
Come on, I'll boost you.
Bro, if the best character dies because of the worst fucking most... Oh my god, everyone's useless.
My ribs. We're gonna need something to stand on.
Luke, get over here. Help me hold this. Clem, see what you can find.
Can we use this?
It's not big enough.
Can we use that?
Yeah, that would work.
What? Oh, shit.
Okay, ready?
On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I'm 11. I'm doing my best. I'm doing the best.
Clem, help her! Help Jane!
Wait, what the fuck?
Okay, go, go! Get... Keep pushing! Go!
Luke, keep pulling, bitch. Pull your goddamn weight. Oh no. Oh no. If she dies, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. Just run. Just run back in here. Wayne. Wayne. W.
Luke, you first. We need you up top.
Fix the
Okay,
goddamn
come on.
ribs, son. Come on.
Clem.
Oh, he's not gonna be able
Sarah,
to.
we have to go. Are you listening?
Now, Clementine! If she doesn't want to go, you can't make her. Don't let her take you down too. Not
She's
again.
right. She's right. Let me
Look,
try.
I know what
One
you're
more
trying
time.
to do, and it's not going to work.
I can't! Snap out of it, Sarah. Please.
You can't save her, Clem. We have to
Okay,
go.
I'm leaving her. Not a second
Believe
choice.
me,
I give her one more
I know
choice.
about this.
One last option. I'm leaving her. Nope. Fuck that. Peace. Don't care. Liability out. Liability over. Oh, she snapped out of it just in that moment? That's nice, dude. That's so awesome that the game shows you.
We didn't have a choice. Yeah, there was nothing we could do. There's just nothing we could do.
Nah. You want to know? You want to know? Like, I'm sure if I slapped her, she would have been saved. I'm sure. If I slapped her, she would have been saved. I don't care. Cold-blooded. Okay? No, she left me no choice. I gave her an option. She's 15. I'm 11. She's 15. I'm 11. If I can do it, she can too. Get the fuck out of here with this, like, oh, she's a neurodivergent minor bullshit, dude. No shot. R.I.P. Bozo. Fucking get got. Also, I'm a feminist. I was not going to hit a woman.
Come on.
Bro, there's no way. There is no way a character like Sarah survives, okay? It's just like the only thing we did there, I'm sorry, the only thing we did there was extend. If we extended her life, if we gave her a lifeline there, she's dying literally 3 minutes later, okay? And possibly dying and taking out another valuable team member along with her because she couldn't fucking shut the fuck up and was like, oh my God, oh no, I'm so scared. Like, nah, no shot. No fucking shot, dude. Yeah, she's gonna get the cool people killed. She had Asperger's, bro. Well, her ass turned into a burger, if you know what I'm saying, okay? Sorry.
About Sarah, I didn't think you'd leave her. It's hard to think about.
We didn't have a choice. She wouldn't have come with us.
It may be hard to hear, but you weren't going to be able to save her. She was never going to make it in this world.
Kind of cringe, bro. Nope.
Yeah.
You did a 180-month abortion?
Guess there was just nothing we could do. I tried so hard to get through to her.
What happened in there? When we went in there, you were ready to help, but then something changed.
Look, I'd seen that kind of thing before. I just didn't want to stick around for the bitter end. Sorry.
Bro, I'm sorry. I tried. It's not like I was like, all right, peace. I literally tried. Oh, I'm sorry that I didn't also slap her to remind her of her abusive father's insane slap. Bro, her father tried to kill her with that slap, okay? I'm out here trying to explain to you that her doctor-ass father knew what was up and wanted to take her out, okay? Because that wasn't no slap. That was an execution. His father was trying to take her out. Also, guess what? His father then tried to be a bitch and tried to save her when she did not want to be saved. And what happened to him? His ass turned into a burger too. The fuck out of here, dude.
I don't mean to sound harsh.
It's okay. I get it. Things aren't always simple.
Trust me. I tried to save Jamie too, but she gave up. And when you really look at it, maybe it's better this way. For everyone.
You know, everybody in the camp is going to hate you. Yeah, guess what, dude? Fuck them. I'll leave them to die too, okay? I'm sorry. It's just me and fucking Wayne against the goddamn world. Why are you giving me the side eye, bitch? I didn't see your fucking ass saving her. Oh my God, my ribs hurt. Like, shut up, bitch.
We were there for hours. You know, I should have gotten through to her. I should have done something. All I did was leave her behind.
Luke, you can't let it eat away at you.
Well, I can't forget it.
I dragged my sister across 4 states. And every morning she'd say she wasn't getting up. So I'd convince her, or push her, or goddamn carry her if I had to. Until this time, Walker's...
Chat's so funny. I love chatters sometimes. Like, disability activism right now in this moment is hilarious. She was disabled. She couldn't have snapped out of it. Now, what's funny about the disability activism here that you're demonstrating is that it turns into a eugenics argument so fast in the zombie apocalypse. You know what I mean? Like, you think you're advocating for disability activism when in fact what you're advocating for inadvertently is quite literally is just Hitlerian policy, okay? We are all turning into little carvers. This game turns us into little carvers. Perhaps the little carvers we had all along inside of our minds is literally Crawford mentality.
cornered us, forced us up to the roof. And when they kept coming, I couldn't make her jump, couldn't throw her. So I tried something else. I told her she could have what she wanted. And I left her there.
Damn, that's ruthless.
Jumped to the next building over by myself.
Jane, I'm really sorry.
I didn't want to say I'm really sorry. I actually wanted to say
Killed
you're
me for a long
cold-blooded.
time. But I finally realized that I'd put her on a forced march through hell, when all she really wanted was for me to let her go. Sarah was that way too.
Jane?
No regard for her own safety. Or ours.
Sarah wasn't dangerous to anybody.
Fuck, I accidentally defended
Come on,
Sarah to my
let's
queen.
get back to your friends.
Sarah was dangerous to people. Fuck, my queen. I hope she doesn't disapprove of me too much. God damn it. 'Cause she was, honestly.
Son of a bitch. You found him.
Yeah, I'm a little amazed myself, to tell you the truth. If it weren't for Clem and Jane, well, I don't know what would have happened.
Wait, where's Sarah? And Nick?
Rebecca, how about we go for a walk for a minute?
Oh no, Luke is gonna fucking poison her brain
Let's just give him some space.
with
I have something I
lies.
need to
Luke
talk
is
to you
gonna be
about,
like,
too.
oh, this bitch made Clem, daughter of the devil, fucking came in, basically killed Sarah. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry that
gonna
we have to
sugarcoat
fucking shed the dead weight, okay? Rebecca, you better not cry too hard, okay? I'm looking right at you, sister, because you are a walking liability, eating for 2 and not even pulling the weight for 2. I'm a psycho now. This is the dark Clem run, you know what I mean? Ain't no time for fucking empathy.
That baby's coming even faster than Rebecca's letting on. But I was hoping you might know. Does Luke know anything about babies? Has he, I don't know, mentioned Carlos teaching him anything?
Kenny had a family. He could help. Where is he?
Not gonna lie,
He
I wouldn't
went
want
in
to
there
survive an
after life.
apocalypse with you.
Said he needed a minute by himself. I ain't seen him since. I don't think he's doing well.
Bro's in the Civil War reenactment cuck tent, dude. What is he doing? What is bro doing? He's thinking about the Roman Empire. That's what he's
I'll go
doing.
in there.
He's thinking about
Thank you,
boats.
Clem. I really do think that might be best.
You could not handle the outdoors? You're wrong. Fuck, I hate this new... That's my least favorite type of QTE.
I wanted to check on you. Make sure you're okay.
Oh, he hates
You know
that.
what it feels like to get beaten almost to death. Peaceful. It feels peaceful. It was like I was floating away, watching the whole thing happen to me. And then I woke up again, and nothing's changed. I'm still taking a beating. Every day. Duck, Katya, Sarita. No peace, no rest. The punches just keep coming.
I'm gonna let him talk. Let him cook.
Why the hell couldn't Carver have just finished me off? Obviously, I ain't helping anyone by being here.
That's not true. You help me all the time. I need you.
I've seen you take care of yourself more than any 3 adults put together. But, thanks for saying that.
Oh, let's go. I'm saving
Now,
him.
don't worry yourself about this. It's nothing. Hadn't killed me yet, anyway.
Maybe one of the others can look at it for you.
Oh, shit. Does that mean what I think it does? What are we supposed to do?
Uh-oh. She having the baby.
We should see what's going on.
She having the baby. Oh, shit. She having the baby. Oh, hell no. Oh, Lord, it's coming. Oh, Lord, it's coming. The good Lord coming.
How does it feel?
It feels wet. That's how it feels.
What's going on?
Her water's
Rebecca's water
breaking.
broke.
Oh, Christ.
We should... I don't know what we should do.
Oh, fuck.
Well, what do we do?
Kenny, thank
Dude,
God.
honestly, animals are so much better at this. Like, in every sense of the word. One, they just fucking pop that shit out. And two, the animal baby is like definitely very quickly better at braving the elements. Like, we are not meant for this world as humans. I swear to God. People die from fucking blood loss without additional
I think
help.
the baby's coming. What do we do?
Pregnancy
All right,
QTE
all
coming
right.
up.
Give me a second. No way can Rebecca trap her like this.
He's right. She's gonna make a lot of noise. They'll be able to smell her, too.
This place doesn't seem safe for a baby being born.
That map shows a couple of buildings nearby. Maybe one of them could do the trick.
Bro, I don't think she can walk.
The museum seems like it could be a good start. I'll go.
Good idea. Mike, think you could go with her?
Sure thing.
I'll check the building by the river.
Okay, then. Kenny, you stick with Rebecca, and I will check the perimeter for walkers.
Clem, I know it must have been hard, but thank you for talking to Kenny. I'd love for you to give me and Mike a hand looking at the museum, but I was thinking, how do we know Jane ain't just gonna take off? Maybe you should go with her. Make sure she comes back.
What do you mean by that?
You know, she doesn't seem to like being around people much. And she volunteered to head off awful fast. I guess it could be nothing.
I don't know if Jane will come back. I think she's scared about the baby.
That's what I was afraid of. That's why it might be a good idea to have you go with her. Just something to think
Let's
about.
go. I just want to spend more time with Jane. That's what it is, honestly.
Okay, we're looking for warm blankets, clean water, disinfectant.
Maybe I should go with Jane.
Better hurry and catch up then. All
Yeah,
right,
that's
everyone,
it.
you know what to do. Let's be fast, and let's be careful.
To be honest, why the fuck does it matter if Jane leaves? She's goated. What do you mean? That's Wayne, bro. She's literally a fucking W edition. She's a bright beacon of light in these dark and trying times.
Oh, hey.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just a lot's happened today. And I don't know if... Well, it's sometimes good to have someone watching your back.
I got hiccups. Zen hiccups.
So, come on, partner. Let's go check out that deck. I like the height.
Did you find anything out here?
Huh? Oh.
She called me partner. What the fuck's going on with my AC, bro? Oh my god, it went into echo mode again. Oh my god, I'm about to go sicko mode on this stupid ass fucking AC. Wait, what do you mean delayed? Fuck. It's the worst time to get a fucking hiccup in the middle of the zombie apocalypse and the AC's broken.
Not yet. I hadn't really started looking until you showed up. I hope this place is what we're looking for. God knows we could use a break. Check this out. This gate's still locked, which means that hopefully no one's gotten to whatever was locked in there in the first place. Who knows what could be in there?
That could be a place for Rebecca to have the baby.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Nope. No, you weren't. You were thinking about supplies.
Maybe I can pick the lock.
The nail file?
Versatility is not overrated. You know, it wouldn't hurt to try a heavier hand with this thing. See if you can find something bigger. We might need to bust the mechanism.
Now would be a good time for a zombo jump scare. I don't think it works that way.
How can I help?
If you can find anything to help me get this open faster, that'd be great. Take a look around. Find anything?
No, Not even trash.
Hello, this is the lock-picking lawyer. Don't even get started with that shit right now. Oh, when will it end this cruel, cruel war? Wait, why can't I go inside? That's not gonna help. That's not gonna help with the lock-picking operations.
I guess it's broken.
No, you just need cash. Cash rules everything around me.
Ow! Shit!
You okay?
Yeah, I think I almost had it. Keep looking.
All dollar bills, y'all. I'm gonna
There's
see
some
what.
buildings across the river. I think I can see a church.
The nearest river crossing is miles up. Rebecca wouldn't make it in her condition. Keep it in
Wait,
mind.
what the
Jane,
fuck?
there's someone coming toward us.
Shit. He's coming this way. And who knows if he has friends nearby. I don't like having some stranger sneaking around, so...
Why is he coming up here?
No idea. But we should scope him out and see what he's up to. I don't like having some stranger sneaking around so close
Bro,
to the
I can
others.
tell from that walk, that's a fucking Ben-ass walk. You know what I mean? That's a Ben-ass walk, bro. I can tell from the fucking gate, okay? He's walking up here with one thing on his mind, which is to fuck everybody up in the group.
We've got enough on our plates with a baby coming.
Can't wait to talk to him.
Maybe I
though.
can try talking to him.
Good call. Shit, hide now.
Maybe we just open the door. Let me tell you, that leg broke somehow.
Hey, I'm just a kid. Please, don't hurt me.
He ain't got it in him.
Who are you?
I'm Arvo. I'm going to go. I don't want to shoot. I don't want to shoot anyone. Especially маленькая девочка. Little girl.
You don't have to shoot anyone. Just put the gun down.
Back up. Put the bag down. Clem, make sure he doesn't have any other weapons in there.
Or on him. Good Arvo, mate. What's he gonna do, run away?
No, I have no more guns. I swear to you.
We just need him.
Oh my god, this guy's got the
Anything?
whole... This guy's got a med kit.
Whoa, that's a serious stash of meds.
No. Take whatever you want, but don't take the medicine. It's for my sister. My older sister, she's sick. The pain makes her cry and that makes those things come. Please.
Is it just you and your sister?
Oh my god, we're gonna have to do eugenics here.
In the woods.
Sister or not, we could really use that stuff.
No, you are not nice people. You have already left me defenseless, and now you take my sister's medicine? You are vuri.
Hey, we've got people who are suffering, who need this medicine. Luke's still a wreck after Carver's. Kenny's a mess. Rebecca's in pain. Look at all of it. Clementine, we need
People
that
are
stuff.
suffering just as much as yours.
They invaded Ukraine. You gotta take it. Okay, NATO Andes. NATO chatters going crazy. NATO chatters being like, that's an orc, bro. That's a Russian orc. I bet he's just using the drugs to make crocodile or something. Whatever Russians do.
You are not special. Clementine, yes, you must
We don't believe a
me.
fucking word about your sick.
I'm sorry, Arvo. We need these.
He will remember that.
You hadn't done this.
Let me take some, bro. Let me take some. Bro, we need it. Are you kidding me? We have a pregnant woman. Chat.
No, what are you doing? You don't have to do this.
Jane, don't do it.
I would give...
Ever.
Why don't we just fucking keep some of the fucking medicine, give him the gun back, give him the bag back, let him be on his way. You have to kill him. What the fuck? Y'all are crazy. Literally making the stupid decisions. Why are you accumulating more ops? Dude, you're so
Come around here
silly.
again. I don't care if you do have some sick sister. The next time I see you, you won't just be walking away. Go. Can't believe I've gotten into this mess.
Bro, we should have
Doing
just
some
kept...
stupid kid stuff. Like a bandit.
We should go get everyone else.
Yeah. Go bring those meds to the others and bring everybody back here. I'm gonna get this place opened. Then we need to get moved in ASAP.
Damn, Hassan, you're taking L after L today? Whatever, dude. My conscience is fucking clear, okay?
Clem, hey. Any luck with that observation deck? I was just checking on Rebecca and Kenny. They said they hadn't heard from you in a while. I don't guess there'd be much, but Jane seems pretty resourceful.
Jane and I were trying to open the gift shop and a stranger showed up. He had a lot of medicine, so we took some.
What? You robbed him? Seriously? You stole meds from somebody?
Rebecca needs them.
I know, but where is this guy now?
Jane took his gun and chased him off.
Well, I guess Jane's really rubbed off on you.
Shut the fuck up,
Is Jane
Luke.
still up there now?
Yeah, she's trying to get the gift shop opened.
You know, I can't figure her out. I mean, she really lays it on the line, but at the same time, she doesn't show you anything that counts.
I like her. She's honest, and she knows what she's doing.
Yep. That's more than I can say for some. Jane seems like the kind of person who gets tempered by hardship, you know? But when I look at Kenny now, he seems broken. Broken people get reckless. I know you got a history with him. Look, I think he's a good guy. At least started as a good guy.
You're wrong. Kenny's stronger than anyone. He tries to protect us.
I don't know, Clem. I know he's your friend and all. But what Kenny did to Carver, it sounded like he beat right through the corpse and into the floor.
Dude, you are such a pussy, Luke. Like, oh my God, shut up. He deserved it. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God, he beat his meat. Oh my God, I can't believe it. It's like, bro, your ribs are broken, okay? Your ribs are broken. You don't have $5 to subscribe at the top of the hour. You're about to see a 3-minute ad break, okay? You don't be bitch made like Luke, chat. At the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break, subscribe. So you no longer have to see those ads. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Is that where we are now?
What would you have done if it was you?
Got him, Exa.
Well, I don't know. Really, I don't. I just think less.
Exactly. So shut the fuck up. Don't think here either. Don't think about it too much. It'll hurt your little brain. It'll hurt your pretty brain.
Tell the others about the deck.
Yeah, good. I will, I'll see you back there.
Are these the strongest American men left? Did the woke mob erase masculinity before the apocalypse? Yeah. And it's crazy because like the time frame when this game is happening is when American men were still men. You know what I mean? None of that gay stuff. 2003, we were like so manly. We invaded Iraq. Think about how manly we were after 9/11. We got like super manly. Afghanistan, Iraq, torturing people, Guantanamo Bay. That shit was manly as hell. 2004, this is the year. The year in this game is 2004. There's nothing manlier than literally having 2 of your towers fall and then immediately go kill some fucking goat herders. You know what I mean? Like in a random faraway country. That when I think of masculinity, I think of what we did after 9/11. That's what you got to do. Okay? You got to go and fuck some dudes up that had absolutely nothing to do with it.
I'm not supposed to be in labor yet, Kenny. What if something's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Babies know how to be born.
Clementine.
What'd you find?
The building around back has an observation deck.
Somewhere the baby will be safer? It's coming so much faster than I thought.
It's high up, so it should be safe from walkers.
Sounds good. As soon as Mike and Bonnie are back, we'll go.
Hey, Clem. Glad you made it back safe.
How are you feeling?
Scared. And it hurts. I wish Alvin was here.
Alvin would be really proud of you right
I'm making
now.
bad decisions. Like
think
I do not fuck with Rebecca.
I hope you're right. I know it's a waste of time, but I can't stop thinking about things I should have said to him. Things I should have talked to him about. How am I ever going to do this without him?
Alvin told me that he thinks the baby's gonna be a girl.
Oh, yeah? That big dummy never did have a sense for these things. I've got a feeling this one's a boy. You're a good kid, Clementine. I'm glad you'll be there to watch out for this baby. Oh, shit.
I got
Bro,
this.
I'm 11. Watch out for what, bro? Watch out for the
We ain't
juice
seen Mike
boxes?
or
What the
Bonnie in a
fuck?
while, and I'm not saying I don't trust them, but I'd appreciate it if you went and checked up on them.
Yeah, go on ahead. I'll be fine.
This baby is so fucked, dude. Judging by how this game operates, I feel like zombies are gonna eat the baby as it comes out or some shit.
Are you okay, Kenny?
Sure. Why wouldn't I be?
This is the runaway option. That there's gonna be a zombie that eats the baby, and the baby adrenochrome makes the zombie stronger. He's gonna be an omega zombie. That's how it works. Yeah, that's how Joe Biden stays alive as a zombie. What do you think? That's just baby science. The fuck? What did they come out of the graves? We got some Confederate
Hey, Clem.
zombos.
I thought you went with Jane. She didn't take off, did she?
Take off? Why do you think she'd take off?
Well, it's just a feeling.
We found a place for Rebecca to...
Bonnie literally wants to be the only white woman in the group, by the way. That's what's going on. I still don't trust her. Young Metro, baby. I do not trust their ass. Okay, Bonnie's like, I want to be the only white lady in the group. I don't like it. I don't like the competition.
have the baby. An observation deck with a gift shop. It's way up high and pretty safe from the wind.
Oh, that's great.
Just give me like 10 more minutes to search around.
He doesn't want to go back empty-handed.
What? I just want to help.
Keep one eye on the woods while we're in here. I don't want nothing sneaking
Bro,
up
that
on
Gatling gun will be
I'll watch
OP.
this side, you watch the other.
us. Deal.
Do you think these work?
Nah, they're just for show. Be handy, though.
Also really loud.
Good point.
Hey, look at this. An old coat.
Nice. Good find, Clem. You should hang on to that. It's gonna get a lot colder before it starts getting warmer.
Maybe I could give it to Rebecca.
That's a good idea. I'm sure she'll really appreciate
Yeah,
it.
she'll really appreciate the
I guess you've
Confederate
already got
jacket.
that old coat I gave you. I feel so bad about everything that happened. Hopefully you won't always think of me like that.
She found a Klan's robe.
Not that I blame you if you did.
You finally opened your eyes about Carver and what a bad person he was. That's something.
Yeah.
Took your ass a while though.
Clem found a jacket.
That's great, but isn't Gray we can't put Rebecca in a Confederate coat.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
That's
Guess it's
crazy.
better than nothing, though.
Bro, who gives a shit? I mean, I'm sorry, but that's crazy. I don't think she gives
You
a
think
fuck.
maybe they say that stuff about water and blankets just to get
We
people
would
out of
have
the way?
loved this place.
Oh, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. And you didn't have to come with me.
No, I wanted to. Never mind.
Bro, this guy's doing a fucking shit ass job searching the
There's sure
area.
been some animals through. Souvenirs, huh? Looking for a keychain with your name on it?
Oh,
No.
Mead would have loved this
Why
too.
would I want a keychain? I don't even have any keys.
Ah, good point.
Yeah, that is a good point, Bonnie. Why are you arriving at that point only after an 11-year-old tells you how stupid it is?
Not so much. Unless you want some broken glass.
Empty.
I tell you, I sure don't like being near a graveyard with the world the way it is now.
The way things are now, you're in a graveyard all the time. Nothing
Yeah,
but junk in there.
true enough.
Trust me.
He couldn't even figure this shit out, bro. Come on.
Over here.
Whole ass jug of water?
Water! Bottled and clean. That's just what we need. It's locked. You want to kick it down?
That'd make an awful lot of noise.
Yeah, maybe. You know, if somebody was small enough, they could maybe squeeze through that gap there.
I could try to pry it open some more, but I don't know if that'll help much.
All right. I'll go.
I know.
Just
You
open
already
the door
know.
from
You
the
already
other
know what it
side.
is, okay?
Mike will carry those things out. Might be a bit heavy for you.
I'm stuck.
Okay, maybe I push from...
Nope, you pull. No pushing. Okay. Oh my god, he's sick. He's fucking sick. Yo. Mike is badass, bro.
That happened.
Oh my god, ew. I take it back immediately. He hit the fucking Marvel line. Well, that happened. Classic. Why you gotta be like that, Michael? I was just fucking glazing your ass up. Classic millennial ass, 2004 ass, Marvel Cinematic Universe ass dialogue. Get the fuck out of here. I gotta pee. You look at this glorious man.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm so sorry about that, Clementine. We should have been more careful.
Shut up, Bonnie. You fucking
At least
suck.
now we got something to bring back.
I'll keep checking the other room.
Let's get this
White girl nearby. Mike becomes. What is happening here, Kaya? Why am I picking up the fucking water bottle? Bonnie is right there, bro. Oh, it's not letting me.
I got this.
He's so yacked. What a goat. Oh my god, he's a legend. Oh, we gotta save his ass, dude.
That looks pretty heavy.
That's all right. I know it looks like a lot, but we could all go through this pretty quick. Carver was crazy, but at least his shelves were always full. We're gonna have to be conservative as hell.
We'll make a plan. Everyone will have enough.
I hope so. That
What would
baby's gonna
Kai
be
do in the
hard
zombie
on everyone,
apocalypse? I don't know.
especially
Try to
Rebecca.
get owned by a zombie immediately.
She's not looking too good.
Hey, guys.
Come on, stick close.
I just walked on in like it owned the place. Figure it'd make a nice meal.
We can eat raccoon?
I'd eat the shit out of that raccoon. Not like, I mean, just that I'd be really happy to eat that raccoon.
Fresh meat would go a long way with Rebecca. Shoot! Don't let it get away!
Where is it?
I think it went over there.
Over here!
Oh, shit!
Shoot!
Fuck.
Dang it!
No, don't shoot it. Don't shoot it. It's gonna make too much noise.
Not with the walkers out there.
Oh, it's got babies. More meat. Let's go. More meat, dude. Let's go.
I'm
Oh,
hungrier than
fuck.
I was before. How'd I get to a place where I'm sad I'm not eating raccoon?
Well, I'm sort of glad it got away. It had a
I'm
family.
lying.
Yeah, me too.
That's a lie.
Come on.
We're all lying to
Let's
each other now. We're officially a bunch of liars.
Let's get this back to Rebecca and the others. We don't have much time to waste.
Have some respect for the fucking beings you inhabit the planet with. Are you crazy? Bro,
You're telling me your arms ain't...
it's the fucking zombo apocalypse. What? Chatters, I'm sorry. You are out of your fucking mind, brother. If you think I'm not eating a goddamn raccoon and the entire... I'm doing a raccoon genocide, okay? A raccoonicide will happen, whether you like it or not. Chatters be like, what about being a vegan? Like, you are the first to die, dude. You are the first to die. Vegans are, oh my God, imagine being vegan in the fucking zombo apocalypse. Like, get the fuck out of here. Far right extremist, my guy. You were just hustling. Yup. The truth comes out.
Nope. I could do this all day.
Guess what? Guess what, vegans? Let me tell you something. Guess what? You know when you're not going to be a vegan during the zombie apocalypse? When I push you and use you as leverage against the zombies and you turn into a zombie and you're going to be eating a lot of meat at that point. Ain't no vegan zombies out there. You know what I mean? You're eating some goddamn brains. That's what you're eating.
God! Breathe like I told you.
Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh.
That's great.
Shit, walkers.
How'd they get that close without anyone seeing them? The hell's Luke?
Kenny, we've got to do something.
We're going to push to the other.
Baby safe.
What? No, dude.
Kenny?
What the fuck?
We can't stay here.
Clementine, where's the place you and Jane found?
I'll show you.
Good. Someone help me up.
Oh, God, there's so many.
Mike, the water.
Oh, I should have said Mike help Kenny. Fuck. Bro, he doesn't even have anything good. Bro, Kenny, fucking run,
I don't think
dumbass.
he's okay. He's losing it. I mean, that isn't...
He's doing it to protect us.
Sure, but...
Kenneled. Dumb fuck. Go, bro. He can't even chase your ass. Oh, thank God. He had to blow off a little bit of steam, bro. It happens to the best of us, you know what I'm saying? Wait, what the fuck? Where's Kenny? Oh, thank God. Bro, she's got a sound beacon. She literally is a fucking... Oh my God.
It's
Where
about
the
as
fuck
human
is...
as I felt in a long time. I almost forgot what... Clementine! Jesus, Clem, it's just not...
What's going on?
Well, I mean...
In here. Let's get you
Bro,
comfortable.
they were fucking. Bro, they were fucking, dude. Yo, oh my God, you better have the fucking birds and bees conversation with me. One of you motherfuckers. I'm 11 years old, dog. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I don't know what I just done saw. I'm 11. You better fucking explain to me what happened right now. Birds and bees. I cannot believe that as Lee, I wanted to have just a crumb of sexo. Okay? Season 1, I'm just looking for literally a crumb of pussy. Just desperate for pussy voice. Nonstop. And it's over here. Now I'm a baby. I don't even know what sex is. I have no idea what sexo is. And now other people are getting it. Bullshit. Zunellar, thank you for the 10 community gift of subs.
What the fuck are you two doing up here?
Kenny, what's going on?
We got God knows how many walkers out there, which you were supposed to be keeping an eye out for.
Hey, hold on a second. Just tell me what's going on.
What's going on
What
is
do you
you're
mean,
a
bro?
reckless fucking moron.
I'm reckless. You know, you got a lot of nerve, Kenny.
The walkers are right behind us. We have to keep them from getting up here.
There's still the stairs.
Voice of reason. Voice of reason as always. Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Shit. Right over here.
Oh, God.
There you go. Just ride it out.
I have pills. I think they'll help with the pain.
What are they?
Looks like Oxy.
I want them.
Wait, is that okay for a pregnant lady?
Give me the fucking pills.
Yo, what if the Oxy kills her?
Okay.
They're coming up the stairs!
Here, we should...
You want to help? Get out there and keep the walkers off us. I'll do this. I've been here before.
They can't rush us on the stairs! Shoot them before they get to us!
I'm going outside. I'll help hold them back.
Go.
I've got Rebecca.
Go?
Here they come. Here. We can't let them up here.
What a scene. Whoa, that's a big boy.
There are too many of them.
Shit! Keep shooting. They are not getting up here. Find something to block this gate.
Help us! We could block the gate with this.
I'll help. I'm coming.
Should have thought about that before you went to Sexo, Luke.
Together. Ready?
Wait, it's got wheels on it. Won't it
shit.
move?
Holy fuck! What the fuck is going on out there?
Uh-oh. Get the fuck off
Get
it.
back!
Oh, shit!
No way.
Fuck! Fuck! Hurry! I can't hold on.
Take my hand!
Oh my god, bro. He nutted in her and then he almost let her die.
Push!
Oh, shit. They're climbing up.
What?
They're gonna make it up here.
Fuck! Does this shit ever end?
How is that even possible, bro?
Can we drop something else on them?
Nothing that will stop them.
Maybe we can drop the whole deck.
She's right. She's right. Drop the whole deck. Drop the... Are you fucking crazy?
How are we gonna do that?
I don't know. Just look around.
It's the fucking thing holding the deck up, bro. That's it.
Ain't gonna work. It's too thick. Crap.
That'll work. We bust that, the whole thing comes down.
Shoot it. Shoot it.
They're getting closer. Clementine!
Move it!
Come on!
I'm going as fast as I can.
Oh my god, I'm 11, dude. Why is the 11-year-old...
Son of a bitch!
Why is the 11-year-old in charge of all of the most important activities? That's crazy. Well, that shut him the fuck up. Is the baby born dead?
No.
Honestly, wait. Oh. Oh, I was fuck, bro. I was about to get excited. I'm like, well, at least the dumbass can't make noise. Turns out, it's fucking alive, dude. God damn it. God damn it, bro. I was so excited. Holy shit. Like, there you go. Well, nature ran its course. You know what I mean? I thought we were about to see a Zomboni.
Hey, Clementine.
That's Alvin's child, by the way.
How's he doing?
He's perfect. Who's a perfect little man? Who's the most perfect little man in the whole world?
He looks like Alvin.
You think so?
Definitely.
Thank you. I'm fine. I'm fine. I just wish I could get warm.
Clem, why don't you give her that coat we found? Sorry, about the color.
You really think I care about that? Do you want to hold him?
Scurry, thank you for the 5 get the subs. We got a hype train going.
Could I?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold the baby, but let me tell you something, okay? I'm gonna drop the baby as soon as I hold it. That baby is a grenade for me, okay? That's a noise grenade, okay? I'm gonna fucking grab the baby and chuck it like a goddamn football, like some motherfucking pigskin. The first side of problems happening, I'm literally fucking tossing the baby in the opposite direction as I am running. Just letting you know.
Boris, your family. Here.
There you go.
You're a natural.
Look at you, like a big sister. Here, let me take him. You both should rest. Especially you.
When's the last time you slept, Kenny?
About 2 years ago. I'm fine. Plus, somebody's gotta watch you while Mama gets her beauty sleep. You never forget that smell.
Watching that anti-homeless video really fuck with your morals today, Hassan? Bro, it's the Zombo apocalypse, okay?
Oh, shit.
What are you doing?
Listen, I'm sorry. I've gotta go.
What about Luke?
What about him?
Aren't you guys...
Look, Luke's a nice guy, but it's not like that. And it can't ever be like that.
Oh.
Well?
That's what we call a fucking Chuck, boys. She's the GOAT, dude. Honestly, if she wants to leave, she can, If when you love someone, you let her go. If they come back, then you know. And let me tell you, I love Wayne, okay? She's out here getting what's hers, okay? She was like, I saw a piece of meat and I wanted to hit it, and then I wanted to quit it. You got to respect it. You got to respect the player, okay? And I am doing player respecting right now.
That's it then. Jamie, Sarah, I'm not gonna stick around and watch it happen to you two. You know the score.
But I thought you believed in me.
I do. But give it enough time, and everyone's luck runs out.
Wayne said that dick game not good enough to keep me
Listen,
staying.
When the shit hits the fan, 'cause it always does, remember that you can make it on your own. It's not an option for everyone. If things start heading south, don't let them drag you down with them. You don't owe them anything. They'll make you feel like you do. Like it's all one happy family.
I owe these people everything. They've kept me safe, looked out for me. I wouldn't be here without them.
Well, they can't keep you safe forever.
Shut
no
up,
one
Jane.
Is safe forever.
Go with her? That's crazy.
You take care of yourself. I mean that.
Imagine that's an option. Like you literally just like you alter the dynamic of the game dramatically. I feel like that's a crazy thing to do.
Here.
Thanks.
Yeah. I gotta go.
It is an option. Well, not for me.
Hey, thought you'd be asleep by now.
What kind of dick game you working with, boy? You lost our #1 player on the team. Okay? You are a real liability, Luke. You're behaving like Nick right now. Except even Nick would have been able to throw it down, okay? Fucking weak ass meat, dude. Get that shit out of here. I wouldn't say that because I'm 11, but I'm saying like that's me, Hassan, saying that to Luke.
You okay?
I'm fine.
Okay, good.
I'm not fine, but
Hell of a
fuck it.
night though. Temperature's dropping. We're low on food. I think we gotta stay put for a while. You know, for Rebecca and the baby. So I'm thinking as soon as it gets light, Jane and I should go explore, see if we can find some place to scavenge.
Huh. Jane.
What?
Jane left. For good.
What? When?
Just now.
Are you serious? She didn't say anything about leaving to me? What the fuck? Damn it!
Hey, keep it down.
Bro, you're supposed to be catching hands, not feelings, okay? Fucking
Sorry.
silly goose.
Jane's gone.
Really? Luke, of all the childish bullshit.
Childish? God damn it, Kenny. You know what? Just lay off.
No, you put our lives, this baby's life at risk, so you two could roll around like fucking teenagers.
Look, I made a mistake, all right?
No, it's not all right. What do you want from me?
Kenny's just trying to protect the group.
Well, coming down on me isn't helping.
He's right. Luke's right.
I'm sorry, okay? I fucked up. But you know what, Jane? She made an offer, and Jesus Christ, I needed it, okay? I mean, look around you, okay? Everything is shit. So forgive me for wanting to enjoy one moment of something else.
Fine, but this baby, he's what matters now. Got it? So get your shit together.
Bro, I mean, no one in this chat under those circumstances is saying no to a crumb of pussy in the middle of an apocalypse, especially from Wayne. Get the fuck out of here. He wanted to be great for a moment, okay? He wanted to smell greatness. He wanted to be inside of greatness. That's what he did. And honestly, guess what, dude? He fucked up. He could not meet the challenge. He did not fuck her good. Oh my God. Bro, at least not while on active guard duty. Look, he was guarding that pussy, okay? That's what he was guarding. Short hair baddie would have cucked me for sure. Yeah, by the way, someone also brought this up. What happened to your rib cage? Huh? Pussy? Oh, my ribs, my ribs. I didn't hear you fucking chirping about your ribs while you were laying it down, dude. Playing the millimeter Peter game. He clearly couldn't find the clit. Okay.
It's my baby.
Is everything all right?
Everything is fine.
We're gonna need a good place to raise him, which ain't here. We gotta push on. We head north. Get to...
All I'm saying is he was not hitting Jordan flu game status, okay, with that injury. He should have been on the bench.
Wellington. That's our best shot.
There's a town across the river. It might be safe there.
Nope.
Or at least it might be a good stop on the way.
Kenny!
I'm sorry.
Clem's got a point. That could be a whole town full of supplies, and not that far from here.
Whole lot better than here, anyway. Looks like that's our best bet. We need to get on the road as soon as possible. We leave at first light.
Whoa, whoa. What are you talking about? Rebecca needs rest. A few days at the least.
We've got that baby formula.
And it won't help the rest of us. And what about shelter? We'll freeze out.
No, we're leaving in the
Kenny's
morning.
right. We should
Fuck
leave in
that.
the morning.
Rebecca is not in any condition to travel.
I'll be fine. If there's a chance there's food, we have to risk it.
Lee did
Okay,
stay.
fine.
Lee
That's what you
did
want.
say stay away from the cities,
we should
but
all try to get some sleep. It's been a long day.
bro, I'm not trying to stay here. Chat, I don't think you understand. I'm not trying to stay here and wait for the fucking Russian dudes to fucking push Z up in this bitch, okay? I'm not trying to wait until this fucking Civil War Memorial Museum zone turns into fucking Kharkiv, okay? They're gonna be storming the goddamn fields. And they have every right to do so, to be fair, so...
Sorry.
Okay, Bex. It's gonna be all right.
I didn't think that we would use all of the meds. There was no option to give him back the bag and just take one. Don't fight uphill, me boys. This is also, is winter in a snow? It's like a Russian's natural habitat, dude. Surprise winter is like the most Russian thing.
She's
And we're in
exhausted.
Georgia.
We all are.
Keep going.
Все, что они имеют.
Что ты хочешь, чтобы я взял?
Откуда я знаю? Чтобы у их не было.
We don't want any trouble.
I told them you are the ones who robbed me. They think it's funny that you're just a little girl.
Robbed?
And they want you and your friends to put down the guns, so we can take your things.
Whoa, hang on now.
What the hell? Nobody get excited.
Clementine, you robbed this guy?
Maybe we can work something out.
Арва, что она говорит?
Подожди. What do you mean?
Whatever got taken from you, we'll give you something just as good.
Возьми все.
I'm sorry, Clementine, but we are not here to make deals. Buriko is saying that we will take everything.
Buriko.
This can be easy for you.
Арва, скажи, чтобы они опустили оружие.
All of you, just put your guns down. This will be fine.
We have a baby!
You have a baby with you? У них грудничковый ребенок.
Если ты знаешь, что хорошо для тебя, опусти оружие сейчас.
И слишком много. Buriko, отойди.
Drop that now or I'm gonna fucking shoot it. I'll do
You
it. Drop
don't,
it.
Adrian.
I'm willing to bet this motherfucker didn't have a sister at all, by the way. And he didn't believe that we had a pregnant woman who was on the precipice of giving birth. Bro, that's a Nazi? Russian Nazis? Wait, really? Are they? You literally just saw a sister? Oh, that lady was a sister? And you said the baby was
Try it,
using-
motherfucker. I guarantee I'm a better shot than you are. I'll drop you both before you can blink.
Everybody be cool. This doesn't have to go
Oh
down
my
like
god,
this.
she's dead, bro.
Don't shoot!
Look, you don't look like stupid people. Let's just think
I
about
don't want to have
this.
to.
Oh my god, she's turning. Oh my gosh, she's Zombo.
If you
Nobody
make
does
it,
anything stupid,
don't make me
right?
do it. Look at me.
So
Do you hear me? I will kill you if I have to.
Давай. No! Давай!
That's why Kenny was being sus about the baby. There ain't no fucking way. That's the end of this chapter. That's crazy. That's illegal. That's illegal. Worst streamer. Left Sarah at the trailer park. 59.4 left Sarah at the. Robbed Arvo. 47.6 robbed him. Crawled through the ticket booth window. 50% volunteered to crawl. Held the baby. 57% held the baby. Shot Rebecca. 57% did not choose to shoot Rebecca. Uno mas, chat. Uno mas por favor. Uno mas per favor. Fuck it. I have to see what happened here. Sorry. We got to do a uno mas per favor. Uno mas per favor. 100% me boys. Uno mas me boys. Don't fight uphill me boys. I had to turn it off though because I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more. Don't fight uphill me boys. Don't fight uphill, I said. To the Russians, I said. Cliffhanger suck, binge good. To the Russians, I said, don't fight uphill, me boys. No, it's not season 3, Fizz. The fuck? There's one more episode, I think. Fizz is changing the fucking... Yeah, there's one last episode, Fizz. And that's crazy. Fizz is so ready to go. He was like, yep, it's season 3 time. No, this is the finale. We're going to start the finale. We're going to start the finale until I have my interview. So I'll be able to like burn through some of it. But not all of it, me boys. All right. Thank you, D-Machine52 and Zunellar for the 5 community gifted subs. Your gifted subs?
On The Walking Dead. Killing one in order to save men.
You have to play all the way through. It won't save progress. Why are you lying? There's a bug. Are you fucking lying so that... Are you lying so they finish? So I finished the game. There's a bug. It's true. True and real bug. Hey, what up? No, he's right. You got to start season 3 too. That's crazy. Guys, I cannot fuck over Marcus Lamont Hill. I told him he's been asking me to be on a show for a minute now. Played the second one. It worked. I played at the end of the first episode, closed the game, but when I came back, the game doesn't save it all I done. I remade the episode. The game does not save progress. Wait, what? Well, there's a solution to it. There you go. We found the bug and we found the solution. If there's a problem, it's all good. I guess there was a buh. I tried. Wait, there's a solution to. I guess there's a buh. And guess what? There's a salu as well.
Part of survival.
I only need a minute.
Should have put you out of your misery right then.
When I look at Kenny now, he seems broken. And broken people get reckless.
Here.
Thanks.
If things start heading south, don't let them drag you down with them.
Drop that now or I'm gonna fucking shoot it! I'll do it! Drop it! Drop it! Don't move!
Everybody be cool.
Rebecca L in the end, in life and in death. I mean, it's not even a joke. You're right. She was a L through and through. The Russians did push C, yes. Bro, this guy's single-handedly holding.
You started this shit! Они застрелили меня!
That's Nico Bellucci. Bro, fuck the baby. Are you serious? Fuck the baby, dude.
What are you doing? Clem!
Wait, was there another option?
Holy shit. I didn't even see him out there. Good work, Clem. Shit. Okay, we gotta do something, y'all. Get down here. Can't just sit here and let this guy take pot shots at us till he runs out of ammo.
So quit talking about it and do it!
Yeah, all right. This don't have to get any worse than it already is. You can just go.
Это твоя вина. Ты сукин сын. И я замочу каждого из вас.
English, motherfucker.
I kill every one of you.
If I can just get over to that side of the wall, I can maybe get an angle on this guy. Cover me, all right? Just shoot over towards the woods. Hey, it'll give him something to think about.
I'll try.
Yeah? Okay. Good.
That's
I
crazy.
just need the distraction.
Once again, I must say that I am 11 years old. You are demanding that I provide cover fire for you. You are asking an 11-year-old holding a baby that is not even 1 year old, 0 years old, actually, to cover you with suppressive fire. That's crazy.
All right, on my go. Go.
Oh my God, I almost popped him.
What are you?
Oh, hell yeah.
Вы первые начали. Запомните это.
Luke, are you okay?
He got me in the leg, but I think it went straight through. Shit, I don't know. I'm gonna be fine. I think I'm gonna be fine. Нет, отпусти меня! You get out here, or I put a bullet in this kid's hand. Shut up!
Отпусти меня, прошу. Я должен быть с ней.
I said shut up!
Leave him alone, Kenny. He's just a kid.
No! I'm ending this. Get out here, right fucking now!
Ты замочил Наташу. Ты ублюдок. Он и так погонит. Ты ему только поможешь.
Oh, she's gonna turn Zombo.
Get out here!
Oh, she's gonna turn Zombini.
Перестань, отпусти меня. Я должен посмотреть, если с ней все в порядке.
Bro, yell. What do you mean, no? She's a Zombini, bro. No! Oh my God, he almost died.
Наташа! No, please! Попался. Сукин сын. Я оставлю медленно тебя.
Shoot him. Let's go. What the fuck was that? Yes! Let's fucking go. Maybe Luke's dick game was still on point. Let's go, boys. Wayne is fucking back, son. Wayne. My goat.
Safe to come out.
My
Here,
queen.
I got him.
Yo, Bonnie was like, Bonnie thought she was slick. She was like, oh, I'm the last white girl remaining. You know what I mean? Guess what? Yeah, maybe Luke did hit it good. We were just being disrespectful.
That was intense.
I thought that was it.
Yeah, it was for these assholes.
Wait, where the fuck is Arvo?
Coming back.
Arvo's gonna grab a gun and try to do some stupid shit, bro.
I didn't know this man. I've never killed someone that didn't wrong me in some way, that didn't deserve it. Tried to pretend he was a walker, but it's different.
He deserved it. He was trying to kill us.
Yeah, that's why I did it, but it felt wrong.
Come on.
Okay.
You stole his shit first, bro. I tried to also reason with them and tell them I'd give you the meds back. They still wanted everything.
How did this happen?
She turned just like that.
That's why
Don't
Kenny
you go
was.
blaming yourself, Kenny.
Bro, she lost so much blood. Humans are not designed to fucking give birth, okay? That's just the truth of it. Have you guys never watched any fucking, like, I don't know, movies, documentaries from the medieval times and shit? Childbirth kills you, bro. What the fuck?
You did what you had to protect the boy.
She just lost too much blood. Ain't nobody's fault. You know, we could have done better by her.
She was just too far gone.
She's with Alvin now.
Yeah, she is.
You want to know what happens? Do you want to know what happens if you don't steal the meds? I suspect that they still try to steal my shit, right? I suspect they still try to fucking fight us. Yeah, 100%. That's classic. Stop spoiling. What do you mean? You're not spoiling. I already didn't do the run.
Don't worry, Becca. We'll take care of your boy. You rest easy.
You piece of shit!
Hey, hey!
Stop! Guys, get off me! Come on!
It's over, man. He ain't a threat to us.
How can you say that? Of course he is!
I mean,
Get
no,
out
Kenny.
of the way!
Kenny,
Whoa!
chill
what are you
out.
doing? I'm doing the same thing this asshole tried to do to us!
He wasn't the one shooting at us. That guy's dead.
Just because he don't have a gun doesn't mean he wouldn't have!
Well, he didn't, so leave him alone.
There is house, food. Please. Please, I can take you.
Bullshit!
No. It's true. We have place. Not far. Food.
See? He wants to help. Oh, don't be stupid.
He doesn't want to help. He's just trying to save his
skin.
life.
Why the hell would you help us, huh?
I now want to see more people dead.
Then close your eyes and I'll make it quick.
Oh my God, he's
If
crazy.
he's telling the truth, it could save all of us.
I think we can trust him. He wants to live as much as we do.
It's worth the risk.
I don't even think we could trust him. Like, but, you know, kill him when we get to the house, Kenny. Fucking calm down, dude. Cool your goddamn jets. You know what I mean? Dude, they probably got electricity, internet, and about 50 more people playing CSGO in the basement. Yeah, they don't even see the fucking ads at the top of the hour because they're watching from Russia. And Twitch ain't serving no ads from Russia either. You will, though, unless you subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Haha, suka bliat. That's right. Как дела? Как тебя зовут? Давай. 3-minute break now.
To check this place out. Trust him, don't trust him. It doesn't matter. We should go anyway. We just need to be careful. It can't be far from here.
You stay out of this. You're the reason these fuckers came after us in the first place.
Don't try and pin this on me.
Lay off, Kenny. She just helped us.
Don't blame her for what these people did.
Think about the baby, Kenny. If there's supplies, we need them. We ain't gonna last much longer without more food. We gotta take a chance.
Unless someone's got a better plan.
We got something to tie this shitbird up.
Yeah, I got something.
Shit, bird.
Follow me, I take you.
Just give me a reason.
Yeah, man, he gets it.
Bro, Luke is like... Luke got shot in the fucking leg and he still got smoke for Kenny. At this point, I'm thinking maybe he just has it out for him. Even though Kenny was technically right about the whole let me hold the baby situation.
Look, I know you're probably pissed about me leaving. When I heard the gunshots, I knew it was a mistake. If it helps, the thing I'd normally do is walk away for good. But I didn't. Despite what my instincts are telling me. Despite everything I've seen.
I'm not pissed. I'm glad you're back. I didn't want you to go in the first place.
Thanks. That's good. Because you're probably 90% of the reason I came back. And it'd probably get pretty annoying if you hated me the whole time.
Wouldn't want it to be annoying.
No, that would suck. I'm gonna try to make this work. All I can do is promise you I won't abandon you again.
You got that 10%
to be fair,
dick.
I've never done before. Even though I probably should have. A few times now.
You don't gotta point the gun at him the whole time.
You forget what we just went through?
He ain't going anywhere, Kenny.
Dude, Kenny's just racist. I swear to God. No, that's what it is. That's why he's like, speak English, goddammit. He's just racist. He literally just like, I don't trust him. He don't speak our language good. Yeah. He's like, that's a foreigner right there. I don't trust his ass.
No need to get your arm all sore.
I'm worried about
Oh my God, his wife is Ukrainian. Oh my God. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's like my wife been done harm by your kind, you fucking orc. I love NATO. It's like, I know, big dog Vladimir Putin wants to take Crimea, because at the time he hadn't, you know what I mean? Yeah. Slava Ukraini.
He's in a dark place. We gotta keep an eye on him. Everything he's been through. He's lost.
He'll be okay. I've known him a while.
Well, it's all starting to pile up. It's weighing on him. Everyone has a breaking point. You're the only one that he trusts. That he really trusts. That means you're the one that's gonna have to pull him back. He's counting on you. If we're really going to make this work, we're all counting on you.
All right, shut up, Wayne. Jesus
I'll
Christ,
do my
you
best.
left and now you're giving me a fucking lesson? What is this shit? How about you give me a lesson about
Come on,
not being an
slowpokes.
asshole? Give yourself that lesson. Why are you ignoring everyone pointing out that Kenny's losing it? Because that's my fucking boy, dude. Because I know what will fix him. Okay? A boat. That's it. We see one boat and Kenny is fixed like that. That's it, bro. We just gotta put him near a boat one time and then all is well.
Wait up! Wait. We need to stop.
No, I'm fine. Okay, I just need a second. Sorry, I just put more weight on it than I should have.
All right, wait there. Hey, what I say? When I tell you something, you fucking listen, you understand?
Kenny, come on! There's no need for that!
He's getting what he deserves. I'm fucking talking to you. I say stop. You'd best stop.
Kenny! He understands.
Just fucking stay put.
I'm gonna have a word with Kenny. He doesn't have to treat him that way.
One thing that's really cool about this is that if you for 1 second put yourself in the perspective of Luke, or not Luke, sorry, in the perspective of Arvo, like it literally is the same. Like Kenny is Carver. You know what I mean? Just that like every group to strangers is straight up the same. Like I'm sure he's looking at us from the outside going like, damn, this is a fucking band of fascists right here. They stole my medication for my sister. They killed my sister. You know? You're a Carver supporter? Yeah, that's why I'm a Kenny supporter too.
Kid's been through enough. You all right here?
Yeah. Go on and talk to him. I got Clem if I need anything.
Okay.
Here, just take the baby.
Okay.
What is it with you guys?
What do you mean?
Every man I've known is always trying to let each other know how tough they are.
Oh, shut the fuck
Put 'em
up,
in their
Bonnie.
Place. Bunch of dominant alpha male horse shit. And it all ends the same way.
But don't look at me. I ain't that guy.
Oh, that ain't true. You get in your fair share of pissing
Oh my
matches,
god.
too.
Rat Fem Arc.
Too. I don't know why it has to be
Rat
that
Fem
way.
Arc. Rat Fem Clem.
Just is. Get two of them in a room, and it's just a matter of time before they're challenging each other to something stupid.
Yeah. Suppose I've been in enough spitting contests to agree with you. Guess it took a woman to talk some sense into him. Looks like Jane broke it up.
Keep pressure on it, okay? I'm gonna go fetch some bandages.
Hey, Bonnie.
Yeah?
I'm sorry.
He's like, yeah. You want a little bit of sexo too? Exact kind I gave Jane, who, you know, the kind that made her come back for seconds.
For what?
Luke, the madman.
I'll be right back.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do the double sexo run. What we couldn't do, Luke is gonna do.
Damn it.
How are you feeling?
If I'm being honest, I've been better. How did we get here?
We walk.
What do you mean?
Sitting in the snow, leaned up against a tree, bullet in my leg, but alive when so many of my friends are dead for no good reason, and I couldn't do anything to stop it. Everyone we set out with just gone. Nick, Pete, Alvin and Becca, Carlos, Sarah, and for what?
They didn't die in vain.
I wish I could believe that. I could have done more, and that ain't up for debate. I know it in my bones, and I gotta live with it.
All right, this should work.
That's perfect.
What'd I miss?
Nothing much.
Luke's feeling bad about what happened.
What?
Really?
But it's not your fault. Bad things happen and we can't control it all the time.
She's right. You don't go blaming yourself for...
No, chat, you say snitch, but that's good. We need... Chat, you say snitch, I say layup, okay? Yeah, I'm 11, but I'm literally giving a layup. It's called pity pussy, okay? Remember when I learned about that concept that I did not even know about? Hello? I'm fucking literally wingmanning for my boy Luke. Wingwomaning. Yeah, I'm throwing oops, dude. I'm throwing alleys so we can oop it in.
This.
All right. Can we drop it? I'm fine. Thanks a lot.
Hey, Clem. Go over and see if you can change the bandages on Kenny's wound. I offered, but I don't think he was comfortable with me doing it. But you know him better than I do. Maybe he'll let you do it.
Wait, what did I fucking dumbass Luke? He didn't even get
They
it.
really need changing.
Okay.
Theta girl. That's gonna sting, but only for a second. It's gonna clean it.
Oh, I know what it does. It's gonna suck.
It's gotta get done.
You don't even have a juice box that Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg gave me.
I was thinking we'd go with Alvin Jr. What do you think? Rebecca mentioned she'd like to name him Alvin if it was a boy. I mean, Rebecca was so out of it she hadn't settled on a name.
I think his parents would have liked that.
Yeah, me too. Alvin Jr. it is. Do you like that? Well, I think AJ approves.
Bro, he's
What
turning
do you,
into like a
got there. Cause I think I'm all right.
bro, he's turning into like one of those fucking huskies, like the family dog that changes behavior once there's a baby in the house and becomes like way more aggressive and violent to everyone in order to protect the fucking baby. That's what Kenny's doing this shit, dude.
I mentioned it earlier.
I'm changing your bandage.
Sounds like I don't have much choice in the matter.
You don't.
You shouldn't have to do stuff like this.
The baby is his
Shouldn't have
boat,
to do
yeah.
a lot of things.
All right, let's get it over with. Hopefully it don't scare this little guy. Or you.
What's it gonna look like? This shit's gonna look nasty as fuck. Bro, this game is so vile with the way it shows this shit.
So how's it look?
Even with the dog shit ass graphics, like,
I still gonna be pretty when this heals?
I'm glad Carver's dead.
I got even with him.
it's gonna sting. Look out.
So, I'm guessing this is gonna be the shitty part.
It might sting a little.
You think?
Bro, drop the baby. Well, he is gonna drop it when the pain.
Holy fucking hell.
You need to stop squirming.
He's right.
Yeah, okay. You're right.
Slap his face with it.
Sorry about the language, Junior. You're gonna be tougher than me when you're grown. I'm gonna expect you to be more of a gentleman than I am. But man, is that smart.
He'll be tough. Just like his dad.
Oh, Alvin didn't look it. But yeah, that guy had a
He was
bad
not very tough. He was literally
You were right about
fucking.
me giving myself
He was a cuck, bro.
I can't believe I was willing to sacrifice Alvin just to hold out a little longer. We should have saved him sooner. Got him out of the camp. I'm gonna think about that every time I look at Alvin Jr. here. Alvin should be here. Raising this boy. It should be him.
The best thing you can do for Alvin and Rebecca is raise him right. Make sure he's safe.
I intend to.
Bro, you failed the first time with a child. Like, let's not fuck this up. You know what I mean? We don't need another duck on the planet. Because let me tell you something, okay? Yeah, Alvin Jr. will go on to indict Donald Trump. Manhattan District Attorney, I just baited you boys. It was actually him, this baby. He's going to grow up. He's going to grow up to be Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg Jr. That's right. Prosecuting Donald Trump right now for hush money and mismanagement of campaign finances.
All done.
Thank you, sweetie.
Yep.
Are we ready to go?
ABJ.
Let's head out.
Yeah, season 3, they take a very weird direction with the game where they're just no more zombies. And he's just randomly prosecuting Donald Trump. It's kind of odd. Yeah, where the fuck is Arvo? Oh, there he is.
Is that it? Hey, I'm talking to you.
Bro,
What?
chill the fuck out.
It's what?
What do you mean, what? The place you're fucking taking us.
Arvo, is this where the supplies are? Where the food is?
Answer her, goddammit!
No, it's at the house. There's still more walk. Some more hours.
God damn it! I knew this was gonna happen. This guy fucked us.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
It's getting dark. Maybe we should stop for the night.
This is bullshit.
Relax.
Don't tell me to relax. He's lying. He's been lying this whole time.
Luke needs a break. We probably all do.
Look, I'll do whatever you guys want. Okay? But I could use the rest.
It'd be safer to rest in there, where there's a fence. Can we just try and have a calm, quiet night?
Please.
I'm not gonna
That
lie.
sounds nice.
Arvo is
Yeah, it does.
a genuine piece of shit.
Sorry about that. It's all right, buddy. It's all right.
If we're staying, we should scout this place out.
All right. Y'all wait here. I'll go make sure this ain't some walker nest.
Typical Russian dude. Literally, his natural environment is the snow. He can withstand the elements in a way that we can't. He knows it. He's just trying to fucking make us do a slow crawl through the goddamn tundra. Okay, the war of attrition. I no longer feel bad for him. I now feel like he's just a piece of shit.
We're locking ourselves into.
I'll go with you.
See if you can calm him down a bit.
No, that's all you.
Wait, that worked.
Me neither.
I think he likes you. Calmed right down for you.
He's cute.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Most babies are pretty ugly this soon after being born.
Okay,
That's
Bonnie,
true.
fucking
They
chill.
usually look like weird little aliens.
I mean, he ain't
Here, I got
wrong.
him.
They ain't wrong, but still.
Come on over. It's safe.
We all saw you almost hit annoying. I am warming up to the baby. Again, evolution, chat. The baby being cute makes us less likely to fucking leave it out to die in the wild. Just like
Today's
puppies.
my birthday. Near as I can tell, at least.
Well, happy birthday, Luke.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday.
So, how old are you now?
I am 27 years old.
Damn, son. Yo, leak the fucking skincare routine. What the hell? Bro, I wouldn't have thought he was older than 18. He's fucking old as shit. God damn. Boy looks so goddamn good for a zombie apocalypse, like he's not pushing 30 right now. Oh my God. I would have thought he was 30. I mean, I would not have thought he was 30. I would have thought he was like 18 and a half. Was gonna guess 25.
Pretty old.
Sure as hell feel a lot older.
Don't even start with that shit.
27 is old, bro. 27 is like you were there when Jesus Christ was put on the cross. 27 is like you're basically 30, which means you're dead. 27 is like you were there when racism was invented. Like that's ancient. What does that make you? I'm just living on borrowed time at this point. 32, about to
Got
be
out of college
33.
5 years ago. Feels like a million years. At least I don't have to worry about paying off them student loans.
I hear that. I'm sure there's some asshole sitting on that paperwork.
That's so funny to think. Like that's such an American concept. Like thank God for the Zombo apocalypse, because at least now I don't have to pay my student loan debt. Oh my God. Little does he know. That's the one kind of debt. That's the one kind of debt you carry over death. So technically he's wrong. If anything, the government is gonna fucking set up drones and shit specifically so that they can collect that goddamn debt.
Waiting to collect.
What did you study?
Majored in art history.
Oh, L, of course.
That's cool.
Sounds like you majored in working in a coffee shop.
Yeah, that's right. Can he get his ass?
Did get a minor in agriculture. Keep the old man happy.
Oh, I almost forgot. Was saving it for a special occasion, and all it being your birthday and all, figure this is as good a time as any.
I'd like a sip. I mean, after you, obviously.
Fuck yeah, dude.
No,
Oh, what's a sip gonna hurt?
you are not drinking. That is that.
Feel a
Fuck
little
you,
guilty
Kenny.
taking the first.
Whoa, wait! You gotta make a toast.
I'm not really the.
Come on, birthday boy. It don't have to be fancy.
A toast means we all got something.
Bro, I assume Arvo was already out. He ran away to find the rest of the Russians. To no Russian our asses.
Oh, we can just pass the bottle around afterwards. Go on.
Chat, it's kind of fucked
To the
up that
loved
they
ones that-
remember I'm 11 years old only when I'm trying to have fun. Okay? It's like, oh yeah, you forgot I was 11 years old when you're like, hey, stick your head into this dark fucking corner where there might be a zombie waiting to fucking chomp on it. Only when I want to have a little fun. Okay? Let me get a little rye whiskey, baby.
We've
Come on
lost
now.
along the way, and to the hope that we see them again, someday.
Here, here.
That was real nice.
Yeah, I didn't mean for it to rhyme. That was.
Well, I got first watch.
I think the fence has got us pretty secure.
Can't be too careful.
The baby might be cold.
Come on, Kenny. At least have a drink.
Nah, maybe later.
Clem, let him go.
I'm gonna post up over near the hole in the fence there. Holler if you need anything.
Didn't you yell at Nick
Thanks,
when he was giving you liquor? Okay, well, that was different. That was then. This is now. Now I've developed a taste for it. I'm a bit of an alcoholic now.
Fire's real nice. Plenty of room if you want to get warm.
Maybe in a bit.
I didn't expect her to come back. Just when I thought I got her figured out, she up and surprises.
It's a good thing. You saved our ass.
I know. I just...
She's just stoked
Don't
that.
know what
I mean, she was stoked that she
I'm
had
lucky to
left.
have her. I'm glad she's here.
Well, she helped us back there. So that puts her as okay in my book.
Well, it ain't no secret how you feel about her.
Oh shit.
come
Okay,
on.
Bon
I'm
Bon.
just teasing.
It was stupid.
I understand. She's a pretty girl. Once you get past all the dirt and guts.
I don't know. I guess I just wanted to forget about all this shit for like 10 minutes.
10 minutes? Man, that's longer than I'd last at this point.
Damn. I'm 11. Yo, everybody chill. Why are you having this conversation? Give me a bottle. Give me the bottle. Give me the bottle. Come on. Come on. If we're going to play that game, give me the fucking bottle. You know what I mean? You're talking about hitting it fucking raw over here in the presence of an 11-year-old. I mean, he's right. He's not wrong. It's one of those situations where it's like, is he supposed to say that? You know what I mean?
All right. It wasn't 10 minutes.
Come on. We got a little one around.
Sorry. Forget I said anything.
I know what you guys are talking about.
I certainly hope not.
You're talking about kissing stuff.
Yeah. Yes. That is exactly it.
Was there any kissing?
You shut your mouth right now. The both of you.
This is like when adults write in like funny lines that children won't understand into like kids movies. That's what they're doing. They're having this convo in front of Clem, but like she doesn't get it.
Maybe she came back for you.
Could be.
I don't know what to say to that.
I don't know. Maybe she likes him?
No, I think we could bet on that. Because you see here, Luke's a regular Casanova.
Hey, shut up.
Don't be modest. Your moves are working on all the ladies.
Worked on me.
Oh! Hey, yo, the double sexo run had already happened? Bro, the double sexo run had already happened, and we didn't even know about it. My boy, oh my God, what a legend. Okay, what a legend. I'm sorry, Luke, I was unfamiliar with your game. I doubted you. It turns out, oh my God, he did it for Lee. He did it for the boys. He did it for all of us. That's crazy. Big dick bandit, dude. Oh, sheesh.
Oh, shit. I just did it too, didn't I? Sorry. It's the drink talking.
They say a drunk man's talk is a sober man's thoughts.
Well, I ain't a man, so they can take that shit somewhere else. Clem, go see if you can get Jane and Kenny over by the fire. It's too cold for them to be out there like that. Oh, and here. Maybe a swig of this will change their minds.
He did what I could not. Wait, what the fuck? What is this?
I miss TV. Feels like forever since we had electricity.
You were talking about get in the van Dan Schneider jokes? Oh, he's not getting out of there. He's fucking locked in. That boy is locked in, dude. I'm gonna give him a sip.
I'm sorry about your sister.
Leave me alone, please.
Okay, bitch ass. I mean, I do feel bad for him. Like,
They expect you to lure me over there with alcohol? I wouldn't have expected a bottle to last this long. It's probably been a while for everyone.
We just want you to feel welcome. It's warm over by the fire.
What is it?
It's rum.
I don't know. It might be awkward. I wasn't expecting to, you know.
Why? 'Cause you made it with Luke?
What does that even mean? What's the it?
You know.
Yeah, 'cause I made it with Luke.
It's not a big deal.
that was funny.
Why does this
I
feel
had
like
to
I'm
say
signing
that.
a contract or something? That's really good. Have you had any? Want a sip? It's okay.
I'm a
Sure.
kid.
You okay?
It's not as bad as the moonshine stuff I had with Nick.
Whoa.
Yeah, that stuff was like fire.
Uh-oh. Busted. I better take that back. I wasn't too much older than you when I had my first drink. God, I was so stupid back then. There was this time I broke into my parents' liquor cabinet and drank a whole bottle of this really spicy,
Is Clem
sweet
Latina?
liquor.
I drank at 11
What was its
too.
name? I was dumb.
She's blazing.
Earthquake
I'm
or
blazing.
something.
I'm an
Sounds
11-year-old
like you were a
Blasian
bad
girl.
kid. I guess I was. At the bottom of the bottle, there were these sugar crystals, and I got it in my head that I really wanted to eat a couple. So I got the bright idea.
I do need to end it here, though, chat.
Room floor to get at them, and it shattered into 1,000 pieces.
I do have to end it here, like literally right now, because I think the Mark Lamont Hill interview is live, and I didn't even know. Yeah, this is a good place to end it. Okay, where can we watch it? I know. I'm asking right now. I'm asking right now, chat. Hold on.
All over the dining room, and I proceeded to eat what I thought.
You probably got bumped. You're a terrorist for this? Well, that's true. I am a terrorist. Remember, I'm anti-Semite of the week, boys. For my love for terrorism. I'm asking him where the stream is. Hold on. I'll tell you in a second when he responds to me. But it is in literally 2 minutes. Maybe chat can find it. Oh, it's night school. Oh, it hasn't started yet. Oh, this is it. There you go, chat. Mods, you can link it in the chat. This is it. I'm not staying live, no. Anyway, love you guys, and I will see you tomorrow, okay? We will finish season 5. Or I mean season 2 episode 5. Well, this is the season finale for Walking Dead tomorrow. And maybe I'll dive into season 3 as a matter of fact. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden Discord active prop, great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force.